I don't know what this dance is. This feels like this is like the surfing dance, you know, like the surf music dance. Yeah. Palms to the front, fingers to the sky. This is how I dance to surf music. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dandrew Streams. Tonight, I'm playing Monster Camp. It's technically Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp. I just realized upon booting up the game why it is called Monster Prom 2 : Monster Camp. It's not simply Monster Camp. It's not just Monster Camp. It looks like they're working on a bunch of other stuff that they're going to be adding to the game. Like, oh man, I wish I could like pull it back up again, but like they basically have different DLCs planned, each one focused around different like romance options from the original game with new options sprinkled in. It looks like they've got kind of like, I don't know, like several like seasons of content planned or some such. And what interests me the most is that like the final season of all this, I don't know exactly when all of this is going to release, but the final like, you know, season is they're doing like a reverse. They're doing a swap. They're doing it where like, you know, the player characters become romanceable. So that's pretty cool. Also, Vod, I didn't greet you properly. Vod, love you very much. Thank you for coming in and listening to the recording. I love you so much. You're wonderful, Vod. Very great. Well, anywho, so Monster Camp, right? Monster Prom 2. As you all know, I was a big fan of Monster Prom. Loved Monster Prom. Played the living shit out of it. Continued to play the living shit out of it well after its release. So I actually still every once in a while go back to Monster Prom. It's a fun game. But about last week, Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp dropped. And so I guess I missed it last week in my rush to beat Dragon Age Inquisition, which is perfect because we didn't romance anybody in Dragon Age Inquisition, not for lack of trying. So I feel like this is how we're going to be getting the romance out of our systems, by dating monsters at Monster Camp. What was I going to say? There was something else I was going to lead into this with. All right, I haven't played it. I'm going in blind. It looks like it's basically the same as Monster Prom, but new romanceable options, new like story routes and stuff, which is pretty much exactly what I want. Right. The only problem with Monster Prom 2 is nobody bought it. So I'm basically going to be doing a solo run, possibly multiple solo runs, depending on how quickly I can get through them. And if anybody shows up in chat. Yeah. I'm basically gonna, we'll see what happens. And then eventually I'm probably gonna open it up. I'll probably go back to Monster Prom 1 because that's the one everybody bought. And I'll play some Monster Prom there. Because I do eventually want to get people involved. I felt sad that nobody could come join for Monster Prom 2. That being said, I'm also in the brand spanking new subscriber voice chat on Discord. So if you want to jump in, help me do some voices, take a character or something, hop into that subscriber voice chat. You do have to be a subscriber to do it. That's why it's fucking called subscriber voice chat. But I thought that would be a fun way to incentivize, like, you know, I've got a bunch of people who you know, bought subs and stuff. So it's like, hey, I'll do something nice for you guys. Well, anywho, it seems like there's no point doing a bookend if nobody's coming. So let's just jump right into it. Whoa! Look at that. Back to small face mode. Hell yeah. All right, let's just play. Let's just play the game. You know what? I'll make my own voice effects. We don't need no damn voice. I'm playing alone because I'm a lonely little person. Ooh, around 60 minutes for a full game. Fuck it. Let's do full game because that's what it seems like, especially in the first game. That's what it was balanced for. What should my narrator voice be? Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Oh, I'm definitely going to Mira again. Nah, you know what? Let's be Poops. It's been too long since I've been Poops. Name is Poops. Poops. Pronouns she. Yeah. That's the fucking penguin mask. I'm choking on my own spit because I saw the penguin mask. Fuck yeah, we're bringing the penguin mask. Okay, so this is a new thing. This is a new thing they added. So I guess you get to like pack your bag. Hell no, I'm not picking randoms. All right, let's see what all we have. I mean, obviously we're bringing the penguin mask. The Book of Orgy Etiquette. Of course we're bringing that. The Campfire Songbook. MC Griffin EP. The fake noble title. I have a real noble title. Let's see. Philosopher's Stone Growing Kit. Uranium Lipstick. Magic Mirror. And Marshmallows. Well, obviously we're bringing the penguin mask, so that's bold and funny. The Book of Orgy Etiquette, that's smart and charming. Oh wow, we're the whole enchilada here. Do we want to go with the uranium lipstick or the campfire songbook? I feel like because we already got bold and funny, and we got charming and smart. I think this will give us creative, maybe. Let's try it. Yeah, creative and smart. Very nice, very nice.
One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. Apparently, I'm Sir Alec Guinness. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Oh, and close to last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom, all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson-Johjima, 23. A badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times.
Oh, my girl! Yeah! The fucking Slayer! You know we're going for that Slayer.
Aravi Mishra, 22. A hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculator Hewlett-Packard version 1.1. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest.
I remember Calculator. I think I saw her from one of the DLCs that I didn't play.
Dahlia Kino, 20. A buff blue demon and warmonger who'd set her sights on conquering summer next.
Ah, beep boop bop! Hello, dang! How you doing? Did you see Calculator over here, my boy? But I'm definitely going for Aravi. She's the Slayer from the previous Monster Prom game. Dang, I don't know. Did you watch anybody play the first Monster Prom, or did you play it yourself? God, I love Monster Prom.
Anywho, Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. I don't know why I've decided that the narrator's Sir Alec Guinness, but that's just the choice I've made. And Milo Belladonna, 23.
I'm starting to lose it. Need more nasal. Need more
Obi-Wan Kenobi. And Milo Belladonna, 23. A Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all of its earthly pleasures.
Retro Greg, hello! Is this a monster dating sim? Hell yeah, it is, my dude. If you haven't played Monster Prom, definitely get on the first game. There's a bunch of references in this one to the original, but oh my gosh, it is a multiplayer dating sim. Unfortunately, I reached out to a bunch of people, nobody had the second one, so nobody could play with me, but
the bus trip was long and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person.
Ooh, which of these animals do you like the most? I'm playing as Poops, the fiery redhead. Hell yeah, we're gonna date some monsters. Okay, so we could say we like cats. I'm trying to think of what Aravi, who was the Slayer, the monster slayer from the last game, crocodiles, especially when thrown at me, chickens, they can kill you. Oh god, peacocks. Badgers, they don't give a fuck about anything. I think this one is probably Damien. This one's obviously Calculator. Who else was there? Cats is probably the witch. I think it's crocodiles. I'm gonna go with crocodiles. Damn it! Oh, we got Dahlia. All right, let me give her a voice.
Wait, you like crocodiles too, Poops? They're my favorite animal. They're also my favorite workout regimen partner. Nothing gets you working those glutes and calves like running from a pissed off croc. Usually people tell me my obsession with crocodiles is unhealthy and somewhat deadly. But I'm glad you're not here to preach to me. I can't wait to do some croc workouts together at camp.
Damn it. NBC! Man, I should have just gone with my heart.
We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start.
Croc workouts. I'm in. Yeah, I mean, nothing gets your glutes going better than a croc chasing you down. Hoops. All right, so over here we've got our stats. So we've got smarts 7, boldness 4, creativity 4, charm 4, fun 5. We probably want more boldness, and I don't know if our Ravi's into smarts. Just because we got Dolly at the beginning doesn't mean we're locked out. We just got to be smart about this. Okay, so the way this works is each day we've got morning, I think afternoon and night, and we get to decide what skills we want to go work on. So the woods, it looks like, well, it flashed everything on the screen for a second, and then it all went away. I'm guessing the camp dome probably gets us creativity. Or no, boldness. The manor, or no, I think manor gets us boldness because it looks like a haunted house. Scout HQ is probably smarts. So that means camp dome is probably charm. Lake is maybe fun, and woods is creativity? Not 100% sure. Well, where do you guys think we should go first? I think I'm going to open it up to this to you guys. Dang, Greg. Oh, also, if either of you guys want to hang out and voice chat with me or want to help out doing character voices, I'm in subscriber chat. Subscriber voice chat on the Discord, which is a new thing that I just made. So I don't know. As we meet more characters, I'll probably come up with new voices for them. But where should we go? Got the woods, the lake, the camp dome, the manor, Scout HQ. I'm a woods fan. Yeah, let's hit them woods. Let's go hiking. Let's see what happens. Oh, nice. Poops is using her fiery poo hair to toast some marshmallows.
While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step on a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. It was a trap. An evil goblin hunter. Is it a goblin who hunts or someone who hunts goblins? You'll never know, appears. They were the one who put the trap in there. This is it. You're done. You get ready to embrace death. But the goblin hunter only set the trap to get someone to help them to do their math homework. They'll only let you leave if you can help them. You don't actually have any other option here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learn some useful calculus. You gain +2 smarts.
Ah, I see. This is where we gain smarts.
Afterwards, you're hiking with Joy, Dahlia, and Milo. Joy and Milo are trying to have a very insightful conversation about the practical value of tragic literature, but a loud, nearby crunching noise is totally killing the vibe.
Okay, Dahlia, what are you eating? I thought I told you that chewing on the bones of your enemies is a choking hazard.
I'm not choking or anything. I'm eating these berries I found a few minutes ago. They were so colorful and bright and full of possibilities.
And I'm just going to do, I'll try and do Klaus from Umbrella Academy. Let me see what I can do. Much like your future, darling. Wait, how do you know those berries aren't poisonous?
I guess I don't. Well, the only way to know for sure would be to eat all of them and see if I get poisoned.
That is literally the worst method I can think of to solve this. Milo, back me up here. But I like Dahlia's go-getter attitude. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Oh, you're both hopeless. I guess I'll just save the day again. Off the clock, I might add. Hey, the real profit is knowing you did the right thing. Just let me... I actually don't know if these are poisonous either. Well, this is awkward. Does anyone have any ideas on how to identify these?
Dahlia raises her hand.
Besides eating them.
Milo raises their hand.
Or doing an Instagram poll.
Everyone puts their hands down. Looks like it's all up to you now. Do you have any ideas?
You can find some besotted lovers in the woods and tragically murder one of them. If the other one tries to eat your berries, they're definitely poisonous. Or check the berries' Yelp reviews. All right, help me out, chat. Help me out. Should we find some besotted lovers in the woods and tragically murder one of them? And if the other one tries to eat your berries, they're definitely poisonous? Or check the berries' Yelp reviews. I kind of really like this first one. Although I don't know if we have the creativity to pull it off. What do we got, party people? What are we thinking here? I definitely think this first one. You could just say, just put besotted lovers. That's all we need, just besotted lovers. I think I'm gonna do besotted lovers. Fuck it. Oh, that was charm.
Are you sure? I don't feel super comfortable just murdering some random innocent stranger in the woods. Too much talking. Dahlia's hungry and we can't waste time. You follow the sounds of conversation to find a man and woman sitting in a nearby clearing. You open your poison detection kit, pull out your poison detection Glock, and off the man. No, cries the woman. My platonic friend Mark, why would you do that, you sick bastard?
Oh, I think this has all been a huge misunderstanding. We were looking to off one half of a pair of desperate lovers. Sorry. But, you know, every mistake is an opportunity to grow. Are you serious right now? What, do you assume just because Mark and I were a man and a woman we just had to be dating? This is just the kind of bullshit heteronormative thinking that makes discourse between genders all but impossible.
What?
It means get bad douchebags!
She storms off. You definitely feel like an asshole now, but the real issue is that you still don't know whether or not Dahlia's berries are poisonous.
You know, I don't think I really care about that right now.
My main concern is whether or not you think this is a date, Poops. Agreed. As someone with an ambiguous gender identity myself, I can't just assume that every interaction I have with anyone is a potential date. Nor do I want to. Yeah, being a murderer is one thing, but a creepy murderer is a step too far. Come on, guys.
They leave. They take the berries with them too. They don't even leave you any way to off yourself with in order to escape their embarrassing situation. Bummer. You lose -2 fun and -1 smarts.
Ooh, we lost a lot of fun there. Not good, not good. All right, so what do we got? What do we got? At the very least, I think in failing that, we've failed our relationship with Dahlia. So now we just got to figure out a way to get our Ravi to notice us. Our fun is dangerously low. I think we got to get our boldness up. So let's try the manor and see what happens. Ooh, fun.
That day in the haunted manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the craps champion, slam all of your chips down on the table and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul!" Everyone gasps, and then someone says, "Dude, chill. We're just like playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low-stakes betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet +2 boldness against the champion instead, and you win.
Haha. We got some boldness. There we go. There's our Robbie.
Hey, Poops, get your sorry ass in here. We found a room in the manor that isn't haunted somehow.
You follow Dahlia into a room, only to find that it's fucking crawling with ghosts. Oh, don't worry about them. This is just where the ghosts go when they're on break. No spooky stuff at all.
God, what's our Robbie's voice going to be? Oh, I don't want to be too loud. Let's see. And I don't want it to be the same as Dahlia's.
Hi, this is Dahlia's voice. This is what fucking Dahlia sounds like.
Yeah, and I'm the one taking advantage of their relaxation by killing them for bonus XP. I sound like a dork.
Hey, I thought we said we weren't going to fight any ghosts in this room.
We did say that, but actions speak louder than words, Joy. My therapist taught me that.
Guys, there's writing on the window over there. You didn't tell me there'd be reading in this room. At least it's written in blood. That's kind of cool.
I know what you... Or no, that's her again. Damn it. I know what you did last summer. Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
It means I know what you did last summer.
Oh, phew, it's just the knife guy. Hey, knife guy, do you know what the writing on this window's about?
Knife guy. Knife guy's new. My name is Jerry, not Knife Guy, and you can't just ask me to tell you what you did last summer. You did it. You should know.
But if you also know, shouldn't you be able to tell us what specific thing you're referring to?
Oh, you guys just don't get it. You're supposed to frantically ask yourselves that question before dramatically remembering the answer right before I stab you. Here, maybe it'll help if I stab you all a lot. Ugh, I can't believe you don't remember. So rude.
You'd hate to be rude, and also to be stabbed. Luckily, you're pretty sure you know what event from last summer Jerry is referring to.
Obviously means that 2-week period where you all got really into anteater documentaries. Or his birthday. You forgot Jerry's birthday. I think his birthday is fun. Or charm, maybe. It's probably fun. That 2-week period where you all got really into anteater documentaries sounds like smarts. Go with anteater documentaries.
Yeah! Anteater documentaries. Oh yeah, I remember that. I was so engrossed, I almost didn't conquer anything the whole time.
Those little maniacs have knives on their hands. They have to walk carefully just to keep from stabbing themselves. We have so much in common. Ooh, what is the Hex's voice gonna be? You weren't even cursed with me last summer, but I was totally into anteaters too. Did you see Anteater King? I can't believe those anteaters captured and tamed so many tigers. I was particularly inspired by On the Wings of Termites, the story of how anteaters first gained the right to vote. But why would Jerry care about our cool anteater obsession? Well, it's just that I finally got into anteaters this year, but the cultural moment seemed to be over. Nobody's talking about them anymore. At least none of my victims seem to be interested. It's like they'd rather spend their last moments screaming than talking about anteater facts. I don't get it. Anyway, I heard you guys had gotten super into anteaters last summer, and I thought maybe we could talk about them.
Oh, is that all? You didn't have to write a bloody message on the window for that. You could have written a bloody message on the wall, or even the ceiling.
What Dahlia's trying to say is that we're always excited to meet a fellow tonguehead. That's what we anteater fans call each other.
You want to talk about anteaters, just ask. Oh yeah, I'm a total tonguehead. Yeah, sorry. I guess writing anonymous messages in blood on people's windows is my way of insulating myself from social anxiety. I'll try to be more direct in the future. Oh, I literally already forgot the voice I gave for Hex. This is going to be a problem. There's too many people. God, maybe I should stop doing voices. Although, then you guys won't know which character's talking. I'll let you decide in the chat. Should I stop doing voices, or should I try and give everyone a unique voice? Oh boy, oh boy. You gotta get over that, man.
Hey, I'm just gonna be a fucking stoner. How's that sound? This is easier than the last voice I was doing. You gotta get over that, man. It's like we say in the anteater community. You can't slurp the ants if you don't tongue the anthill. Vulnerability's key.
Holy shit. Whoa, you're right. Thank you. Or should I say, slurp, slurp, slurp.
Ha! This guy gets it. He totally gets it.
You spend hours geeking out about fine anteater cinema. Jerry's having so much fun he only stabs you a few times. You gain +2 boldness and +1 charm.
Hell yeah. Ooh, it's nighttime. Oh, so night is when we... Is that Mothman? Shit, dog, that's Mothman. All right, so we're gonna sit with our Ravi because I wanna date her. Ooh, excuse me. Everyone gets a unique voice. This is putting my vocal cords to the test. I'm into it.
Suddenly, the breeze shifts and you detect a scent on the wind. It's a potent combination of smells. String cheese, copper wires, a cursed medieval weaponry. That smell can only mean one thing. Hex, Calculester, and our Ravi are nearby.
Yo, poops! So you know how me, Ravi, and Cal are gonna open a food truck once camp's over? Well, I want to sell Oreo explosions. It's my own recipe where you grind up Oreos into a fine powder and snort that powder. You love it or super love it?
You warn Hex about trademark laws and suggest changing the name of the dish to Cookies and Cream Explosions. You also recommend they charge $400 for it.
Fuck yeah! I can't wait for all the gold I'm gonna mine from this food truck. No more grinding in the cave levels to catch high-value bugs for me.
Beep boop. I also think it will be a most financially reasonable investment, although I am most excited about the chance to work so closely with organic food material. I'm very passionate about the process of digestion in general. I'm so excited that people will literally consume calories that I help prepare.
Totes! As long as you're cooking everything with at least 3 different kinds of animal fat, I'm on board.
Wonderful. Now that we've got some menu items decided upon, perhaps we should discuss the brand of the food truck. I'm not an expert myself, but friend Milo did recently tell me that brands are entirely synonymous with relevancy, and any business without one is basically a bleeding corpse. Perhaps we should think of a brand.
Yeah, we gotta figure out a brand for sure. How about we're the world's most violent food truck? We could mount a Gatling gun on top and make customers dodge the bullets.
Grisly, but memorable. It is also probably a better idea than what I wrote down for a brand: traveling vehicle with adequate food service capabilities.
You guys are both thinking too small, man. We should get Red Bull to sponsor us. Then we can fry everything in Red Bull and use their corporate branding.
Fuck that shit. Red Bull blows. Gatling gun food truck.
I'm not backing down on this, Ravi. I've cursed you once, I'll do it again. We're doing Red Bull.
I believe that we should argue at a more reasonable volume level. Wow. Wow. I don't know what that voice was. Hello, it's me. Nope. Hello, it's me, Alec Guinness. Wow, this isn't going anywhere. Looks like your friends need some help figuring out the perfect brand for their food truck. Hit them with your best content strategy. Always trust the data. My social media analysis reveals that the top 3 trendiest topics are pizza, Nutella, and cat videos. That's your brand. Or food is overrated. Make the whole thing a potion bar. One life potion has more HP than 6 servings of food anyway. Alright, so always trust the data sounds like Calculester. And I know from my experience in the previous game, Monster Prom, that Arabi is into RPGs. So I'm gonna say food is overrated. Make the whole thing a potion bar. One life potion has more than more HP than 6 servings of food anyway. Yeah, Arabi liked it.
Whoa, that idea is a game changer. Potions are the hottest loot. At this point, about 80% of my meals are just potions. Hell yeah, I love it. A potion bar would be the perfect time for me to design some trendy, sexy mood lighting. Plus, ingesting potions does get me drunk, so win-win.
Yes, personally, I am just relieved we found a brand idea that we can all agree on. Potion bar, it is. By the way, is battery acid a potion that people can consume?
Technically, yeah. And you know what else is technically a potion? Melted butter mixed with vodka!
Hold on. I think that deserves a little more fanfare.
And you know what else is technically a potion? Melted butter mixed with vodka!
That's the Dandrew streams. That's my signature drink.
Oh yeah, that's called a Russian
Oh fuck, it's already got a name.
It's called a Russian penthouse tiger potion. It's actually really good to drink before fighting a poison-based enemy.
Poison eating a donut.
Woo! And that reminds me, we should serve devil goblets. It's a potion made by boiling the stomachs of freshly slaughtered monsters. We could serve them with paper umbrellas. Gods, I remember getting so fucked up on devil goblets when I turned 21. I had a defense buff going for weeks after.
Ravi, you seem to know more information about potions than the entire internet. You are so knowledgeable.
She really is. Trust me, it's actually one of her most annoying qualities.
But whatever we do, we have to sell my favorite warm stamina potion. That sounds like an appropriate menu item. What ingredients will we need to brew it? Can we expect a reasonable margin to cost ratio?
Oh, it's easy. We just gotta get this certain kind of dark brown bean. Then you roast the bean, grind it up, and slowly pour hot water over the beans through a filter.
Ravi, isn't that just coffee? Like you're just grabbing a cup of coffee.
Well, I guess it kinda is just coffee. but it's way more badass to call it warm stamina potion.
Oh, look at that. It's so soon. Look at that tsundere face. Oh, welcome back, Dang. You missed my the introduction of my new favorite mixed drink. Melted butter and vodka. Good shit.
You know what? You're right. At our food truck, we'll refer to it only as warm stamina potion. Fuck society. They gotta deal with it.
Fuck yes! Potion Bar Food Truck is officially the best idea in all of history.
Whew. Kind of amazing that Poops came up with it. So, thanks.
Aravi is so pleased with you that she brews you one of her favorites, the mounting sexual tension with a main character potion. Hot.
Hell yeah, mounting sexual tension. That's my favorite drink. All right, where to next? Okay, so we're doing pretty good on smarts and boldness. I don't know if we need charm. Success! Ah, success indeed, success indeed. I think we should go to the Camp Dome just in case we need charm. Although, is there a camp store? Is Scout HQ the camp store? This is weird. There's got to be a store in this game, right? Success indeed. We're well on our way. Well, just in case we need more charm, I'm going to hook us up with some more charm.
Another day at Camp Dome, another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What a feat. The audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness. But wait, the Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm. Even if that doesn't make sense, you want charm.
Jesus Christ, I'm being called out.
Think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. The audience is wowed and grants you +2 charm. Much better.
Damn it, not you again.
You're minding your own business, smelling people when Dahlia grabs you and drags you to the lake shore.
There you are, Poops. Once more, I need your help achieving the best summer ever. Critique my rock skipping technique.
Dahlia skips or rocks straight upwards. It disappears into space. Moments later, you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock, or the satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. 'Tis a meteor. It crashes into the woods on the far side of the lake, turning them into a giant bonfire.
Yes! Ultimate campfire. Quick, tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly.
You're about to tell her the one about the horny summer campers who finally boinked when you're distracted by a glowing figure approaching you across the lake. Greetings, says the figure in a warm, booming voice. It is I, Calor, Herald of Summer.
Calor, it's an honor to meet you. Can you critique my rock skipping technique?
I'm here on a much more important errand, says the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a quest for you.
Whoa, not cool. Wildfires are bad. True, but, I mean, can you really link the wildfire back to Dahlia? You would have to somehow prove that the rock left her hand, hit the satellite, and then the satellite careened down and crashed. We're the only witness.
I have grown weak as of late. Due to lack of worship, the heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you to
destroy them! I'll do it, noble Hotman!
I was going to say talk to them and ask them to stop being such jerks, but honestly, that sounds great if you're up for it. The first herald you must defeat is Vern, Herald of Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck!
I make my own luck. Out of blood! Blood!
Moments later, you're face to face with Vern. It turns out traveling to Florida is easy. You just mix a can of Bud Light with cough syrup and you're there.
Incredible! Is this true, Dang? Is this how you travel to Florida? I think I may have accidentally gone to Florida once like that.
What's up, bros?
Says Vern, while shotgunning a hard seltzer and thinking about boobs.
Here to defeat me on behalf of that nerd, Calor? Yes, and also to get tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever.
Says Vern, doing 3 keg stands at once by the grace of his divine might.
Suck my Easter eggs, losers. No one can defeat me.
Says,
I'm gonna live forever. Spring break! Woo!
You'll just see about that. It so happens that you know the perfect technique for defeating the Herald of Spring.
Remind him that spring is just the lame opening act for summer. Or allergies! Lame opening act for summer. Allergies might be smarts. I think reminding him that spring is just a lame opening act for summer might be fun. So we'd be screwed there. Never been, never will go. Oh, there are some fun things about Florida. The Everglades are actually really cool. I'm gonna say allergies. Yes! Okay, that was boldness. We got lucky.
What? Says Vern, visibly nervous.
No way. A little pollen isn't enough to destroy the mighty spring.
Oh yeah? Then how about a lot of pollen? Eat this 50-pound bag of pollen I carry around for exercise/sex reasons.
No, I don't want to eat it.
Cries Vern.
I only eat microwave burritos and pussy.
He lets out a tremendous sneeze.
Ha! Take that! And this!
Dahlia whips out an enormous bag of shrimp and peanuts, then starts stuffing them down Vern's throat. He screams.
Stop that! Shrimp and peanuts don't have anything to do with spring.
Spring shrimp! Spring shrimp! Shrimp season! Die!
It turns out Vern actually is extremely allergic to shrimp. Or maybe it's the peanuts, or the bees, or the gallon jug of black fluid labeled Vern poison. Whatever the cause, Vern fucking dies like a loser, and you dance on his stunner shades.
Yes! Yes! Summer is victorious! Also, I have quite a few shrimp left over. Do you want to have a shrimp party?
Hell yes, shrimp party. You dunk them in the Vern poison. It's harmless to you, and actually quite delicious.
You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness. We dunked it in the Vern poison. Oh, Jesus. Okay, all right. So our boldness is pretty darn close to being awesome. Let's get that charm up just in case we need it. I am a little worried about the amount of charm. All right, let's go back in.
Today at the Camp Dome, the game is Charades Extreme. It's just regular charades, but apparently they love to stick extreme onto any classical game. Also, we've swerved away from Alec Guinness into Professor Farnsworth territory. It's your turn, and you get 3rd times the charm. 3rd is easy to convey just by using your fingers. The charm is harder. To get your team to guess it right, you act as if you were more charming than you really are. You manage to do that, gain +2 charm by playing that role, and bring your team to victory. Hooray!
Poops! Hi! What you doing? Not important. It's time to kill Winter.
All right, I guess we're on. I guess we're doing this now.
I tracked her down. Her name's Bruma, and she lives in Alaska in a palace made of ice and crude oil. Let's go!
You hesitate for a moment because Alaska sucks, but Dahlia triggers a travel montage before you can object. 1 plane, 1 bus, and 1 Tauntaun ride later. That is from the movie Star Wars. You stand before the palace of the Herald of Winter. The portcullis opens with a tremendous grating noise.
Who dares approach my sanctum?
Bellows the Herald, who looks like Elsa from Frozen, but wearing a Christmas sweater emblazoned with the words, "This is not copyright infringement."
Holy shit.
It is I, Dahlia Aquino. Aquino. And I've come on behalf of the Herald of Summer to melt you into fluid.
Foolish mortal, says Elsa, Bruma. You cannot defeat the mighty Winter. It is by far the superior season.
What? Impossible. Summer has all the best things. Revealing swimsuits, sweating profusely, the Summer Olympics.
Indeed, says Bruma. But winter has bitter cold, not being able to go outside, and the Winter Olympics.
Curses, she's right. Damn those figure skaters and their sexy ice bikinis.
Yep, you can't stand against me, smiles Bruma. Now run along. I have lunch with Sarah Palin in an hour.
No, you can't give up so easily. Surely there must be a way to ruin Winter and defeat its herald. Wait, you've got it.
You can invite all her relatives to a holiday dinner, then ambush them with politics or socks. Give her socks. Let's ambush them with politics. Oh, that was charm. Well, thank God. I thought this was going to be smarts because I associate politics with intelligence. Huh.
You share your fiendish plan with Dahlia. she's appalled.
No, we can never do something so heinous. We must have standards. We must be noble.
You remind her that you're on a quest to murder every season but summer because a meteor told you to.
I guess there really isn't anything noble about that. What a relief. Now we can do anything.
A few phone calls and handwritten invitations later, Bruma's family is at the gates of her palace, demanding to be let inside.
What's the meaning of this?
Shouts the Ice Princess. It's not a holiday. Why are we gathering?
We're gathered here to celebrate your doom!
Your doom, honey? Says Bruma's mom, a hag made of icicles. Does that mean you're finally getting married? Ugh, Mom, I told you, I'm focused on my career right now, says Bruma. Fine, come in, I'll make everyone slushies. The crowd files inside. Bruma makes slushies. Uncle Yeti makes some uncomfortable comments about race. It's a typical family gathering. Then, just as everyone's sitting down to a meal of crushed flavored ice.
Oh, how does everyone feel about
Current political figure.
I hate him! Cries Bruma's left-leaning Yuki Onna half-sister. I fundamentally reject his conservative position on
Controversial topic. You have it all backwards,
says Bruma's aunt, who's a Wendigo and also an anti-vaxxer.
according to this Facebook post widely shared in my own conservative echo chamber. Incomprehensible racist diatribe! Shouts Uncle Yeti. Mom? Too real. Too real.
Ah, that's it, shouts Bruma. I'm moving to Costa Rica and turning into liquid.
Yes! Another life claimed in the service of the Herald of Summer! Soon only one season will remain. I assume this will have no negative impact on the climate, and I refuse to examine that assumption!
You do too, because you're horny. Your single-minded quest of booty over all else earns you +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Well, we've kind of got this thing in the... Oh yeah. Okay, so here's the big question. We've got our story quest, obviously. The game's trying to hook us up with Dahlia. Should we go with the flow and do that? Or should we follow our muse and follow our muse and go with our Ravi? I mean, either way, we're gonna pick over here.
Later, you're craving a healthy dose of attention from your peers when you spot Dahlia and Aravi by the campfire.
Follow your heart. Yeah, let's go for our Ravi. Hey, we might... I mean, there's no rules saying that we have to date whoever, we finish the quest with. Maybe we can still finish this quest and date our Ravi.
So once I ripped his biceps off, he pretty much knew I'd won. But he still agreed when I asked him to get in a quick makeout before I delivered the mortal blow. So awesome. And then, oh my god. Dahlia, you boss blue babe. You're so bad.
Looks like Dahlia, Aravi, and Hex are conducting one of their classic girl talk sessions. You butt in as usual.
You can join our girl talk if you want, poops. But you better be conversing at the top of your game. Today we're discussing the ultimate girl talk subject, crushes.
Aravi, you drew the short bone in the rabbit's spine. You're first. Who's your secret crush? The rules of girl talk dictate that you have to tell us, or at least give us hints.
Whoa. Is Aravi about to admit that she has an emotion? And that emotion is romantic in nature? And she feels that towards another person, and not her battle axe?
Come on, you guys. Do I really have to say it?
Ugh. Well, if I have to admit it, I've always had a secret crush on that centaur mini-boss that lives right outside the woods. Aravi, are you fucking serious? Is that why we keep taking those patrol shifts on the forest perimeter? Those were at 3 a.m., Aravi.
Whatever. I know it's kind of embarrassing, but he's pretty buff, and I want to hear all the muscle squelching sounds when I crush him.
What?
Big Lady! Yes, we accidentally got paired up with Big Lady when I wanted to get paired up with our Ravi. Very sad about that. Okay, I admitted mine. Now you have to say yours, Dahlia. Tell us who's your secret crush.
This is kind of tough because I usually just tell someone directly when I'm crushing on them. I don't really bother keeping my crushes a secret. I guess my current #1 crush is Timothy Chalamet. I can't stop fantasizing about crushing him. Just one of my boots could crush all of his bones. We're meant to be!
Dear God, by crushes, Dahlia and Aravi literally mean people that they want to crush.
Every time I get a new crush, I totally get this intense feeling of butterflies in my stomach. It lasts right up until I stomp the last drop of blood out.
I get that too, and I get kind of jealous. I don't like anyone else to crush my victims. What about you, Poops? Any crushes we should know about? Dahlia and Aravi just gave you the perfect opportunity to hint that you're interested in one of them. Flex your girl talk skills and crush this convo.
So we could either say if I'm crushing on someone, I go all in. I gear up with every weapon and toy I can think of. I'm kinky that way. Or thing is, I'm more of a crushee than a crusher. My middle name is Step on Me. All right, well, big lady is best. Nah, Aravi is best. And I will prove this. Bam! Whoa! Poops, I didn't realize that you were so well prepared for adventure.
Ravi, are you blushing right now? Or is that just a side effect of that poison worm potion you drank earlier?
What kinds of equipment are you talking about? And oh, what items do you keep in your quick draw? Anything really, really dangerous?
You start by describing all the raw materials in your inventory, including your gold and iridium ores. Then you slowly talk her through your ranged weapons.
Wow. When did you get so much inventory space? You could fit a merchant town in your pockets, Poops.
Finally, you show Aravi the first item in your quick draw, your magic wand. Its core is made of mistletoe and ancient whale grease. It's got a plus 6 buff to your spell casting. And best of all, it's made of body-safe silicone.
Dear gods, this sounds like some fucking top-notch equipment, Poops. It's also upgraded.
Yeah, sounds like you got the gear worthy of a warrior. Hey, do you find that your equipment ever comes in handy for boning? Happens to me all the time.
What? Dahlia, come on. It's not like any of us were thinking about the lewd uses for that wand. Like, for example, how good it would feel if you used it with some climbing rope.
Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot.
Anyway, we should change the subject.
You all finish up the girl talk by debating which of Timothy Chalamet's bones would be the most fun to crush. Dahlia takes off afterwards, but Aravi grabs you by the sleeve.
Poops, I was kind of impressed with some of that inventory stuff you were talking about back there. Guess you're not as bad at girl talk as I thought you were. Maybe we could battle sometime and see who crushes who.
Hell yeah! Aravi is probably going to crush all the cartilage in your face, but you're going to crush her heart with the power of summer romance.
Ooh! What are you doing in WoW, dang? Are you leveling up a character? Ooh! Oh, what is this? What'll it be then? I'll use my skills or I'll take a gamble. Okay, let me eat some sourdough for power. Well, gambling's always fun. Or I could use my skills. I literally don't know what this means. Oh, we got 10 boldness. All of our skills are okay. I'll use my skills. Oh, kitty cat. Ah, welcome, welcome. You're new here. Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. This is wild yet simple. I have a selection of drinks at hand, yet hands come and go. There's little time to think, and if you don't choose a drink quickly, someone else may take it. It's push or get pushed. These drinks, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck. All right, we got to get ready to, What the fuck? Wait a minute. Oh. What? What am I doing? Oh, I got a pixel drink. What the Fuddruckers? Oh, it's a sex on the beach. And it's all pixelated. Well, good job, Poops.
Ah, sex on the beach. I brought this drink to the next level, as you can see. Give it a try. I assure you it'll be a fun ride. Oh, we gained fun. Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess.
Ooh, I gotta work on that minigame. I don't know what the fuck I just did. Which one you doing? Yeah, which race we doing? Ooh. Ooh, listen to that music. Ooh. God, I'm digging this. This is fucking awesome. Okay, all right. So, we got boldness. Let's get some more smarts. So we get smarts from the woods. Because I get the feeling that boldness and smarts are what, well, we don't know if it's charm and smarts or boldness and smarts. So I'm just going to do fucking all of them.
That day, you get lost in the woods. You decide to study the tree's bark and moss patterns to solve the situation. By reading one tree's bark, you realize which direction north is. By reading another tree's bark, you learn the exact age of the tree, 73 years old. By reading yet another tree's bark, you learn the tree likes Irish poetry and believes Buffy and Spike were the ultimate shift on Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
I mean, correct. Buffy and Spike are way better than Buffy and Angel, duh.
Oh, so much useless knowledge. You gain +2 smarts. Meet up with Dahlia to help her work on her Befriend a Forest plant badge. Milo tags along because the woods are looking particularly photogenic today.
Ah, here we are. A plant truly worthy of my friendship. It's bright, it's bold, it knows how to defend itself. It is in all ways my kind of plant.
Dahlia has apparently decided to make friends with a patch of poison oak.
Milo, get a picture of me putting a friendship bracelet on this plant. I'd take a selfie, but I broke my phone getting my throw your phone so hard it breaks badge.
With pleasure, darling. Go on and get in real close. Give the plant a hug. Don't worry about the rash you'll probably get. Life's little chemical burns only bring us closer.
All right, I'm ready. Snap that photo. Milo.
My phone, it's dead.
Dead? Who killed it?
I did, through my own thoughtless actions. Oh, why did I have to live stream our entire walk through the woods? Oh, that's right, because every moment of my existence is worthy of careful documentation. But now I can't document any of it. If an influencer walks through the forest, but none of their followers are around to see it, does the influencer even exist?
You suggest a quick trip back to camp to charge everybody's phones. Yours is dead too because you can't stop Googling butts.
Maghar Orc. One of the allied races. Ooh. Oh, I thought Maghar Orc was your name. I didn't know that there are orc sub-races. You want me to walk back to camp with a dead phone? What if we see a good bird? Or I have a keen insight about life? What if I have a good time and I can't share it with my fans?
And I'm not leaving this spot until I get a picture with this plant. A friendship like this doesn't come along every day, you know. Come on, Poops, do something. I'm starting to get itchy from how much I want this badge.
Everyone has wondered at some point what they'd do if their phone ran out of batteries in the woods. Luckily, you've got the perfect plan.
We can either disguise our phones as Okay, all right. I'm just going to read this as is because I just don't think I should freelance over this. Disguise your phones as a sexy cow, so Zeus, god of thunder, comes down and has sex with them. Or inspire your phones to keep going with a motivational speech. Ooh. Motivational speech, I think, is maybe charm. I think disguising our phones is creativity. But I mean, I really want to try that one. This could end poorly for us. All right, guys, help me break the tie. What should we go for here? Disguise your phones as a sexy cow? Oh, I've got to do it. I'm going to do it. Oh, yep, we lost. Moo!
I don't see any problems with that plan, except where are we going to get a sexy cow costume?
Oh, don't worry about that. A startup called Milky Couture sent me one of theirs to try out on my channel. It's not really on brand for me, but it's perfect for this.
Milo's sexy cow costume fits your phones perfectly, partially due to creative use of spandex and partially because fashion industry sizing standards are criminal.
Oh, their marketing copy was right. Milky Couture really does combine all the anatomical accuracy of a cow with all the sex appeal of not a cow.
You retire to a nearby bush and wait for the magic to happen. Soon you hear some rustling amongst the trees. With a mighty snapping of branches, a wild bull emerges into the clearing. He seems super interested by your sexy cow phones.
Oh no! The costume was so convincing it attracted an actual bull!
You tell Dahlia not to be ridiculous. Bulls aren't native to this forest. Obviously, this is just Zeus disguised as a bull. The better to fuck your phones.
Okay, if you're sure.
Sure enough, no sooner has the bull mounted your fake cow when its costume falls away to reveal another phone in disguise. It rips through the cow costume to find the phones inside. It wasn't attracted by the disguise at all. It's in love with your phones. Your phone in particular seems to really get its motor running. Two of them are soon locked in an electronic embrace, ratting like wild radios. You're all too perplexed to stop them. When they've fucked to their little phone heart's content, the wild phone elopes with yours to Morocco, leaving you phoneless.
Such a tender romance. Such an absurd scenario, and I wasn't able to document any of it. Oh, how deliciously cruel life can be. Oh, that was good content. I should post that to my timeline. No, wait, I can't because my phone is still dead.
You haven't managed to do anything except get your phone stolen from you by a younger, sexier phone. The postcards they send you from Morocco don't help. You lose -2 fun and -1 charm.
Damn it. Should have played that one with my head instead of my heart. Okay, alright, what do we got? What do we got up next? Well, I'm not too worried about losing fun. I honestly don't think we need that. I am a little worried about losing charm, so let's go to the camp dome.
It's a typical bloody Camp Dome battle royale. While you're hiding to catch a breath, a severed fist flies through the air and lands in your lap. You unfold it. The fist was holding a tarnished silver locket containing the photo of a loved one, likely waiting for the hand's former owner to return home safely. You toss that behind you and also find a crumpled up coupon redeemable for +2 charm at Pedro's Pastrami Paradise. Rad! Thanks, mysterious hand. Later, you happen upon Dahlia washing a car in the middle of camp. Why? How did she even get a car in the middle of camp?
Ah, hello, Poops! I can see on your face the question that's burning in your heart. What does washing a car have to do with working out?
Not quite, but sure, that's as good a place to start as any.
Well, just because I'm on a camping retreat doesn't mean I can't go soft. Or I can go soft. That's what my enemy would want from me. I must find alternative ways of maintaining my rippling abs. And I watched a documentary recently that taught me that the best workouts are often hidden in menial tasks, such as washing a car. Wax on, wax off, you know? Unfortunately, I don't think the car washing is doing much for my muscles, or even for the car. I'm pretty sure it's dirtier than when I found it.
That's probably because on closer inspection, Dahlia is washing the car with 50-pound weights. Presumably washcloths aren't heavy enough.
Perhaps this isn't the proper workout for me. Everyone knows the best workout adapts to each individual's body and what best exercises their muscles. I probably just need to find a different menial task that'll give me a full body workout. Poops, you seem like an expert in menial tasks. What sort of rote activity could I do to reach my maximum power?
Ooh, achieve the perfect balance of a checkbook, where the more menial a task apparently is, the more it will work you out. So you must subject yourself to the most menial of all tasks, consciously blinking. I think achieve the perfect balance of a checkbook. Oh, what? We have smarts 10. That's unreal.
Oh, intriguing. Your idea has potential to achieve balance of body, mind, and finances. It'll be a workout the likes of which I've never undertaken. I don't have a checkbook, though. I suppose I'll just have to use yours.
You're helpless to stop Dahlia from balancing your checkbook. Sweat begins to pour profusely from her forehead. Every one of her muscles is straining in concentration.
Math, you are a worthy adversary. So many numbers, deposits, withdrawals. Ugh, but I'm Dahlia Aquino, and I will not be bested by any rival. When the going gets tough, the strong get tougher.
And so she just starts writing more nonsense numbers, except now she's pressing the pen so hard into the paper it's tearing up the checkbook. Your finances are literally and figuratively in tatters. You beg Dahlia to stop.
No! I know what you're doing. This is the classic master-pupil moment where you try to convince me to quit my training to test my resilience. I will prove to you, Master, that Dahlia Aquino never gives up!
No, please give up, Dahlia. Please, please.
Fine, I'll show you how strong my resolve is. Master, if you so insist, time to perform my greatest move, Calculus Punch!
Dahlia rears her fist back, screams so loud you hear a couple car alarms go off, and punches the checkbook with such force that the resulting shockwave knocks you out. When you come to, you're in the ER with a concussion, and after Dahlia's work on your checkbook, no way to pay your medical bills. Serves you right for still using checks. What is this, the 1930s? You lose -2 fun and -1 charm.
Shit, we gonna lose, gang. We gonna lose, gang. We gonna lose. Dahlia, I'm giving up on you. Come on, take the hint game. I want our Ravi.
You wander over to the campfire that's specifically reserved for campers 21 plus years old. You show your ID to the bouncer and then find Joy and Ravi and also a box of wine.
All right. Give me a second. Whew. Okay, I'm ready. I buffed my defense stat earlier. Do it! Punch me in the face!
I don't know. I don't think I can do this. You're moving around too much. Stay still, you frickin' babe.
Do it, Joy. Be the change you want to see in the world.
All right, Ravi. Here it comes. This one's for the coven! Joy punches Ravi in the face, and they both immediately explode into laughter.
Woo! Woo! That was... Oh, no. Wrong voice.
That was so fucking cool. Don't worry, I'm good. I'm good. Fuck, Joy, you've got such a right hook. I love you.
I love you too. You're a goddamn tank, Ravi. And I also love wine. Where's the wine? Oh, here it is. Cool. Honestly, though, I can't remember the last time that I just had fun like this. I really needed this summer. I needed a break.
Me too. I get it. You know, sometimes you just gotta do a few side quests before you move on to a main mission, you know?
Side quests, like getting all the chickens in Lon Lon Ranch. Those digital chickens, they always look so juicy and delicious. Fuck, I want KFC, but like from a video game.
Whoa. I just realized something. Life is like a video game. Just think about it for a second. Every time you accomplish something small, it's part of a bigger mission. Like, you get an A in a class or something, right? And that's all building towards, like, getting your degree. Small missions build up to big missions. That's life. No. You've got it all wrong. Life is like a TV show for sure. And here, I'll give you a perfect argument to support my point, with rationality and wits. Life is a TV show because, first off, it happens in 30-minute episodes. Sometimes an hour. But mostly it happens 30 minutes at a time. Okay, well, that's obviously true. But that's not all. Life has the thing you're doing right now. That's the episode plot. But it also has a bigger underlying thing going on. That's the season arc.
You two are both biased. The only person here we can trust to settle this is Poops. What do you think, Poops? Is life like a video game or a TV show?
Oh, life's like an arcade game. It gets progressively harder and harder, and then you die.
Yeah, so true. Life is just one level after another, and you just keep going and going and going until you're out of life points, and nobody in the arcades ever beat the game.
Oh my goddess.
A few little drunk tears start running down Joy's face.
Hey, it's okay. Listen to me. It's okay. Don't cry, Joy. Shh.
Did you get sad because you remembered that they discontinued French Toast Crunch cereal? Because that's a totally reasonable thing to cry about.
I'm sorry, guys. It's just that level thing. Like, if I think about life like that, then each villain that the Coven takes down is like a level, right? And I worry all the time that maybe one day we'll fail at saving the world. And sometimes I just think it's inevitable. Everybody loses sometimes, right? And when that happens, for us, that's the ball game. It just takes one failure and everybody dies. The world's over. Some fucking evil ass loser kills everybody. And it would be my fault.
Ravi leans over and gives Joy a hug. Joy smiles and hugs her back, and then starts gently wiping away her tears. sorry, guys. I don't mean to get so heavy. We can have fun. Sorry.
Wait a second, Joy. I think you're forgetting something about video games and levels. The thing is, dying in video games doesn't fucking matter. You die in real life, that's it, you're dead. But that's why video game God invented one-ups. I mean, hasn't Hope died like 3 times already all on her own? And she's still around, yeah? Yeah, oh my gosh, she's died 3 times. That second time I was all like, Hope, I know you love your electric eels, but they're so dangerous to keep as pets. See? You'll be fine. Now you gotta figure out what's worth spending a one-up on. I stockpile extra lives because I'm gonna need like 3 to tame the ice stallion of Florgensgard. Well, I kind of want to know what it's like to be drained by a vampire. It's super lethal, but Dimitri says it's the height of mortal pleasure. I'll just use a one-up. I think I've proven my point. Life is like a video game, and I'm pretty happy that I've got teammates to rely on too. Thanks, Hex, and thanks, Poops.
You're on Team Aravi. That means 1, you get access to Aravi's near infinite stock of one-up potions, effectively making you immortal. And 2, you get to snog her sometimes. Nice!
Wait. I think we can make this work. I think we can pull this from the jaws of defeat. Okay, alright. So we got Smarts 10, Boldness 10. I think... Let's try Smarts. Because we very clearly need higher stats.
That day you go on a hiking trip with a bunch of random campers. You live some weird adventures and share personal stories and secrets. You don't know their names and they don't seem to have their own character models, but they reveal to you they're part of a different game, a survival resource managing one. It turns out they cannot perceive your character model. You go to the same camp, yet you're part of different games. This is deeply strange and makes you reflect so much about your own existence that you gain +2 smarts out of it. They apparently gain +10 berries and +2 stamina, whatever that means. Later, you're busy making your Bionicles smooch each other.
Ooh, we brought Bionicles!
Until Calculester grabs you, Damien, and Dahlia and leads you deep into the woods.
Damn it, the game just keeps throwing Dahlia at us. We'll never get a shot with our Aravi. Beep boop bop. Friends, thank you for responding to my behavior. I was trying my best to simulate severe distress. First off, greetings.
I bestow my greetings.
Shh. Hey! I have assembled you here because, as you can see, there is a critical plant emergency in the forest. These plants are failing to pollinate. The situation is dire. There is a 99.98% likelihood that this will negatively affect the plant population of the woods.
Are you saying what I think you're saying? Are we in the middle of a plant apocalypse?
Dahlia, that is completely accurate. Also, I admire your word choice. Please, I need you 3 to help me save these botanical organisms.
Plants are actually pretty fucking metal. Did you know there are plants that can eat a whole car if you dare them to? I'm down to help.
Also, that's Damien's voice. That's just the decision I made. I am not certain that is accurate, but I am also excited that you have agreed to help me.
I will also help. Hail Dahlia, savior of plants. Oh, and before I forget, I just have one question. What is pollination and why does it matter even at all?
Oh, that is an excellent question. Plant biology is one of my favorite internet search terms, so I would be happy to give an explanation. Simply put, pollination is the act of transferring pollen grains from the male anther of a flower to the female stigma.
Wait, is pollination the reason why trees smell like jizz in the spring? I was getting the weirdest boners from that smell last year.
Pollen travels from one flower to another via animals or insects. We call animals or insects that transfer pollen from plant to plant pollinators.
Damn, those pollinators just roll around from one flower to another, getting all covered in those pollen grains, soaking everyone in that filthy, filthy pollen.
Mm-hmm. Once pollen is transferred between flowers, the flower can produce a seed. Seeds contain the genetic information to produce a new plant.
Holy shit! Pollination gets plants pregnant? Are you telling me that pollination is just plant fucking?
I'm mildly aroused by pollination. We should help these plants immediately.
Time to take that mild arousal to a full-blown plant boner. Get these plants in the mood to pollinate, baby.
Turn down the lights, play some smooth music, and install a TV that only plays B-movie. These plants will be wet with pollen in no time. Or foreplay is key. Look for the nearest tree and start caressing its nuts. That sounds like charm. And this sounds like fun? Well, we're very low on fun, so I think, yeah, let's get them nuts. Oh, this was fun. Oh, we failed.
According to last month's Business Insider magazine, foreplay is key to any sexual encounter. You turn your attention to the nearest oak tree. Whip out the emergency vial of tree lube you always carry inside your back molar, and start gently caressing the tree's huge, hearty acorns.
Whoa, that tree's obviously horny as fuck.
Look at how hard its roots are getting. I didn't know trees could even get that hard.
Keep going, Poops. The other plants are watching you, and they appear to be experiencing sympathetic sexual arousal.
While you're doing foreplay on the tree, you notice that it's an especially big, strong tree. Totally your type.
And the smell of its acorn is very enticing.
You're so horny that you accidentally fall in love with the oak tree. Oops.
The good news, the oak tree seems to love you back. You can tell by the way it moves its hips, it's a ladies' man. By the way it shakes its leaves slightly in the wind. The bad news, the oak tree is super scared of commitment and doesn't want to make your relationship official. You're heartbroken because you really wanted to change your relationship status to in a plantation ship. You try to make the oak tree jealous by caressing another plant, but your heart isn't in it, and you're thinking about the oak tree's mind games the whole time. Is the oak tree ashamed of you? Do the other trees think you're high maintenance? None of the other plants want to release their pollen anyways, because they don't want to get involved in the Poops oak tree relationship drama. Poops, it seems like the oak tree has upset you. Would it help if I told you that it's a member of the Quercus genus and native to the northern hemisphere?
Since you totally ignored us to bone a tree, Cal's been teaching us facts about oak trees to pass the time. Did you know oak trees have spirally arranged leaves, you fuckhead?
Poops, are you upset because there are only 90 species of oak tree in our region, but Mexico has 160 different species? Because I'm upset about it.
That is correct, Dahlia. There are 90 different species of oak trees in this region. Well, after this forest dies, I suppose that number will drop to 89.
You are so emotionally immature that you killed an entire forest and pissed off all your friends. In a way, that's an accomplishment, just like losing -2 fun and -1 charm.
Damn. I think we're gonna lose. I actually think we're gonna lose. Okay, alright, what can we do to try and yank this from the jaws of defeat? I mean, we could try and get our charm back up to 10, but at this point I think it's a lost cause. Let's get our boldness going.
While exploring the haunted manor, you find an enchanted skull who speaks in riddles. His voice makes your ears bleed. You decide to name him Sparky and put him on your keychain as a fun pet. He tells you all sorts of cool things, like beware the tides of Venus, and if you meet a guy named Lenny at Costco, don't give him $20. Sparky also tells you exactly when and how you'll die. Apparently, it's going to involve a lot of mozzarella sticks. You gain +2 boldness for gaining that foresight. Later, you find Dahlia punching a rock. This would normally be pretty standard, but you realize her expression has a shade of sadness. You go ask if she's okay. She's not.
Oh, hi, Poops. You must be wondering why I, Dahlia Aquino, am not in my usual cheerful disposition. I know you all expect me to keep morale high as I'm the unquestionable leader of this camp army of ours.
You've literally never seen her as that, but you're not about to interrupt her.
You see, I've been lately enjoying the many pleasures of summer as I get closer to my goal of having the best summer ever. But might all these pleasures be making me weak in the process? I've been so focused on summer, when before my only season used to be conquest season. I think we all know what the problem is. It's Damien. Yeah, my whole thing used to be being Damien's rival, conquering the 8th circle of hell and all that. But summer camp has opened my eyes. Damien's like super lame. That idiot has 0 survival skills. I saw him checking a tree's bark to find the nearest McDonald's. He's the silverest of the silver spoons. It's disheartening. I cannot see that wimp as a rival anymore, but a healthy rivalry is an essential part of a warlord's structure to remain strong. I know this because I've watched all kinds of informational documentaries on being strong, such as Dragon Ball and Naruto. I think one of those was even filmed by Michael Moore. So I got worried that I would become weak by having no rival. I started punching this rock in the hopes that we'd become sworn enemies, but it's not working.
You tell Dahlia you'll become her rival. A rivalry to remember.
I'm just saying that so we can build some sort of sexual tension. I don't blame you. Anyone would leap at the chance if it meant they'd get a spoonful of this buff, beautiful blue bod. But enemies to lovers sounds like more of an Aravi or a Joy thing. Not my jam, though. Sorry.
That sucks. But if Dahlia's not into sexual tension with rivals, maybe she's into intimacy, trust, and eventually sexual tension with good friends who help her in an hour of need.
Haha. All right, have a good night, Tang. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking around as long as you have. Okay, so we can say don't overthink it, jump head first into it. Punch the first person who crosses your path and let rivalry blossom over time. I feel like that's boldness, or you've surpassed Damien's level by far, but what if you had a rival that was a horrible creature made out of 14 Damiens? That may level the playing field. Wait, that might be boldness. Alright, maybe the first one's fun then. Because this second one definitely... It's either... Wait... A horrible creature made out of 14 Damiens might be creativity. I'm worried. We've taken so many losses already. I'm gonna do the second one and hope. Please. Yes! Oh, it's smart! I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Okay, I'm intrigued. Damien turned out to be a sad little wimp, but maybe 14 Damiens together will add up to something worthy of my time. The math checks out.
Does it though? Anyway, you roll up your sleeves and recite a black magic spell you may or may not have created a rainy Saturday months ago during your being obsessed with Damien phase. Halfway through chanting, you realize you never actually perfected the Harem of Damien spell, since that evening you got distracted and derailed into voraciously writing Paul Blart smut. Paul Blart smut. To this day, you are equal parts ashamed and proud of the result. Paul Blart 3 Mallcock. Yes! But what can go wrong? Oh, Jesus! They actually drew the 14 Damiens. Or, no, it would be Mickey Mouse voice, wouldn't it?
Whoa, he's a horrible mess, but I guess Damien is too, so it tracks.
Hey, Dahlia, Poops, do either of you have any sunscreen? What's up, noobs? Dot dot dot.
Dot 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 dot.
Dot 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 dot.
So metal. Dot 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 dot. Okay, I think I'm gonna look for sunscreen elsewhere. You can keep doing whatever this is. Bye.
Dot 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 dot. Well, I guess this kind of works.
At this point, who knows anymore?
Listen up, Multi-Damien. You may think you're so cool and all, but I'm Dahlia Aquino, and I'll beat your ass.
I'm not a spicy red baby.
Classic Damien.
The end? I mean, hopefully. In any case, you gain +3 boldness for enduring the nightmarish yet uber sexy sight of the Multi-Damien.
The Multi-Damien. It's beautiful. All right, it's nighttime. We've spent nighttime with our Aravi every single time. I'm gonna do it again in the hopes that this fucking works.
You walk over to find Damien screaming about something. Aravi punches him in the head until he shuts up. They both seem to be in oddly good spirits.
Ah, hey, Poops. Are you here for my unofficial anger management seminar? I'm trying to teach Damien some of the techniques that my therapist helped me master when I was still doing regular sessions with her. But all these techniques are fucking stupid. Breathe in, breathe out. I'm breathing anyway. This doesn't help at all. You're supposed to be finding your zen while you're breathing, you cadmium red piece of shit. But stabbing the shit out of somebody and pissing on their corpse is my zen. We've already been over this one. If you feel angry and want to stab someone, you should count to 10. Then you stab them. But by then you're like way calmer about it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. What comes after 3? Fuck it, I'm too angry to think right now. I fucking hate math. I want to stab math right in its face. Stop! I'm trying to help you reach true calm the way I did, you stupid asshole. It's so peaceful you will regret being this moronic about it.
This has been going on for almost half an hour. If you know of any way to shut them up, I'll owe you a life debt.
You'd say, let's start at the beginner level of not holding a grudge. Not physically holding the movie, The Grudge. Damien, don't let Aravi boss you around. You've been angry so long that by now, if there were an anger factory, you'd be the anger manager. Alright, so we need to tell them to drop The Grudge, by which we mean the DVD copy of the movie The Grudge.
Hey, no way! I'm not giving up my copy of The Grudge.
Why not? It's a good movie, but it's not like it belongs in the Hall of Fame alongside Titanic and Good Burger.
Well, no, I don't even like it that much. But I'll be damned if I sell it just because you fucknuggets told me to. But why are you holding onto a movie you don't even like that much? Does it spark joy? I don't know. Something my therapist taught me is that if you're having trouble letting go of something, you need to hold it in your hands and ask yourself, does this bring joy in my life? I used that technique to purge half the low-level potions that were cluttering my inventory, and I threw out the other cursed necklace I had. Jinx!
What? You told me Jinx went away to curse other happy dogs and unsuspecting innocents on a farm in the countryside.
Hey, while you noobs were having feelings, I sold the DVD on eBay. I do kind of feel less angry, actually. Do you think if I sell more of my old shit, I'll feel even better?
Oh, yeah, definitely. But only if you donate all the money to the Hex Needs More Bagels Fund.
You three have fun selling Damien's stuff online. You sell his Angry Birds plushies, his 6-pack of Angry Orchard hard cider, and his copy of Rage for Xbox 360.
Damn, this really is cathartic. Especially since I started selling other people's shit that I stole when they pissed me off. Yeah, stealing things from NPCs and trading it for gold is a great coping mechanism. And if they really piss me off or give me a quest I don't want to do, I just break their weirdly large collection of pots in which they tend to hide all their money. Fuck yeah, I love anger management. Can we do that now?
Of course. You, Damien, and Aravi break into a stranger's home and start throwing their dishware on the ground and stealing all of the cash in sight.
Yes! Bathe me in your broken pottery. I am the anger management sensei!
It's great to see her so nice and relaxed. Therapy truly works wonders.
Oh, bring out your flasks. I think, Alright, let me work on my skills.
That weekend, you visit your good old pal Juan. He knows a thing or two about getting wasted.
Alright, so I think what we want is charm.
Bueno, bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try, right? Get ready.
Okay. We need something that'll give us, Damn it, what did we get? Gamer Girl water. Gamer Girl bath water. Nice. Oh my god.
Gamer Girl bath water. Some people find it cringy, but believe me, it's less cringy than the alternative Gamer Girl birth water.
Ew. This one just infests your head with an inner music that's way more gamer.
blue! Oh, this is fun. This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao! Oh my gosh, the music stays like this. Wait, is that all this does? Oh, this is fun. Okay, so we need... Let's get some more charms. So let's go to the dome.
That day, you join the merciless trials of the Camp Dome. Your team is faced with a potato sack race. Seems easy, but this is the Camp Dome, and so the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees. Bees! Your teammates are discouraged, both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised by sentient bees. Aren't all bees sentient anyway? Giving them a clear advantage over you. It all looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is inexplicably decreasing, and bees are heading towards unavoidable extinction. This fact really messes with the enemy team's heads, giving you the edge you need to win. Your nasty leadership skills grant you +2 charm.
There we go. Our charm's up to 10.
Ah, capture the flag. Truly the dodgeball of Camp Spooky.
Damn it, every single time. We'll never get a cutscene with our Arabi.
All right, Team Blue, who's ready to go hard and crush Team Red into the ground where they belong?
I am ready to support my team friend, Dahlia. Doing it for the gram. Okay, pre-game selfie time. Not to be confused with mid or post-game selfies. Everyone say Team Blue.
Team Blue!
Wait, friends, Team Blue, look in the background of this selfie behind us, trying to steal our flag. Is that... Oh God, who is this little asshole?
Oh shoot, looks like you caught me.
That's right, Team Red will be crushed into the ground where you belong.
Wait, Batness doesn't seem super concerned. Why doesn't Batness seem super concerned?
Oh, maybe because I was only the diversion and the much deeper plan is already in motion. A plan you'll never be able to stop.
Oh my God, look at his face.
You see, Team Red has a mole hiding inside your team this entire time. Little would you fools ever have guessed, soon you'll suffer a great and painful betrayal. Right, poops?
Wink. Poops, are you planning on betraying us?
You try to jump in and defend yourself, but Batness is too fast.
No, of course not. Hey, Poops, are you ready for the, Ubble Day Ross K? Or Ubble Day Oscray? How do you say double-cross in Pig Latin?
Friends, Team Blue, it appears Batness is trying to get a secret message to possibly false friend Poops.
Has Poops really been pretending to be our friend all these years just to set up this betrayal and let Team Red capture our flag?
Okay, you haven't even been friends with Dahlia for years, much less anticipating a capture the flag debacle. Time to clear your name before it's too late.
Okay. I'm digging the gamer music. This is fun. We can either admit you've been in league with Batness, but only to pretend to double-cross Team Blue and really double-cross Team Red. It's a triple cross. Or research your family tree and reveal that your great-great-grandfather was one of the original Team Blue founders 150 years ago. Ooh. Alright, okay. This is dangerous. I think the second one is the better option because it sounds like that's relying on our smarts, maybe? It's definitely not fun. And the top one might be fun. It's either fun, boldness, or creativity. I doubt it's charm. Ooh, this is tough. This is tough. This is tough. I think that the top one's risky and the bottom one's less risky. Let's try it. Yes! We got it.
You can't explain how this new knowledge has come to you, but the moment you needed your great-great-grandfather most, you suddenly felt him with you. Everything clicked into place, like the feeling of diving into a warm pool or drinking the perfect cup of coffee, a pleasant glow filling you with peace. You quickly excuse yourself from the Capture the Flag game to pull out some ancient family trees, and also do one of those online DNA tests just for extra proof. You're lucky that in the monster world, DNA tests are mailed in, analyzed, and mailed back within 30 seconds, so you're able to return to the Capture the Flag game immediately.
Well, look who's back. The chicken turncoat who turned and ran the second they revealed her traitor coat. Fine, not my best, but my point stands that you was outed as a traitor and then fled like a coward. Your team should be ashamed of you, if you even were their teammate.
You stand calmly, unafraid, unbowed, unintimidated as you pass out 4 copies of your family tree and DNA results, which you also received instantaneously.
What's this nonsense? You think you could distract me with some family history craft project?
Don't you see? Poops' great-great-grandfather was Bluey McBlueberry, founder of Team Blue. She would never betray Team Blue, not with a direct family lineage like that. Blood's thicker than water. Common misconception. The full quote is, "The blood of the covenant is stronger than the water of the womb," and refers to the importance of friendship. But since friend Poops is our friend already, we should be safe either way.
Wow, I can't believe Poops is a direct descendant of Bluey McBlueberry and our friend. I'm surprised you aren't blue, though. That'd be cool if you were.
Anyway, Batness, you might as well head back to Team Red now and accept your losing fate. No way are you winning against the team with direct ties to our founder.
Well then, I'm just gonna get my family tree discovered and my DNA tested to prove that I'm the heir to the red team, a descendant of Red Reddington.
What a joke. Everyone knows Red Reddington is just a kid's story, like Santa Claus or the moon landing.
While Batness tries to dig up a connection to a fictional character, you, a descendant of the very real Bluey McBlueberry, lead the rest of the team Blue to victory. You gain +1 flag, +1 victory, +2 fun, and +1 boldness. Sweet.
All right, 2 more. We got 2 more rounds. Okay. Let's get ourselves some more smarts. See what we can do.
While hiking through the woods, you're approached by an NPC who has a quest for you. You can tell she's an NPC because she only says the same 4 things over and over and keeps doing the same idle animation. The NPC's quest is to deliver a very important scroll to her father. She makes it extremely clear that no one else is allowed to read it, or terrible things will happen. You read it, of course. It turns out it's her father's secret recipe to the perfect peach cobbler. Looks like her dad is never going to make that famed dessert in time for the NPC family potluck, because you eat the recipe scroll and gain 2 smarts. Ha ha ha.
Hi, quick question. Does it count as kidnapping if I'm abducting you so you can help me do a thing you already agreed to help with? Never mind, you can answer later. Right now, I need to knock you out and drag you to Portland, Oregon.
Before you can say, "I would have come with you willingly," you're waking up with a bump on your head, stuffed inside a suitcase on the PDX baggage carousel.
Great, there you are. Let's go. It's time to defeat the Herald of Autumn. Their name is Autumn, and they live in a giant pumpkin.
Dahlia's intelligence turns out to be wrong. The Herald's name is Autumn, all right, but they live in a tasteful craftsman bungalow. They are a giant pumpkin.
Ooh. All right, what would a giant pumpkin sound like? Let me get into character as a giant pumpkin. Giant pumpkin, giant pumpkin, giant pumpkin.
Hello, I'm a giant pumpkin. Hey, friends, says Autumn, sitting calmly on their porch with a steaming mug of tea. Here to defeat me on behalf of the Herald of Summer, etc., etc.
That's right! Although I have to say, I'm a little surprised that Fall is the final boss of this thing.
I'm not surprised that you're surprised, says Autumn. Chill lo-fi plays seemingly from nowhere. Every quirky person thinks they're the only one who likes fall. The thing is, Autumn says as they adjust their cozy scarf, everybody in the entire world thinks of themselves as quirky. Fall's the most popular season by far. It will be forever.
Not if I have anything to say about it, and I do! What I have to say about it is... No!
Talk is cheap, honey, says Autumn. Their voice makes you want to fall into a pile of crisp, colorful leaves. How do you actually plan to defeat me?
Well, I'm gonna punch you real hard.
No, says Autumn, after thinking about it for a second. Punching really isn't the vibe right now.
What do you mean? Punching is always the vibe. Watch, I'll show you. I can't do it. The vibes are too chill. It's like trying to punch my way out of a warm quilt.
Oh no! With Dahlia's greatest weapon out of commission, how will you ever defeat Autumn? Well, we've got one or two ideas.
Sunburns ruin summer, allergies ruin spring, family drama ruins winter, but fall is ruined by drone attacks. Or exploit fall's greatest weakness, offer them pumpkin spice flavored poison. Ooh. Okay. All right. As long as this isn't creativity, fun, or charm. This doesn't sound like creativity, fun, or charm, so I think... Let me see. Greg, it looks like it's just you and me right now. What do we think? Drone strike or pumpkin spice flavored poison? The pumpkin spice flavored poison might be boldness, but it might be fun and it might be creativity. I'm thinking, yeah, we gotta go with drone strike, right? Right? I think that's the choice. I'm gonna go with drone strike. Please work. Yes! We did it!
For the first time, Autumn's calm demeanor falters. Drone attacks? Oh, dang, you found my only vulnerability. It was pretty chill of the self-aware drones to agree to a truce with monster kind at the end of the incredibly sweet monster robot war.
I fought in that war, on both sides, just so I could do more fighting.
But it's a bummer that the truce just forced them to confine all their drone strikes to fall. If it weren't for the constant fear of drone strikes, fall really would be the perfect season. Oh, well. Autumn sighs and lets their eyes drift up to the horizon. Oh, no.
A drone attack? But it's summer!
Says Autumn, shrugging. Everything within a 30-mile radius of my divine person is considered to be fall for the purposes of the treaty. I live a life of constant peril. I guess I could flee again, change my name to Otonio and move to Spain, but I really like this house. I guess I'll die. Bye, friends! They wave. I hope you'll always remember the times we shared together.
I will not!
Autumn seems about to say something else, but just then the drones blow up their house in an extremely surgical strike that only obliterates 3 of the surrounding city blocks. Dahlia protects you with a crushing, muscular embrace. Sploosh!
We did it! The 3 pretender seasons are defeated! Summer reigns supreme!
A children's hospital collapses in the distance.
Ooh, I wonder if I get a special badge for this. Wow, it feels great to be the hero.
Not as great as it feels to get crushed by Dahlia. Plus, you find +2 charm and +1 fun in the smoldering wreckage.
The last day of summer is here. Oh shit. We've got to pick who our summer love is. Man, I want to go with our Ravi and see if we can make it work, but at the same time, we technically beat Dahlia's, like, quest. I mean, since we beat the quest, does that mean we get a special ending? Probably should go with I mean, I'm going to go with our Ravi. I'm going to go with our Ravi and see what happens. Come on, please work. Come on, please work, please work, please work.
You finally gather the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Wait, you want to be my summer fling?
OMG!
I don't know. Just look at your stats. Yeah, you have some fun and some smarts, but you haven't taken care of the less obvious stats. For example, your appeal is super low. I'd say it's not you, it's me. But being this unappealing is on you, loser.
Burn!
Yep. Bye. You got rejected. Oh, damn.
Okay, I wonder if she literally looks at all of your stats. Or it could just be that she was fun and smart and I completely misread her personality.
You fail to see how you can come back from this. Poops is doomed to be lame forever. And yet things change, but not how you think. One day you piss off an old witch who curses you by body switching your mind with an alpaca's. Not only are you trapped in the body of an alpaca forever, but what's worse, the alpaca proves to be better at being you than you were. Everyone seems to like the new Poops better, and you're just the alpaca who couldn't get a date. Ooh.
Yikes, man. Oh, we got 1 new special stuff. 0 new secret endings. Damn, that sucks. That hurts. That hurts. I mean, I should have known.
Oh, we knew it. Those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by.
And credits.
Oh, even today I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night. This is me. Feeling like I was just starting to live life.
Whoa! Oh, look at these credits!
All my friends around that campfire. So young and unafraid. So ready to start.
Champions of red wine,
Whoa!
poured all over.
Oh my gosh, look at this!
It's what we're known for.
Whoa!
The fine art of cross lines, crossed for old times, like starting over.
Oh my gosh. I want to play more. Look at the cutie patooties. Oh my God.
Let the headlands lead waves to look for. You're
No, Pooh.
coming over. You've done your research. It has the force.
Of course,
all
Dahlia
time.
takes her merit badges very
And
seriously.
we've got
Oh,
a lot
cute.
here. Steps I take back to you. Steps I
Oh
take
my God.
back to you.
I'm trying to use these to figure out what the possible secret endings are. You Damien
Think
animation.
we could save lives if we don't spend them way undercover.
I bet we can date that bad.
Not your love
Yes,
song,
our Robbie, yes.
love song gone wrong.
Turned us down. She only turned us down because we were lame. Our stats were bad. And that's a legit reason.
Steps I take back to you.
That's like a twerking spirit.
Steps I take
I mean, definitely you can date the slasher. Got it. Ghost! Oh, that's cute. A good review means a lot to us. Oh. Oh my gosh, they've really stepped it up. Is that a shot of beans? Oh, there we go. Okay, that Minotaur's totally dateable. That looks like a Dracula. That's
champions of red wine.
what's her name? Polly from the first game.
And we're
Which reminds me, I'm thinking after this, I'm probably gonna switch back to Monster Prom 4, so that we can get some multiplayer going on. We'll see. It seems like people maybe aren't super into this, but our Robbie's cute. I'm gonna be playing this in my minute stream's over, I'm going right back to playing more of this. Because the minute the camera's off, I can do my fucking Sims face. I can just sit here like, ha 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 ha. I'm just not going to speak for 8 hours. Oh, I've unlocked the Ko-Fi beats to... Oh! The sequels! Oh, yeah. This is what I was talking about before. Alright, it's making some kind of weird noise. So I went ahead and muted it on your end. Or, well, now you're not hearing any music. Hold on. Yeah, the noise is pretty annoying, but... So in Monster Prom, you probably fell in love with one or more of our 8 romance options. These are the romance options. How Monster Prom sequels work. And so it looks like this is Monster Camp. Monster Retreat is coming soon. There's Monster Road Trip. There's Monster Question Mark, which focuses on the Purple Bunch. And then Monster Prom Reverse, which I am super excited for. And then upcoming features, there's a bunch of upcoming features. Okay, so here's what was making the bad noise. Unlocked. You've unlocked the Ko-Fi Beats to Relax Study Tube. It's literally just like coffee. Okay. So I'm thinking, instead of doing another round of this, just solo, I'm going to see if I can get some people together for a multiplayer game. Let's see who's out there. Would anybody be down for Monster Prom 1 instead? Oh my gosh. I feel bad. I don't want it to be like please somebody come play with me. Like if nobody's available, I'm just gonna do another round of this. I just got to be a little careful about preserving my vocal cords because some of those voices were killing me. Yeah, music time. I'll do a little bit of dance and then I'll dance some more. Dance all over the dance floor, shaking my titties. Everyone is giving me biddies on the Twitch. That's my new single. I hope you all buy the EP, support local artists. Nah, ain't nobody free. I think it makes sense. Everybody's a little stressed out right now. Nobody really wants to. Everybody kind of just wants to like curl up and do their own thing, which is understandable. Actually, you know what? This might be a good opportunity for me to use the restroom real quick. So I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm going to refill my bev. And when I come back, we'll see about getting a game of Monster Prom 1 started. So I'll shut down Monster Prom 2. I'll switch over to Monster Prom 1. And I will see you guys in a bit. First things first. Wait out of this. Oh, whoa. Go back to big face mode. Also, if I go into Twitch, I can edit the stream details so that it does that cool chapter function. I really like that they added that. It makes it easy to, like, it makes it super easy to do streams with multiple games. I know usually Twitch is not super about. Okay, so we go in here. You know, it would have been smart if I had installed this before I decided to stream it. Roll down to the M section in my gigantic inventory of too many games. Oh, thank you, Kaspersky. You're keeping me safe. I agree to the terms and service. Wait a minute. Okay, go back to Twitch. Back to Twitch real quick. Alright, and now I want to go to the creator dashboard. That's where I want to go. That's where I want to go, dog. Okay, it's already 16% done. 16%! Yeah! I'm gonna edit my stream info. All right, switching it up to Monster Prom Classic. Then we got to get rid of beginner players, get rid of blind playthrough, keep casual playthrough. Always keep them cash. Always keep them cash. There we go. All right, so we've switched to Monster Prom Classic. Oh look, it's already it's done the thing. Wonderful, excellent. I'm made with Unity, only the finest. Oh, it's very loud. Hold on, give me a sec to adjust that. Oh, unlocked. It's time to unveil one of Monster Prom's biggest mysteries. Get ready. You've unlocked 6 new images. Oh, right. I forgot all of the insane amount of shit that I had unlocked. All right, let's go into those settings real quick and turn this way fucking down. Okay, I think this is a little more reasonable, but let me know. Go voice off, window mode, windowed, please. Thank you. Disable blur if you experience visual glitches in the background during conversations. No, I shan't. Christmas. Oh no, the game's not there. Where are you, Juego? Juego, why have you left me in such an way? I cannot believe you've done this to me. Oh, there we go. Hey! Wait! Okay, we've got the old Juego up here. Let's see if anybody wishes to join. No, make your own voices. We don't need voices and stuff. Let's create. Oh shit, we gotta hide that ID. We gotta hide that ID. We gotta real quick hide it. Real quick, just real quick. I'll move the webcam in a sec. It's literally blocking chat right now. This is no good. You know what? What if I undid that? What if I took little Dandrew? Where's little Dandrew at? There we go. There we go. Perfect. That's what you like to see. Yeah, at this point, I'm just trying to see if there's anybody available to come play with me. Because that was the hope. I was hoping I could get people to come. Like, this game is so much fun when you can get a big group of people together. Like, especially when you're just streaming it alone. It is real tough to solo this. Because, I mean, I really want to do another round, but I just don't think I could do, like, the voices again. And it's no fun. It's no fun for people watching if you don't do like voices, or at the very least just like read stuff. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I could just do another solo round. I'll give it a few more minutes. See if anybody takes the bait. I put out an APB on Discord. If not, it's fine. I can just keep doing this for a little bit. I mean, I kind of figured today was going to be a slow stream day, but damn. God damn. Oh, have you seen my mug? My Henry VIII mug. Smug looking motherfucker. One smug bitch. Right there. Mug son of a bee sting. Looking pretty likely. I don't think anyone's coming to play. It's fine, whatever. Well, I already switched over, so let's do some Monster Prom Classic. Although this is Monster Prom second term, I never really played Monster Prom second term. Let's where's Little Dandrew? Little Dandrew's not so little anymore. Let's make him little. Hello, Connie Nichols. How's it going? How's your Wednesday treating you? Hopefully not too stressful. Hopefully you're keeping distracted. Doing well. Hey, that's good. I'm glad you stopped by. I knew today was going to be a slow stream day. Not a whole lot of people showing up. I just played around in Monster Prom 2, Monster Camp. It was a lot of fun, but nobody owns it, so nobody wants to play multiplayer. Formerly Shutterbug. All right, I was gonna ask. I think I've seen your Connie Nichols username before, though. I've not seen these games yet. Ooh, they're a lot of fun. They're really funny. They're a lot of fun played multiplayer. I just can't get anybody to play with me. Is kind of the thing. Like when Monster Prom first came out, everybody was super into it. You know what? Let's see here. Because I mean, if nobody wants to, if I can't get anybody to do multiplayer, I'm just gonna play more Monster Prom 2. That's what I want to do. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. This is definitely one of those games where I wouldn't want to play with, like, I mean, obviously you're not a rando, because I mean, I know you're Shutterbug. I know you got a good sense of humor. You got a good head on your head. Let's see. Yeah, let's go play Monster Prom 2. Screw this. Let's get Monster Prom 2 back on that screen. Excuse me, computer. Computer, can we have Monster Prom 2 back? Get me Monster Prom 2 back. Back on that screen. That's what we like to see. That's what I like to see. There we go. Nice. Yes. I think you'll like it, because it's all right. So it's a multiplayer dating simulator, but the sense of humor is really funny. Like, I really like it. I'm just gonna jump right in. I'm playing alone. As you can see, there's the option to play with many different players. I will be playing solo. This time, let's do a short game. I think I bit off a little more than I could chew with that long game. And this time, the last run I did silly voices and stuff. This time, I think I'm going to try and keep it light on my vocal cords so that I can keep the stream going. I liked Prom. I love monsters. I should enjoy this, right? Oh, absolutely. And this one isn't even Prom. This is at summer camp. So I'll just start reading. Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. One could almost say that life is like a hurricane. Ear in, duck bird, race cars, lasers, aeroplanes. It's a duck blur. And for us, it did. Ooh. All right, this time I'm gonna play as the Lady Frankenstein because she's cute. I usually play as Amira, but I mean all of these main characters are super cute. You can't see the green guy because my cam is blocking him. That's bad. Shall we rewrite history? Or alternatively, and I'm just putting this out there, we could solve a mystery. DuckTales. A hoo-hoo. We're gonna be Vicky. Vicky, pronouns are she, her. Oh, and so in this game, this is different from the first Monster Prom. In the first Monster Prom, it gives you a questionnaire that determines your stats. In this one, you get to choose what things you bring. So what should we bring with us, guys? We've got the multi-tool, we've got the Sleeping Beauty bag, too many crosswords, Dragon Heat, Instant Post Camera, marshmallows, a tardigrade plushie, a campfire songbook, and the very strong insect repellent. I want the tardigrade plushie. I'm picking the tardigrade plushie. So that's fun and charm. That was fun and charming. I want to bring that dragon heat too. What do you guys think? I should be deferring to chat more now that I actually have some more. I don't want to say more active chat members because I appreciate my lurkers. You know, y'all do you. You're busy. You got shit going on, and I respect that. What do you think, Dragon Heat? I'm gonna bring Dragon Heat with. Ooh, so that's creative and fun. Ooh, the very strong insect repellent sounds like fun, but also too many crosswords. Oh, default to camera? Yeah, let's bring the instant post camera. So that's creative and charming. So we've got a lot of charm and fun and a little creative. I like that. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain, everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson-Johjima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Misha, 22, my favorite. Bam! I love this girl. A hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester Hewlett-Packard, version 1.1. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20. A buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LaVey, also 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23? A Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. The bus trip was long and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken.
And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Time to break the ice. Break the ice by doing something unexpected on the bus. Ooh, what do we want to do that's unexpected? We can sigh loudly. We can swear about your sworn enemy. We can spend the trip updating our software. We can just let out a huge burp. We could challenge someone to a staring duel or start taking selfies compulsively. Ooh. Okay, all right. So to talk a little bit about mechanically what's going on here, each of these options is going to set us up with one of these potential people. And the game will give us, well, based on my last playthrough, it'll give us a lot of scenes with that person, and it will be very, very hard to deviate from this. So I'm thinking just a huge burp is Damien for sure. Spend the trip updating your software, obviously Calculester. Taking selfies compulsively, that's Milo. Just sigh loudly, I think that's the witchy woman. Joy, I believe it is. Swear about your sworn enemy and challenge someone to a staring duel. I think swear about your sworn enemy might be Dahlia, and challenge someone to a staring duel might be Aravi. So the question is, what do you guys think we should do? And by you guys, I basically mean, hey, I basically mean, hey, Shutterbug, what do you think we should do? What do you think we should do, Connie? I will have my pound of user input. Ooh. Oh, man. That sip went down wrong. Hold on, I need some regular water. The voices killed my vocal cords last time. Okay. Oh, so you're thinking staring contest? Yeah, let's do it. Staring duel. Yes! We got a Ravi, my fave! Ooh, I've been itching for a good duel. You're on, Vicky. And Hex says, it's not much of a duel, though. Staring contests are pretty low stakes. I'll show you, doubter. You and me, staring duel now. Ravi, you're gonna lose. I don't even have eyelids. No, I already blinked. How could I be so easily defeated? Vicky, I need to grind for a while before you and I can properly duel. I'll stare at everything I see for the next week without so much as flinching. By the time we arrive, we'll have our match, and I'll best you easily. See you at camp. We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Yes, I'm excited. This is the girl that turned me down last time. I was, but we were playing against our type. We were playing against our advantages last round. So this round, we're gonna make this work. We're gonna do it, y'all. Okay, so I think what she needs is fun and smarts. At least that's what it seemed like. And we're already pretty low on smarts. We're starting at a bit of a disadvantage, but that's not too bad. I think we can make this work. We need fun and smarts. So smarts is the woods. All right. So Connie, I will show you around this place. So essentially, the way this works is we have 3 weeks. Each week consisting of a day, afternoon, and night cycle. So during the day and the afternoon, we get to choose from one of these different places to go. We can go to the woods, which hiking in the woods increases our smarts somehow. We can go to the lake to splash about. That'll give us fun. We can go to the camp dome, because what self-respecting camp wouldn't have a Thunderdome on the premises? And we gain charm here. We can go to the Scout HQ to gain creativity, do arts and crafts, and we can go to the Manor, a haunted house, to test our courage and gain boldness. Now, the campfire is only available during the night. So we've got day, afternoon to grind skills, and then at night we go to the campfire. And what happens at the campfire is we get to choose who we sit with and roast marshmallows. And we'll obviously be picking a lobby. So let's go to the woods. Ooh, while hiking through the woods, you come across a bunch of delicious edible mushrooms. Well, you think they're edible anyway. I mean, you ate them. On a completely unrelated note, you also meet an ancient, all-powerful god who's timelessly intelligent and also really into Vaporwave for some reason. You gain +2 smarts from your dope conversation with the Vaporwave god. The sky is clear, the birds are singing, and you, a robot, and a cursed monster slayer and a death-bringing reaper are merrily skipping through the woods, hunting a leprechaun. But what's the deal with killing this leprechaun? How many experience points am I going to get? Do I get a sneak bonus if I attack from behind? Error. Due to the 6th mass extinction, the slaying of leprechauns is inadvisable. They are considered endangered by the United Monsters Nations. Yeah, I'm not really interested in working today. I figured we'd grab him, get some sweet pics for the gram, stick a pot of gold emoji on there, then release him and call it a day. Speaking of the gram, this is one of the only spots in the woods I haven't posted a pic of yet. Hop in, everyone, it's selfie time. You gather around for a cute pic full of ironic duck face, dabbing, and bunny ears. Dab. Lit. Uploading, 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 uploading. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I am using hate idiomatically here because technically I feel nothing, but there appears to be no reception here. What? Ugh, that's such bullshit. With no connectivity, my party's lost their buffs. Totally non-optimal. My memories are unable to back up, and with no internet access, I am unable to continuously learn and download updated information to correct any mistakes. What if I become racist? What if I connect to the internet and #Calculester is over is trending because I have become problematic? You're worried. If I don't post in the next 5 minutes, all my followers will think I've died, and I won't even be online to reap the pity likes. Hey, chill out, guys. Being online isn't everything. Let's just hang tight and order a pizza. Oh no, we can't. We have no service. Oh fuck, where am I gonna get pizza? We need the internet stats. Yikes. Seems like your friends are spiraling out of control. Of course, you could use this as a teachable moment about your extreme dependence on the internet. But you're not going to do that, lol. You're taking the easy way out and snagging some net. Here's how. What we need is a long wireless antenna. Hey, wait, what's that between your legs, Calculester? We just need to lure the internet out into the woods. Quick, create some content. Oh, shit. I think that's our best bet because if we need to create content, that's creativity. Let's do it.
Yeah!
I will never turn down the opportunity to create more content. The question is, what kind? Ooh, how about a let's play, the fastest way to get through these woods while still killing maximum animals? Yes, Arabi, yes! And then I'll do a culinary review of how they taste when I swallow them whole. Perhaps a less violent option would be an insightful think piece on using the Fibonacci sequence to analyze nature and its implications for the classification of plants. Or we could do a live stream of me fighting a tree. Or a pic stitch of me hugging as many trees as possible. Or find a tree with some lichen and blog about that. #relatable, hashtag living unwanted on a host life. Wait, I've got it. It's us. We were the content all along. They upload the video they had apparently been taking out of habit and post it with the title 4 Friends and an Eldritch Curse debate what kind of content to make. Original. Perfect. Now we just gotta wait for that sweet, sweet internet to be lured out of hiding. Friend Aravi, as much as I hate to express pessimistic sentiments, I fear that is not in fact how the internet works. He's interrupted by a horde of feral hogs, 30 to 50, the leader of whom wears a cardboard sign around his neck that simply says interwebs. #living unwanted on a host life. Hey, that's the life I be living. I'm all about that living unwanted on a host life. What's up, Forest Wi-Fi? Check out this sick vid I want posted. The boar watches the video, nods, and trots back into the woods, his horde in tow. Within 3 to 5 minutes, the video is posted. Check it out! We got signal! Buffs are back, baby! And my actions only offended a small subspecies of kangaroo rat, for whom I am currently working on a heartfelt apology to post via a screenshot of the Notes app. Let's celebrate pizza party style! You do, gaining you a saucy, get it? +2 fun and +1 boldness. Hell yeah, perfect. That's exactly what we needed. God, this music's awesome. Oh, I bumped my microphone. Okay, so we went to the woods before to get smarts.
Right now we're at 8 fun, so that's pretty good. Let's get more smarts. We gotta get them smarts up. Going back to them woods. God, this vibe is so... I just want more, like, creepy surf rock. Like, this genre of music. This is what I want more of. That day you go search in the woods for edible wildflowers to make a delicious wildflower soup. You heard that some well-known flowers like lilies and tulips are actually poisonous. You decide to find out which flowers are bad by eating them all. A few hours later, you vomited up all the contents of your stomach and have a comprehensive list of which flowers not to put in the soup next time. Nice! You gain +2 smarts. Wildflower soup forever! You're hiking through the woods with your friends. You inevitably get lost again. Honestly, why do you even keep leaving camp? How are you not dead yet? Fuck, guys, this is it. We're gonna die out here in the boring-ass wilderness where there aren't even any wild filet mignons to eat. Wild filet mignons! Why did that get me? That's hilarious. Calm down, idiot. I can find food easily. I can't promise you filet mignon, but if we find an animal or a slime and beat the shit out of it, it might drop a whole roasted chicken. We don't have that kind of time. The only solution is cutting off our arms and eating them. What? That's a terrible idea. I need both my arms for punching things. What, you think I don't? It's a sacrifice we all have to make. If you just cut off your non-dominant arm, it won't be as bad. Friend Damien, though I have no need for calories or dismemberment, I will also cut off my arm in solidarity. Oh, Calculaster. See, Calculaster's not scared. So why are you, Slayer? You aren't finding roasted chickens. You are a roasted chicken. It's hard to catch those wild filet mignons. Yeah, no, I've been trying to catch one for a while now. I wish I could find a wild filet mignon. Fuck you. I'm not scared. Hex, cut off your arm with me. No thanks. Woo. That just slipped right out. I'm so sorry. Usually I mean it when I burp into the mic, but that time was actually an accident. So Connie, I apologize wholeheartedly. I don't have arms, just hands. I think I'll just eat this bagel. You do you then. Aravi has pulled out a great axe and a great cutting board and already has her arm on the literal chopping block. You're about to stop her when you hear a doorbell ring. Who's this person? Pizza delivery for... is this a butcher shop or something? Damn it, I'm lost again. How coincidental. We are also lost. Where are you trying to go, friend stranger? Wolfram and Hart Law Firm. Not sure which tree I took a wrong turn at, but I'm definitely not in the right spot, huh? Or beep boop. I think. Cal. Aravi. Team meeting now. Okay, now that we're all discreetly huddled up away from the pizza girl, here's the plan. We need to convince her this is Wolfram and Hart so she gives us the pizza. Bold move. Hex likey. You got moxie, kid. We cannot, friend Damien. Lying and stealing are wrong. You are doing both at once. That makes this wrong by a factor of 2. Calculaster. You don't understand. Remember that circle of life chart I drew up for you? Look here. It says clearly that Damians are a natural predator of pizzas. It's all part of nature for Damians to use their cunning and metalness to prey on any pizza they see. Ah, okay. I understand now that the circle of life is above the law. What is your hunting strategy, friend Damien? Easy. We ask Vicky what to do. Damians and Vicky's have a symbiotic relationship. She hunts and I eat. So what's it gonna be, Vicky? We can prove to the pizza girl that this is a law firm by suing her in a very credible way. So that would use our smarts. Or find a wolf, a ram, and a hart in the woods. Glue the wolf and the ram together. Put them in suits, add glasses and fancy suitcases, and et voila, Wolfram and Hart Law Firm. That sounds like creativity or potentially boldness. I think that's creativity. I think these are both probably even in our book. So, by that logic, the tiebreaker's got to be you, Connie. What do you think? Should we prove to that pizza girl this is a law firm by suing her? Yeah, that's a pretty solid glue plan. Let's go for it. Yes! The glue always works! That seems a bit unnecessarily... no, this is Calculaster. That seems a bit unnecessarily violent, friend Vicky. Why don't we... Hey, that works out. I just cursed all of Ravi's short swords to be unnecessarily violent.
I do not understand. How do you make a sword even more unnecessarily violent? That's a trade secret, friendo. Fuck yeah, I crave bloodshed. Let's go. You all go off to track down a wolf, a ram, and a dismembered heart. You make short work of hunting them down because you're pretty sure there was a previous patch where Aravi was a hunter instead of a slayer. Go figure. Now all we gotta do is combine the wolf and the ram somehow. Anyone got a needle and thread? Hell yeah, I knew my sewing skills would be used for violence someday. Damien expertly stitches together the two animals. They don't seem to appreciate it, but fuck it, this isn't about them. Then you outfit the wolf rim and the heart with a cute little briefcase with cute little briefcases and glasses. So wholesome. You all bring your creations back to the pizza girl. Oh, you're back, and you brought nightmares. Actually, it's a wolf rim and a heart. They're the main lawyers of our firm, and they ordered that pizza, so fork it over. Are you sure? I mean, these are just a severed heart and two sewn together animals screaming in what sounds like horrible pain. Like, are animals even capable of reason? Isn't that essential to being a lawyer? But just look at their nice little ties and briefcases. These are arguably even more essential to a lawyer than intelligence or rationality. Guess I can't really argue with you there. Also, you guys took forever finding them and my shift just ended. Enjoy your pizza because I don't care what you do if I'm off the clock. Peace. This pizza better be damn good. It's making me hungry for pizza and I literally just had pizza. It's only 8:48. I could pizza happen again. Fuck. Nice. Free pizza. You all split it and even give a little to the wolf from it. Seems more interested in crying blood than eating it, but it's the thought that counts. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. Fuck yeah, we're getting more fun and more smarts. I'm pretty sure that's what we need for Aravi, but not 100% sure. I think she also roasted me last time because my other stats weren't quite up to snuff. So I think maybe all of our stats need to be high. Here we go, night 1. So obviously we're going to be, ooh, look, there's Mothman. But we can't get distracted. So as you can see, we can chill out on any of these logs. Oh, I gotta move Dandrew. Dandrew's blocking. Move, little buddy. Come on now. I'll just make him smaller. How's that? There. Now he can chill. All right, so let's go hang out with Aravi. It's dark. So dark. The darkness surrounds you. You are lost to the darkness. Suddenly you remember that your eyes are closed. That's why it's dark. You open them and see Aravi and Calculester hanging by the campfire nearby. Vicky, I am pleased to see you. We were just brainstorming some ideas for our up-and-coming business venture, a food truck. Yup. Between the three of us, we have all the skills required for a food truck. Snack food enthusiasm, ruthless ambition, and the ability to Google recipes. Little Dandrew chilling by the fire. Hell yeah, he's chilling by the fire. He's got to keep warm at night. That's where little Dandrew gets to chill. I'm the one bringing the snack food enthusiasm. I've eaten 12,421 different flavors of Pringles in the last week alone. And as usual, I'm the one bringing the ruthless ambition. I'll do whatever it takes to win in any situation or context, regardless of what's socially acceptable. Oh, I thought, beep boop. Oh, I thought that I was the one bringing the ruthless ambition. This is such a relief. Anyway, I still think that our biggest problem is getting the word out. How do we convince people to come to the truck if violence is an illegal marketing tactic or whatever? You guys, I got the perfect idea. Let's do some kind of fun promo. I'm all about that BOGO life, and I've got the coupons to prove it. A promotion is an efficient way to advertise, but they can be risky. For example, Toys R Us was criticized harshly for their Take a Baby, Leave a Baby sales event. To avoid any possible bad publicity and increase our margins, why don't we have a pay double sale? Customers will get to pay twice as much as normal for their purchases. How about we do a contest to see who can kill the most goblins while wearing our merch? That way, our merch will be worn by badasses and goblin victims. Ugh, you guys just don't get promos. They're supposed to be fun. So let's buy a t-shirt cannon and call it a day. Since each of us owns equal shares in the food truck, the only democratic way to settle this is with a simple vote. Calculester conducts a vote between the four of you. Everyone votes for their own idea. You formally abstain. It's a tie. This is so dumb. Voting is stupid and never works. If we can't even make this decision, it is statistically improbable that we have the coordination necessary to run a food truck or be friends. Quick, help your friends think of the best promo ever for their food truck. If you don't, you'll never get to taste their greasy, overpriced, lukewarm snack foods. Ooh, Pie Day. Buy 2 pies, get 3.1415926535897933246384633832795028841971 pies. Or Cheat Day. A day about forgetting your diet and treating yourself. Also, every meal includes a free cheat code to help you speedrun your life. Yeah, let's speedrun life. Let's do it. Life speedrun. Beep boop. Oh, how feasible. Cheat days are a very popular concept. For example, every 2 years, I cheat and allow myself to interrupt someone, even though it is not polite. Hell yeah, bro. On my cheat days, I give myself a special treat, consuming Aravi's most precious memories. Damn it, Hex. Is that why I can't remember any of my loot-themed childhood birthday parties? Ugh, whatever. Those memories weren't that precious. Anyway, we should totally do the cheat day promo. It's a sick idea. I take a cheat day once a month myself. I was gonna do the calculator voice again. Oh, we're aware, Aravi. You realize that the government sends out national security alerts about your cheat days, right? Ha, that's awesome. And honestly, it's justified. I usually start out a cheat day by inputting a quick rosebud or motherload command for infinite money. Sims references! Yes! Yes! And then I rapidly jump up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, and then I press start. That gives me infinite lives, so I'm functionally unkillable. But cheat codes are tricky because if you use them too much, it just kind of takes the challenge away. And also you clip through walls way more. That's why I just do once a month. I can't believe it. We got a Sims mention and the Konami code right off the bat. Amazing. Aravi, I did the math, and our food truck customers have a 99.6% chance of standing this promo. Which specific cheat code do you suggest we give the customers? You know what would be hilarious? We should tell our customers how to turn on huge heads mode. OMG, Ravi, that would be so fun. We have to do it. Their heads will be so big. They'll look like such idiots. LOL. I just have one question. Wouldn't our customers not enjoy having huge heads? Don't humans have very frail necks that are incapable of supporting much weight? Oh yeah, good point. I guess we could just give the customers a cheat code to skip everything and get to the final level. What is the final level? I can't explain it, Cal. But when you get there, you'll know. Trust me. And I guess one of us should say thanks to Vicky for coming up with a good idea. Thank you. Thanks. You have an awesome afternoon brainstorming food truck ideas together. At one point, our Ravi mentions that she wants to show you her hot coffee mod later. Score! Wait, holy shit, hot coffee. So we've got Saints Row, not Saints Row. What's the other Saints Row? You know, the Saints Row with Vice City, Grand Theft Auto, that's the one. Oh, bring out your flasks. So this is another thing. I need to get better at this. So you get to choose from a variety of alcoholic beverages. What we want is a beverage that increases either our boldness or our charm. We're going for either boldness or charm because we want to round out our stats. I'll use my skills. The weekend is here, and you knows what that means. Visiting good old Juan. Ah, welcome, welcome. This is Juan the kitty cat. Ready to wrestle a bit and to get a hold on the best drinks available? Don't get too confident. One push and you may end up drinking poison. Don't ask me why I serve poison. I'm a wizard in training. Anyway, get ready. All right, here it comes. So we're going for boldness and charm. Something bold and or charming. So I'm the blue thing. Damn Damn it. I got bone hurting juice. Do we have to drink it? Should have just gone random. I suck at this game. No, not the bone hurting juice. What you've done? Now all your bones will hurt. It's right in the bottle, you dum-dum. Yeah, all of our stats just went down really badly. Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails. Shit. Oh, yeah, we don't have enough time to fix this either. I think we're boned. Well, let's see what happens. So we took the bone hurting juice. We lost pretty much all of everything. Oh dear, indeed. Well, let's see if we can come back from this. This is a challenge. I'm not going to be doing that mini game anymore. I'm just going to randomize it. While hiking through the woods, you're approached by an NPC who has a quest for you. You can tell she's an NPC because she only says the same 4 things over and over and keeps doing the same idle animation. The NPC's quest is to deliver a very important scroll to her father. She makes it extremely clear that no one else is allowed to read it, or terrible things will happen. You read it, of course. It turns out it's her father's secret recipe to the perfect peach cobbler. Looks like her dad's never going to make that famed dessert in time for the NPC family potluck, because you eat the recipe scroll and gain +2 smarts. After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravi. Aravi is testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible. That's got to be copyrighted. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, we did go to the woods. Okay. This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I'm so glad I spent 200 million rupees on these greaves. Glug, 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 glug. Ha! Cough, cough, glub, glub, glub. Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with Vicky, fucking classic vibes. Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers! Heed my message! You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll and he looks super stressed out. Oh, that messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past. Adventurer Ravi, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Vicky. I've searched for many moons to deliver. Yeah. You've got an important message for us, life or death, blah, blah, blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob. The messenger gives Aravi the scroll, but right afterwards he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead. Should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood, bring this scroll, the ring of sustenance awaits you. You guys, this scroll has main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Ooh, I can smell the loot already. Holy shit, hold everything. I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opening up around here. Then, if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. Aravi, that scroll is a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes! No, it's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex. And the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store. Psh, not everything is about motherfucking dungeons, little miss dungeon-liker. You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons, and I'm not ashamed of it, you green fart cloud. Off my shorts, you loser-ass, tsundere-ass, RPG-ass, nasty-smelling-ass, full inventory-ass, Koopa Troopa-looking-ass bitch. Oh, hell yeah. You've been waiting for Hex and Aravi to have an argument so you could support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side. Everything is about motherfucking dungeons. Yeah, Connie, yeah! Aravi's right. That's no actor, and I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea. Ooh. I don't know if we'll get that one. Hex is right. I just found that messenger's IMDb page. His name is Todd Zombiehead, and he's defo an actor. Feel like that's probably smarts. As much as I want to say Aravi's right, I don't think we're going to be able to get it right. Because that's definitely either boldness or charm. Let's try the IMDb page. Got it. Huh? Seriously? Let me see that. OMG, clutch Googling, Vicky. See, Aravi? This guy's gotta be an actor. Everyone knows it's impossible to fake an IMDb page. Wait a minute, read the page. Apparently Todd Zombiehead has only played corpses. Look, he played dead suspect on Miami Vice, and then he was murder victim number 4 on Scrubs. Whoa, this guy was Handsome Corpse from season 3 of Gossip Girl. Damn, that's whack as hell. Now that I think about it, he's also playing a corpse in this bagel commercial. Extremely suspicious. Okay, so is he an actor that's really good at playing corpses? Or is he a zombie who somehow has an acting career? And why was he delivering the scroll to us? You guys all stare at the nearby corpse of the messenger. For a second, you think you might have seen it twitch? Is that a zombie? What if he eats your face and or ass?
That Zumbino might eat my asshole.
Just to be safe, I'm gonna shoot him in the head with my crossbow. Cool. Good call. Aravi shoots the corpse with her crossbow 18 times. You're not sure if this guy was a zombie or not, but he's definitely dead now. Yay! Based on the blood splatter, I think that was probably an actor, but this doesn't prove anything, Hex. Even if he was a zombie/actor, he could have been hired to deliver the message by an awesome, dangerous, high-stakes dungeon. That happens all the time, kind of. Agree to disagree, Ravs. I see a bagel shop in our future, but for right now, there are 2 things I know for sure. Thing number 1, we are absolutely heading to the Northern Woods. I'm full-ass invested at this point. Thing number 2, Vicky knows what the fuck is up. Fist bump me, baby! You fist bump Hex, which is the highest honor that they bestow upon mortal beings. Nice! Sweetness. Right? We got it, we nailed it. Okay, it's evening time, so we gotta pick... Shit, what do we need? I mean, we need smarts and fun bad. Ugh. Get our smarts up so that we can at least... Because our fun wasn't impacted too badly by the bone hurdy juice. Today you decide to hike all the way across the woods. You want to see what's on the other side. It's a long, treacherous hike that ends up only taking an hour. I guess these woods aren't that big after all. How do you and your friends get lost in them so often? Anyway, it turns out there's a library on the other side of the woods. You go in and read some books or something and gain +2 smarts. Yay! A few hours later, you're out adventuring with Aravi and Hex. You all followed the scroll from that messenger, and now you're deep in the Northern Woods. You've already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all of the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel-themed. Whoa. Once I rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass Gorilla Bagel Shop marketing. This promo slaps. For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. Ugh. You'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say? Psh, whatevs, bagel hater. The scroll says, you near the end of your quest, triumphant adventurers. Walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there. Whoa. Finally, we've solved these annoying intro puzzles, and now we get to dive headfirst into some sweet, sweet dunge. Gods, I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout. Totes. But just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. I gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors. Gross. But also, yeah, we should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short-range high damage right now, if you know what I mean. Aravi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapons stash. She starts reviewing her inventory. Okay, just gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, 20 red potions for mana, and 400 apples in case I need a quick +5 health. I'll need all 128 different types of crafting materials. Dungeons are unpredictable. You never know when a mini-boss is going to be weak against Iridium Core. And then I have my weapons, obvi. As of now, I've got 8 swords and 14 crossbows equipped, each with slightly different attack and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary. Damn, Aravi. Hoarders my hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collection of useless shit back. Okay, I have one last inventory spot open. Oh, I know. I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I looted it off a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week. Fuck that, Aravi. You know we share inventory space, and I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in schmears, so I gotta take my package of 200 paper napkins. Napkins? They're a complete waste of inventory space. We're gonna be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense. Dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't give me one slot? Where'd you learn how to share? The toilet school? Now that's a burn. I like that. Aravi and Hex are fighting again. But luckily for them, you're an expert at conflict resolution. What's the best use for Aravi's last precious inventory slot? You could either say Hex, the axe of Golden Demise isn't for slaughtering enemies. It's for slaughtering bagels by chopping them perfectly in half. Or Aravi, napkins are just tiny shields. They might not give a huge defensive boost, but you've got 200 of them here. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shields. Shit, both of these sound like charm. Might be fun or boldness, I'm not sure. Neither of these are smarts, that's for certain. I think we're gonna fail this. I feel like the slaughtering bagels one, maybe? Help me, Connie, you're my only hope. Toilet school lesson number 1. If it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's down, flush it down. What I always go by is if it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, let it mellow. If it's green, let it mellow. If it's orange, turn it into jello. That's what I learned in Toilet Academy. That's advanced toiletry. But should we convince Aravi that napkins are tiny shields? Or I'm thinking we should try and bring the axe. I think that might be the way to go. I'm not confident we're gonna pass this one though. I think we might have fucked. Yeah, let's try and take the axe. Please work. Yes! Oh yes! Psh, bullshit, Vicky. You're making up a dumb lie to trick me and impress Aravi. I'm not gonna fall for it like all the other idiots around here. No, she's right. The axe of Golden Demise is the pinnacle of bread slicing weaponry. I'll prove it. Aravi equips the axe of Golden Demise as her default weapon. She now has immunity against lightning-based attacks. All right, I'm ready. Now we just need a test bagel. Hex, got one on ya? You know I do, mofo. Hex summons a bagel out of thin air. It's impressive, but also unsettling. Where the fuck did that bagel come from? Was it in their pocket? Or is this one of Hex's supernatural abilities? Can they summon bagels? I'm the narrator and even I don't know. Throw the bagel at me as hard as you can. I'll show you the true power of the Axe of Golden Demise. Believe it. Whatevs. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Bagel yeet! Bagel yeet. The bagel flies through the air and Aravi slices it perfectly. The Axe of Golden Demise shimmers as its legendary blade parts the bread in twain. If Hex can summon bagels, can't they summon napkins too? It might just be bagels, or it could be that they're reaching into a pocket dimension where they just keep, like, leftover bagels. Aravi's technique was so flawless that she somehow toasted the bagel. One slice lands in Hex's hand and the other lands in your hand. Toasty. Oh my god, I was so wrong. This thing is awesome. Fuck the napkins. This is unbelievably sharp murder. This unbelievably sharp murder weapon is the ultimate bagel eating accessory. Yup. Didn't you read the flavor text? The axe was crafted by a legendary blacksmith who was, made out of bread. Right, Vicky? Thanks. I really wanted to test out this bad boy. When we get to the dungeon, I'll slaughter a goblin in your honor. Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourself. The ring of sustenance awaits. All right, it's nighttime. And it looks like there's another opportunity for drinks after this. So I'm definitely going to fucking randomize it. You loiter over to the campfire, desperately hoping that some of your zany friends will pull you into one of their shenanigans. The Sing of Rustinance. I sing a song of rustinance. So much rustinance. What a good singing of rustinance. Ooh, oh my gosh. Oh, my vocal cords are killing me tonight. I shouldn't have tried to do all those voices before. Hey, Vicky, come over here and do poetry with us. I don't want to be the worst at this. Yay! You found a shenanigan! You join Milo, Hex, and Aravi around the fire. They're all writing in cute little notebooks. Aravi's notebook looks pretty blood-soaked, though. Milo's trying to convince me to write poetry again. They said I can watch them do an actual reaping of a monster if I write a good poem. It's true. Really, I'm just trying to help a dear friend access her inner emotions through the majesty of the poetic word. And I'm doing it because it's fun, and because I'm awesome at it. My poems all have 2 or 3 emotions in them, at least. Honestly, Milo, I'm still pretty confused. How are you going to judge if I write a good poem or not? What judging metrics are you using? How do I get the most points? How do I win? I'll hydrate. And I'm hydrating with real, actual water. Water that's good for you. Or so I've been told. Who knows, maybe Big Water's been lying to me all these years. Ravi, I'm getting a bit tired of you asking me how to win things. I've taken that emotion and used it to write you the following poem. Avocado rot. Don't tell me your dreams are dead. Be your own dream, fruit. There. That should be all the clarification you need. And I did it in haiku form. So you're telling me I can get points in poetry writing by collecting the dreams of fruit? Ugh, no, you blockhead. It's a metaphor. Yeah, Milo's right. They're trying to say that all poems should be about avocados, like my latest poem, Guacamole Emotions. You're both hopeless, and frankly, I'm heartbroken that my unparalleled aesthetics were wasted on you two. Whatever, Milo. You already set a win condition for this poem, so like it or not, this is a competition. Not everything is a competition, Aravi. Just think about, I don't know, crying. People do that all the time, and it's not a competition. It's about the emotion. Crying is obviously a competition to see who can squeeze the most water out of their eyes. Get it together, Milo. Seems like your friends are having a petty conflict. This could be a great opportunity to side with one of them and win that person's affection. Poets don't tend to be traditional winners. Most of them die alone and penniless. Poetry is about learning to cope with the fact that sometimes we will inevitably lose. Or there's a clear winner here, whoever can write Beowulf to completion first. Yeah. Well, that's just impossible. Beowulf took decades to write, and we don't even have a full version. There's no way anyone could. Done. Holy shit. Aravi really did just write the entirety of Beowulf. How OP is she? Aravi, how in Death's name did you just do that? Cheat codes, motherfucker. I win, and I'm not done yet. Time for a bonus round. Aravi goes on to write the little-known sequel to Beowulf, entitled Beo's Siberian Husky. As sequels go, it's pretty good. Water equals good. Is this point system thing in chat new? Oh, it's kind of new. Twitch added it a while ago. I've had it the whole time, though. So you can spend your points on all sorts of cool and wonderful things. Thankfully, you don't have to spend points on this. Yo! I'm fascinated. I didn't even know fingers could go that fast. Perhaps finger speed was the true poetry all along. Whatever, just to be clear, I don't give a fuck about true poetry. I'm doing this for one reason. Winning! I'm sorry, Aravi, but you're an actual poetic genius. I need to tweet about this right away, and I also need to contact the Poet Laureate Society. Suddenly, Aravi stops writing furiously, and blinks a few times. Wait, how did I write so fast? Now that I think about it, that speed was way above my typical max stats. This one's actually on me. What? Really? I cursed you with dancing fingers. It's like dancing shoes, except it makes your fingers go fast as the speed of light, and also write whatever you want. I was just super sick of you arguing with Milo, and I figured this would end that convo. And hey, I was right. Yeah, thanks for the win, I guess. My hands are super cramped now, though. Vicky, think you could give me a palm massage to help unclench my muscles? Holy shit, that's almost like holding hands. This is one shenanigan that really worked out in your favor. Palm massage. All right, I'm not using my skills. I'm taking a gamble. Welcome, welcome. You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink. The drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better, could be worse, but one thing is for sure. It will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck. That's just a ski mask. The fuck? I think the ski mask makes us bolder, maybe? Okay, alright. So, do we drink? How do you drink a ski mask? Woo! Ooh! Oh, I like these hearts. Where did these hearts come from? Oh, these are global? Oh my gosh, I love them. Alright, Connie, help me out. Are we drinking the ski mask or are we taking the mystery box? Because I think the ski mask could help balance us out a little bit more. And the box could be more bone hurt juice, which I don't ever want to drink bone hurt juice again, if I can help it. Can't believe it's just a ski mask. Yeah, I'm gonna drink the ski mask and see what happens. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose. The ski mask. That ski mask was imbued with magic, my friend. It's a magical object to let someone go incognito. But since you just drank it, I guess your inner stats will go incognito now. Oh, shit. Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails. So now we can't see our stats anymore. So we got two very bad drinks. Well, lucky for us, I kind of sort of remember what our stats are. And I think we were doing okay on smarts. We need more fun. Well, more smarts could always help. How much time do we have left? Can I check? Oh, shit. Yeah, we've got... Oh, no, we've only got 2 more left. Maybe ring it out and see what juice is. Yeah, if we could maybe just drink the juice and not the ski mask itself. Yeah, let's pump up our fun. Oh, cute. What a cute little bathing suit. You spend the day playing in the lake. Everything is fun until you're mesmerized by a strange song. It's the sirens. They try to lure you with their beautiful chants, but you know better and challenge them to a riff-off. They kick your ass, but you all definitely have a lot of fun. More specifically, +2 fun. You see Joy trying to do something normal on the beach, so you head over to ruin it with Sexy. Just as you're about to strike your most erotic pose, a Ravi stomps over and steals your thunder. Oh, she's wearing armor. Joy, enchant my armor. I'm going into the lake. In armor? I know I shouldn't ask, but why? For violence reasons. This stupid lake monster called me short the other day, but I was too low level to crush him like he deserved. Then I found this armor of crushing +10. That dumb wet dinkhole won't know what hit him, but it'll be me. I will hit him. The only thing that's going to hit him if you wear that armor is a stunned sense of relief as you plummet to the bottom and drown. It's way too heavy. Wow, Joy. Commenting on my armor's weight? I thought you were better than that. I came here to be enchanted, not body shamed. Hex, come on, help me out here. You think she listens to me? That's cute. Anyway, it's fine. I have some friends I've been meaning to visit in hell. Don't talk about me like I'm not here, you two. I'll show you both, by going into the lake and stabbing that lake monster. Wait, at least let me enchant the armor to weigh a little less. It'll keep you from... drowning. Oh boy. Hey, lifeguards, over here! Oh, cool, lifeguards! Oh, we got to meet the lifeguards. Whoa, hey, chill out. What's up? Aravi's drowning in the middle of the lake. Didn't you see her from the lifeguard tower? Oh, we put blackout curtains on the windows in there. All the sunlight makes it hard to sleep. Man, one of us should probably get her, huh? But I'm just really not feeling it right now. Rock, paper, scissors? You're on. You better not throw a rock because that's what I'm planning to throw.
The two lifeguards square off and proceed to both throw rock 15 times in a row. Surely there must be a better way to decide this. Oh yeah, duh. Stu, grab the emergency Scrabble board. You don't stand a chance. Man, if Aravi dies in the lake, it's really gonna kill the horny summer vibes. Quick, suggest a faster way to decide who saves her. We could compose an insightful online quiz that determines who's best suited to save Aravi. Or propose a competition to say who can save Aravi the fastest. Loser has to save Aravi. I think this is fun or bold, and I think this is creative, which I think our creativity is pretty high, so let's try it. Oh, shit. We failed. You're already the prolific author of such legendary quizzes as Which Digit of Pi Are You and Wiener Quiz, Do Not Steal, but this will be your masterpiece. You whip up some questions, toss in a few spicy gifts, and your quiz is ready to go. Dude, is that an online quiz? I love online quizzes. No, wait, I'm thinking of pizza bagels, but this quiz thing sounds cool too. Wait, dude. What? We can't do this quiz yet. We have to do the recommended quiz in the sidebar. Which hastily constructed online quiz are you? Ooh, I got this quiz can guess your blood type if you tell us your blood type. I got what flavor of Diet Dr. Pepper did you drink in a past life? We should take those quizzes. It's not like we're doing anything else. Don't you think you guys are getting a little distracted? I don't know. Maybe we should take the Are You Getting a Little Distracted? These 30 animal gifts will help you decide quiz. Ugh, this is pointless. I never should have let you try one of your trademark stupid plans, Vicky. Dodala Levantum or whatever. Joy waves her hands and the entire lake evaporates into the sky, leaving Aravi free to walk to shore. There, she's saved, and about half the fish in the lake will die before I can put the water back. Hope you're happy. I'm happy. I found a skeleton covered in gems. Fuck his eternal rest. I'm rich. No thanks to you, Vicky. Where were you when I was fighting that fish monster? Cowering on land making online quizzes. Pathetic. Joy puts most of the water back in the lake, but saves enough to make a rain cloud that follows you around all day. You don't need an online quiz to tell you this failure cost you -2 charm and -1 fun. Ooh, this is getting juicy. So we have to do fun again, because our fun is now like... Oh, wait a minute. Fuck, no. We should do, we gotta do the woods. Because that's what Aravi's quest was taking us to do, right? Yeah, let's do the woods. I don't think our fun... Wait. Our fun is at the very least in the double digits, so maybe that'll be okay. That day, you go on a hiking trip with a bunch of random campers. You live some weird adventures and share personal stories and secrets. You don't know their names, and they don't seem to have their own character models, but they reveal to you they're part of a different game. A survival resource managing one. It turns out they can't perceive your character model. You go to the same camp, yet you're part of different games. This is deeply strange and makes you reflect so much about your own existence that you gain +2 smarts out of it. They apparently gain +10 berries and +2 stamina, whatever that means. Afterwards, you meet up with Aravi and Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you three have been on a long, arduous quest. You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory, and now you're finally here. The secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. What the fuck? It's just a big dumb wall. This isn't a bagel shop or a dungeon. I want a refund. Wait, Hex, check out those mysterious runes carved into the wall in cuneiform. It translates to, sacrifice the blood of a fool to summon the manager of legend. Aravi slits your finger open and smears your blood on the wall. Suddenly, the ground below you starts shaking. The wall crumbles away and opens up a huge dark cavern with a bagel shop inside. There's a grand opening sign, a line of adventurers out the door, and a papier-mâché bagel on the roof. What? What is this place? Did I eat too much paint again? Am I hallucinating? You're approached by a goblin.
Hail and well met, adventurers. 'Tis I, the manager. You have done well to reach this place. Welcome to the Ring of Sustenance.
Wait a minute. This place makes no goddamn sense. Is this a dungeon? Can I shoot you with my crossbow for experience points?
Sort of. You see, this place used to be a legendary dungeon built to challenge the strength of humanity and protect the secret power of the gods. But we ran into a cash flow problem. Dungeons are wildly unprofitable.
Turns out inviting adventurers to loot your treasures is a bad business model. Who knew? So we've rebranded. Welcome to the Ring of Sustenance, the world's first X-Dungeon bagel shop. Enjoy the handmade bagels and the many lethal traps. Love the Goblin Manager voice. Oh, thank you. Hello, it is I, the Goblin Manager. Huh, that's not such a bad idea, actually. All the fun of bagels with all the mortal danger of a dungeon. Fuck it, let's get some bagels. You all go buy some bagels. You have to jump over several spike pits to get to the cashier. You trip and get stabbed, but your pumpernickel bagel smells delicious. After that, you three hit up the schmear station for cream cheese. There's a grumpy-looking goblin guarding it, and he immediately starts screaming at you. Greetings! 'Tis I, Numzelks, the Schmear Guardian. If you wish to enjoy the creamed cheese upon your bagel, you must best me in a battle of wits. You may choose any of my many schmears, but be warned, one of these creamed cheeses is chock full of deadly poison. But which one? This is my dark game. Choose! So it's a randomized life or death skill check. Fuck yeah! We'll play your game, Numzelks. Focus, Aravi. If we lose this game, we won't get any cream cheese. A bagel without any cream cheese isn't a bagel. We have to get this right. 5 massive lukewarm vats of cream cheese are in front of you. Which one is poisoned? Guess right, and you'll hopefully impress your 2 hottest friends. Trick question. All of the cream cheeses are poisoned, with chemical additives and refined sugars. Or it's obviously the one labeled poison-flavored ice cream. Ooh. Okay, this first one seems like smarts, which we've got in we've got in droves. We've got a ton of them. And it's obviously the one labeled poison-flavored ice cream. This seems like either bold or fun, both of which are kind of in the danger zone for us. I think we need to say trick question, all the cream cheeses are poisoned. But that's just what I'm thinking. Back me up on this one, Connie. What do you think? Are you thinking all these cream cheeses be poisizzled? That's how we cool kids say poisoned nowadays. We say poisizzled. That's the way it's did in the cool kid zone. Aw, trick question. Come on, please. Damn it. We lost. If there's one thing that pisses you off, it's how the cream cheese industry is ruining public health. You go on a 3-minute rant about the dangers of refined sugars. Seriously, Vicky? Do you have to be such a bummer about this? Yeah, if God didn't want us to eat chemical additives, why were mere mortals burdened with sufficient consciousness to invent them? Ever think of that? I respect your strong values, but Hex has taught me that sometimes you need to chill out about stuff. We were right in the middle of a battle of wits. We can't get distracted by... Wait, Numzelks, are you crying? I'm sorry. I'm very sensitive to criticism about my creamed cheeses. I make them myself from my very own goblin milk sacks. But then Vicky accused me of using artificial ingredients and now I don't feel like doing a battle of wits anymore. Aw, come on, Numzelks. We were having such a fun time, buddy. You can't quit right in the middle of the battle. No, it's too late for you meanies. I'm going to spoil the whole thing. The strawberry cream cheese is poisoned. And for your information, it wasn't poisoned with artificial sugars. It was poisoned with poison. Otherwise, it's completely organic. I'm leaving. No, come back, Numzelks. Will it make you feel better if I stab Vicky with my dagger of infinite internal bleeding? He's gone. Nice one, Vicky. You defeated the cream cheese goblin with your terrible personality. Your friends are pissed at you, so you decide to eat your bagel alone, with only your strong moral principles to keep you company. You smear on a huge glob of the organic strawberry cream cheese on your bagel. Nothing tastes better than sticking by your values. You take a huge bite of your bagel and immediately feel the poison ripping through your body. You lose -3 fun. Yeah, I think that puts us actually officially out of the running. But I mean, we've made it this far. Oh, look at how fun she looks when we say none of them. Nah, we've got to try. Come on, Aravi, please take pity on our soul. finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Wait, you want to be my summer fling? I knew it! I must admit, I've caught myself considering the possibility of dating you. But then again, my therapist says I tend to self-sabotage by putting myself at risk and making poor life choices. She also said I should try to grow as a person and be in a better place by, quote, not dating someone super lame. Gotta follow her advice. Oh, rejected again. Holy shit. The pain of the rejection is too much. You decide from that day on to devote your life to weightlifting. Man, the addition of the drinks fucks... I mean, all right, I don't want to say fucks the whole game up, but I mean, like, it changes everything. We got blasted with 2 bad drinks that made it impossible to move forward. You will weightlift your pain away. Fuck summer love. Your new goal in life is weightlifting in the Olympic Games. Finally, you think America 2032 will be your shot at the gold medal. Or Murcia. Unfortunately, that year they decide to change the rules so people need to prove that they had a summer love in order to be eligible for the Olympics. We got poizizzled. We got pozizzlered. We got the pozizzle. It's something about if you couldn't lift yourself into summer love, how can you lift any other kind of weight? You spend the rest of your life crying in a corner. Oh, man. Well, I think we still got enough time. We can try. We can try one more time. This time, I'll let you decide who we go for, Connie. Who do you think is the hottest of everybody? Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it. Now those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. Oh, this is pretty loud, actually. All my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, so ready to start.
We're champions of red wine. We poured all over. It's what we're known for.
Yeah, Connie, next one's on you. Who we go for? That's your choice.
Crossed for old times. Like starting over.
Tomorrow I'll be good. Woo! Little sneezes going here.
Oh, like the headlands. Need waves to root for. You're coming.
Oh, there's the pizza girl.
You've done your research.
God, Dolly
It
is
has
such a
the
cutie
force
pie.
of water, and we've got a lot here. Steps I take back to you. Steps I take back to you.
Not, oh, we tied Oh, good evening, Kevin. Hello. Look at this. They animated the credits.
Think we could save lives.
They've got all kinds of motions.
If we don't spend
Them characters is moving around.
way undercover.
We even got hold frames. Look at that. And Arabi, I tried dating her twice. She turned me down both times. The Slayer wants nothing to do with my ass.
I'm coming
Casually slides in the chat. Oh, Lycan, hello. I like the way you casually slid in there. How's it going, Lycan? The game is about as loud as you are. Yes, it is. There's actually nothing I can do about it right now. Well, actually, I could do something. Hold on. Oh, wow.
There we go. I had to go into the actual like audio menu to turn it down. It's unfortunate how much louder the credits get than the rest of the game. But man, I'm digging this like music in the background. Perfect. And then once we get to the main menu, I have to undo what I just did. I'll just remember to do that again next time. What the hecky? How could she say no? She said no because we had some bad beverages. First, we drank bone hurdy juice, which fucked up all our stats, and then we drank a ski mask because I guess I'm just an idiot. I'm just a fucking imbecile. I'm drinking things that aren't even liquids anymore. Someone needs to stop me. Someone's got to cut me off because you can't even say it's a drinking problem at this point. I'm just sucking ski masks down. I consumed a ski mask. Been my birthday. Oh shit, Lycan, happy birthday! Hap Borth! Oh my gosh, Lycan, do you have any special birthday requests? Here, I will cater to your special birthday requests. But first, I need to be catered to. I just got done deciding. Oh, we unlocked the flask genie. Oh, we got a new beverage unlocked. First, I decided I need to be catered because I need a pizza. Not just any old pizza. I'm gonna buy a 14-inch large gourmet pizza. But the question is, what flavor? I've been getting the Santa Fe chicken pizza lately, which is pretty damn nice. Been really enjoying it, but I don't know if that's what I want. No. I know I'm not ready to trust them again with my margarita pepperoni. That used to be my favorite flavor. Our relationship has come a long way in that I can now trust them in this thing that they do. I can do the house special. It's Canadian bacon, pepperoni, and mushrooms with sauteed onions, green peppers, black olives. Eh. Meh. They did me roll dirty. Oh yeah, listen to that music in the background. They did me real dirty. They tried to kill me, Kevin. This is Sarpino's. This is Sarpino's Pizzeria. They tried to murder me with undercooked food, and I died. Oh, I can do New York deli, pepperoni, salami, Italian sausage, Canadian bacon. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. I think I might go for it. I think I might go for that fucking New York. Where was it? I just scrolled away from it. I know this is the content that you all come to see. I apologize. I'm just so hungry right now. Can't even stop thinking. Right, and then I gotta specify the dipping sauce, because obviously I don't want marinara dipping sauce. No, I want that Chipotle ranch. Don't go to step 2. Sweet. Don't worry, this is gonna take seconds, you guys. Seconds. Mere moments. You will be shocked. You will be in awe at how quickly this process unfolds. I'm not saying you're definitely gonna shit, but you're gonna shit when you see how simple this entire thing is. And guess what? I'm changing up that base sauce. We're not going marinara. The base sauce on this pizza, it's gonna be Chipotle ranch. Done. We're adding it to the order. And I'm using loyalty points, baby. Loyalty points, baby. How do I use my loyalty points? Do I use them? Okay, no thanks, continue. Ooh, I was like, okay, just chill. Maybe the votes that lean towards the Democrats are just biding their time. Oh, fucking Sarpimbles. Sarpimbles indeed, Kevin. Sarpimbles indeed. Yeah, I can get Chipotle, not even just Chipotle, it's Chipotle Ranch. Okay, hold up. Fuck, I gotta sign in. I gotta sign in, use it. Really, I'm streaming the pizza, creation process. Oh, you've just unlocked poison. Oh my god, from fucking up that cutscene, we unlocked the poison. It's the Pizzizler. Oh, and we got the stats smoothie. Oh, thank god. Maybe, oh, did we get stat smoothie by drinking the bone hurdy juice? Oh yeah, email or password is incorrect. I'm gonna teach you about how correct my password is, computer. If that is your real name. I don't think it's his real name. Okay. Asking me about these order details. The fuck? Oh, hell yeah. I'm applying that shit. Look at that. Look at that. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay.
Needs my security code, which is, of course, just a picture of my own asshole.
You would be amazed how many places don't accept my credit card. They just accept photos of my asshole as payment. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Why do we only have tomato and barbecue sauce bases? Use the pizza cheat code. Oh shit, I should have used pizza cheat code. Wait, Connie, remind me again, what's pizza cheat code? What do I have to enter? Is it up, down, down, left, right, select pizza? All right. Well, anywho, let's go again. Let's go again. I think we can do it this time. Who should we go for? Well, it'll introduce everybody that you maybe didn't see during the credits, but I'm gonna go. We're gonna do another short game. Camp Spooky. Ooh, excuse me. Who am I? Actually, who should we be this time? We were Vicky last time. I was Amira before. We could be Red, Amira. How about Poops? Let's do Poops again. Why was the first time? Poops! Oh, fuck it. Poops up in here. Ooh, and we got some... Pocket Therapist. We can bring Pocket Therapist, the Totally Fine Ukulele, the Sword of Roar, King of the Lions. Dragon Heat. Chess 2. Electric Boogaloo, the Human Wool Sweater. I hate that. I hate that a lot. Oh, you ordered yourself a few t-shirts. What kind of t-shirts did you order, Lycan? What do we bring with us? We should bring the Pocket Therapist. Oh, so that's just smart. So that gives us a lot of smart. Ooh, funky galaxy bag. The Totally Fine Ukulele is pretty cool. Let's bring Dragon Heat. I like the fanfic, so that's creative and fun. Got smart, creative, fun. I think the Totally Fine Ukulele is probably bold and creative. So that would mean, that would mean we don't have any charm, huh? I think the Sleeping Beauty bag is probably charmed. Let's do it. Let's do the Sleeping Beauty bag. So that's just a bunch of charm. I think we may have neglected boldness. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. You see, close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening. Just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. And this is where I need you guys paying attention to the game, because you all are deciding who I'm going to be dating. Starting with Joy Johnson-Johjima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. We've got Ravi Mishra, 22, my personal fave, who has turned me down twice. A hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester Hewlett-Packard, version 1.1. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20. A buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, question mark? A Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who is profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures.
Oh no, you entered your address and stuff, and then it had an autofill. No, it autofilled your country as Wales. Oh, that's the worst. I'm sorry. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression of the right person. All right, so of those people that we just saw, who do we want to date? Connie, you were here first, so of course your opinion holds significant weight and sway. Lycan, as it is your birthday, I will also default to whoever you wish to date. And Kevin, I know you have very good taste in people, so I'm sure you can choose a fine, dateable individual for us to date. I'm just gonna do a little dance. Don't mind me, I'm just doing a little dance. I was sat here like we've officially had country status since the millennium at least. The worst part is Wales isn't even a country. It's a group of underwater mammals. Very large ones at that. They can grow to at least the size of several bus lanes. Oh, Lycan, it's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. We're gonna pop a cardi like it's your birthday. And we don't give a fuck that you ain't from Wales. All right, I'm not to get you guys back on topic, but I do need to find somebody to date. Who we thinking? We thinking the witchy woman? We thinking Slayer lady? Yeah, who we dating indeed? Oh, diet coffee. Kevin, I'm actually thinking of switching to decaf. I've been an anti-decaf person my whole life, but I'm starting to feel the need for decaf coffee. Kevin, we got to figure out who we dating. I think you may have missed the lineup, so let me give you the rundown. We've got a witchy woman. We've got the Slayer. We've got Hewlett-Packard, Calculester. He's a living computer. He's a library computer. What done came to life. We've got what's her name? Dahlia Aquino, a blue demon lady, very buff, very strong, very into conquest. Damien LeVay, who is a more thin, lithe, sort of red demon feller, big horn, sharp teeth. And we have Milo, who's like a Reaper boy, or well, Reaper, you know, non-binary individual. He's very cool. And there was somebody else too. I feel like I'm missing somebody. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody important. I don't know. Well, when Trump visited the UK, he met the Prince of Wales, and he tweeted he met the Prince of Wales. Afterwards, someone made a spoof road sign saying, "Welcome to Wales." Croceo Earl and replace the red dragon with a giant whale. Oh god, that's funny. Well, all right, let's make this easy. What's our favorite hobby, guys? What's our favorite hobby? Do we like raising succulents? Do we like saving the world? Do we like very anime workouts? Do we like crimes? Do we like efficient farming? Do we like being popular? Being popular isn't really a hobby, is it? It's a state of being. My personal preference is Blue Demon. Blue Demon is not a dude. Blue Demon's a lady. Did you say there was a witch in there? Yeah, she's do you remember the kind of like bigger gal from the Coven in the first game? She's a dateable option in this one. Not the whole Coven, just the one girl. She's taking a break from that Coven stuff. But there is a witchy woman in here. She's a little low energy. She's kind of like a low energy goth. Not sure if the character lineup is static or changes. It is static. There are secret characters, but I suck at this pretty bad. I haven't won once tonight. Not for lack of trying. The new drink mechanic is messing me up. I mean, we could just pick one of these if you guys are having trouble. We
We could just. What do you think fits Poops the most? You can't see her. Well, here. Let me real quick. Where's chat at? Let me real quick. There. Now you can see Poops. That's Poops. Oh wait, crap. Don't go on blown. Rid of that crap. Well, I accidentally deleted all the chats, so sorry about that. So it's always the same 6. It's always the same 6 in this game. The way they're going to be working, and there was actually like an announcement when I booted up the game for the first time. So the way they're structuring it is like they have like an extended release schedule where this is like camp, and they've got after camp there's like retreat plan. After that, it's like question mark. And then the last thing that they have planned that they're adding to Monster Prom 2 is Reverse Monster Prom, where you're playing as a different character and you are dating the playable characters. Well, with a name like Poops, efficient farming? I think efficient farming might be the way to go. What do you think, Connie? Efficient farming? I'm trying to think who efficient farming might be, because I think raising succulents is probably Calculester, because he has a thing for plants. Saving the world is Witchy Woman. Very anime workouts, I think, is Aravi. Crimes is definitely Damien. Being popular is Milo. So I think efficient farming would be Dahlia. Oh, what character fits the Tig Bitty Goth GF? The Witch, 100%. She's got Tig old bitties. She got Bobus for days. Yeah, we could do Witch Lady. Let's go for it. Let's go for Witch Lady. Saving the world. Joy. And I stopped doing funny voices because my throat's killing me. Ah, a fellow hero, I see. I'm glad I won't be saving the world alone this summer, Poops. Oh, shit. It just came and you said, yeah, go farm. Ah, well. Normally, I'd have my besties Hope and Faith by my side while we face evildoers, but sadly, they didn't come to camp this summer. Ooh, you got Watch Dogs Legion. How is it liking? I guess it's healthy for us to have some breaks from each other sometimes, but still, you should never go defeating evil alone. A world-saving buddy is a very important resource. We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, thank you, boobies, and we were ready to start. Let's go! Thank you, boobies! Big Titty Goth GF. All right, so I don't know what stats she needs. I'm trying to think. So she's Big Titty Goth GF. She probably needs boldness and smarts. She might be smarts and boldness. If that's the case, then we got to go to the Thunderdome. We got to go to Camp Dome. We got to get our boldness up. I literally don't know what she needs. Once I'd like to win one of these things. Watch her end up being creativity. Although I'm pretty sure creativity is Milo. Like, I think that's his thing. I think charm and fun might be Calculester. I think boldness and fun is Damien. I think boldness and charm is Delilah. God, maybe she is creativity. Creativity and smarts? Ah, you're a bit more critical of it than most. I'm thinking too much. Well, I don't want to lose again. I don't want to lose again. That's where I'm at. I'm gonna cheat real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat. I'm sick and fucking tired of losing. I'm gonna cheat. What was her name? Joy. Monster. Roll past the pornography. Okay. Necessary stats are all TBA. Oh my god. Nobody's figured it out yet. Holy shit. The wiki can't help me. Guys, what do you think? Oops, definitely graduated from toilet school. Yeah, she graduated from toilet school summa cum laude. That's how she graduated. I feel like it's gotta be boldness, right? You don't save the world without a little boldness, right? I bet it's boldness and charm. Let's go to the Haunted Mansion. So yeah, of course, what kind of a summer camp would this be without a haunted mansion? As you're searching the haunted manor, you come across an enchanted doll that promises to grant all your wishes. Cool! You take it, and it possesses you, of course. It turns out the spirit that was inside it is exactly like you in every way, so nobody notices the difference. The only difference is that this spirit is a little bit bolder than you, so you basically gain +2 boldness. You manage to find some downtime in the manor to spend with your 3 closest friends at camp, Calculester, Joy, and John Doe, the lovable deer human hybrid who's been such an integral part of your high school adventures that I hardly need to tell you how important he is. I've never heard of this man. I don't know who this is. The 4 of you have gathered in the Haunted Manor's kitchen to bake some chocolate chip cookies. It's normal and pretty nice. Must we bake these cookies in the Haunted Manor? It is dangerous here, and also the last batch of cookies we baked came alive and would not stop screaming until you ate them. I too was traumatized by eating those sentient cookies, but this is the only place in camp with an oven. And by the goddess, I'm gonna do a normal activity tonight if it kills me. Well, I hope it doesn't kill me, smiles John Doe, who you have known since childhood. I'd hate to get murdered before I can get back to my tent and French my girlfriend. John Doe just loves French and his girlfriend. Don't worry, Johnny. Nobody's getting killed tonight. Or my name isn't... Hold on. Was that window open a second ago? I do not know, friend Joy. I was taking a call from the creepy man who lives at the local gas station. He said to warn everyone never to go into the Haunted Manor if ye value your sinful lives. Uh-oh, says John Doe in that charmingly world-weary way of his. Sounds like trouble. We'd better split up and investigate. I love John Doe so much. If anyone else had suggested it, I'd say that was a ridiculous and dangerous idea, but we've been through thick and thin together, John. I trust you with my life. This is really fucking funny. If I had a life, friend John, I would also trust you with it. You have been a cherished part of my brief existence, and I cannot imagine what I would do without you. 3 minutes later. John, you have been stabbed. Please stop bleeding immediately. He can't hear you, Calculester. All that bleeding made him dead. Looks like it's up to us to find the bastard who did it. No, Joy, that's not what Johnny would have wanted. He was always saying, if I ever get murdered, please call the police instead of trying to solve things yourselves. He did always say that. It was one of the things I liked best about him. Damn it, I guess we'd better call the cops. More than 3 minutes later. I don't know, says one of the cops you called. Murder's a really incendiary word. Are we sure this guy didn't just have a blood accident? There's a knife in his body. Are you blind? Whoa, 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 says the other officer. Who's the cop here, you or us? Because if it's you, I'm going to be really confused about why you called us. Oh, man. You heard that all cops were bastards, but these guys are too dumb to even suck. How can you show them conclusively that a murder happened here? All right. There we go. The fucking Monster Prom said it. Hey, cab. Point to the message John wrote in his own blood before dying. I was definitely murdered by that dude right behind you. Purchase John's autobiography published 5 minutes ago and check the final chapter. Ooh. All right, I feel like this is either smarts or creativity, and this is probably boldness. Let's go. Boldness. Damn it, you're kidding me. We're already off to an extremely poor start. I think this might have already, killed us. Let's see. Says the taller of the two cops. I see how you might think this is evidence of a murder. But murder's a very serious allegation, says the other cop. We don't want to ruin anyone's reputation here. We've at least got to hear both sides. It's a great idea, Ted, says the tall cop. Hey, knife maniac. Yeah? Did you murder this guy with the bloody knife you're currently holding? No? Well, there you go, says the short cop. This really just boils down to a he said, he's dead situation. Who can say what really happened?
John can, and he did, in a message written with his own blood.
Sure, says the tall cop. People write a lot of things in their own blood. All we're saying is, are you sure this was a murder?
Jesus Christ. Wait, could you date this robot? Yeah, we could. It would be a very bad idea to switch mid-game, though. The game doesn't like it when you try and do that. I found that out the hard way. Yes.
Couldn't it have been a consensual killing?
Jesus Christ. No.
But come on,
Says the tall cop.
look at what he's wearing.
Jesus shitting Christ.
A knife could easily stab through this flimsy t-shirt. If he didn't want to get killed, he should have worn knife-proof clothing. I know, right? Ever since #murdered2, it's like every stabbing automatically has to be a murder. It's a witch hunt if you ask me.
I am an actual witch, and I resent your use of that expression. Oh dear, is it possible to call the police on the police? Or would that just mean there will be more police?
Man, I even feel kind of bad now, like maybe I should stab someone else right in front of them so they see the error of their ways.
The someone else he chooses is you. You expect the cops to leap into action, but they say it's not their job to police what people do in the privacy of their own haunted manors. Wow, it turns out it's possible for cops to be dumb and shitty at the same time. You learn a valuable lesson, but lose -2 fun and -1 charm. Yeah, switching's not a good idea. The game kind of locks you in, especially on the short run. Yeah, rats. This is not looking good for us. I also don't know what stats we need. So, guys, help me out. We either need smarts and boldness, or boldness and charm, or smarts and charm. And our stats are looking pretty bad as it stands. Okay, so it's evening time. Where do you guys think we should go? I'm not being cheeky here. I'm not being fun. Like, I honest to God don't know what to do. Like, should we, if we want more smarts, we go to the woods. If we want more boldness, we go back to the manor. And if we want more charm, we go to the camp dome. I just don't know. The story of Watch Dogs Legions is rather interesting, but I do feel like it's a little bit too easy. The plot started really strong, and while I wasn't anticipating the final reveal, I feel like from that point it went too quickly. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough balancing a game, especially for like a reasonable, like a good conclusion. But speaking of games, I honest to God, like seriously, it's up to you guys, because I feel like if I decide, I will not know what to do. You know as much about what is going on here as I do. Because Aravi is smart and fun, which I totally didn't see coming. Did we try charm? I think it might be smarts and charm. Maybe? I don't even know. Well, we'll find out at the end of the game, won't we? Yeah, let's try getting our charm up. That day you play competitive Spin the Bottle. You must kiss a camper from Camp Rival Camp. It's a long, intense kiss in which your tongues wrestle mercilessly. You apply some unexpected biting, since that's currently very high on the meta, while holding the back of their head to prevent an untimely escape. Jesus. You win at kissing. It goes without saying, you've earned +2 charm. Afterwards, you get drafted into a game of Mr. Freeze Tag, where everybody runs from one player who shoots you all with a freeze ray. You find a blessedly quiet, rusted-out car chassis to hide in and settle in for the long haul. Hopefully no one will blow up your spot. Oh, hey, Poops. Hope you don't mind if we blow up your spot real quick. Good thinking, Damien. We'll be safe in here. Who said anything about being safe? I just wanted to see if there was any gasoline left in the tank so we could try and blow it up. Will you stop trying to find gasoline out here? We're in enough danger already. Well, I wouldn't need to keep looking for gasoline if you just teach me how to magically make fire with my hands. For the last time, I'm not teaching you how to make fire with your hands. Well, at least teach me how to shoot fire out of my mouth then. Come on, I've been good. Good. You pushed 3 fairies in front of the freeze ray on the way here. Yeah. You're welcome. Ugh, whatever. Just try to be quiet. If George the sadistic Yeti hears us bickering in here, we're all getting frozen. I'm not super sure on smarts. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's sort of a, hey, I'm the true evil person. Haha, this is my evil plan. And from there it goes to, oh, we go up here and press these 3 buttons and then everything is sorted. Yeah. Quiet. Got it. Going totally silent. Starting now. 2, 4, 6, 8. Quiet time is really great. Fuck. 1s, 2s, 4s, 3s. Don't make noise or you might freeze. Scott. Hey, can you stop loudly giving away our position to the guy with the freeze ray, please? But I'm not loudly giving away our position to the guy with the freeze ray, silly. I'm cheering. Cheering us straight to Freeze Town, maybe. Hey, that's not even close to how you pronounce victory. You need my cheering even more than I thought. Here we go. 3, 6, 9, 12. This is far from ideal. Maybe if you can suggest another way for Scott to cheer, he'll stop radically endangering you and your friends. We can tell Scott that his cheerleading isn't inspiring Joy and Damien because they're deaf. We need to be respectful and do sign language cheering. Or instead of cheering, convince Scott to spit such super hot rap lyrics that you all become immune to freezing. I feel like that's probably creativity. And this one's maybe charm or boldness? Let's try it. Oh, thank you, Jesus. You really think he's gonna believe we're... Quiet, Joy. I've known Scott for way longer than you have, and this is definitely gonna work. See? Scott has indeed stopped speaking and has begun gesturing wildly. Okay, but is he actually using sign language? Like, I learned ASL freshman year so I could talk to Niall. Niall, the unbelievably attractive wood nymph, and I have no idea what he's saying. Oh, sorry. This is Nicaraguan Sign Language. It's very different than American Sign Language because it's developed in a closed community in the 1970s. I'll switch. You're fluent in 2 different sign languages? Sure. There's a lot of dogs on my grandma's side of the family, and dogs have an easier time learning sign language than spoken language. It's just common sense. Scott resumes gesturing wildly, but using very different gestures. Wow, that cheer is actually really inspiring. Now that I'm not distracted by your obnoxious yelling, you make some good points. I don't know shit about sign language, but I'm inspired because it's the only language I've ever seen that's kind of like punching. You should have a blood accident. Now, I think this looks like a blood accident. Speaking of punching, does anyone else suddenly want to go out there and punch George the sadistic Yeti right in his stupid face? Normally, I'd call you insane for suggesting punching an armed Yeti in the face, but I'm so inspired by Scott's ASL cheering, I'm willing to try. That settles it. You wait for George to approach your hiding spot, because you really haven't been very quiet at all, and then leap out and beat the shit out of him. Joy is actually quite fetching when she lets loose a little. I mean, so is Damien, but he's never not letting loose. You have a great time doing violence and gaining +2 boldness and +1 fun. Nice. All right, we're looking good. Well, better. We're looking better. Okay, so now it's nighttime. We get to decide who to sit with on our lounge. We get to sit with the witchy woman. There's a bit of a lack of a diverse cast. That comes with the premise. Now hold the phone, Lycan. I watched Call Me Kevin's Let's Play of Watch Dogs Legion, and he has an entire team of old ladies.
You can't say that's not diverse. You could be so many different old ladies. Honestly, like the only thing that tempted me to purchase Watch Dogs Legions, I don't even know how much it is. If I had to guess, I'd say $60. That's far outside my price range. I was busting the bank with this purchase, and it was like 13 bucks. But like a whole team of old ladies. Could you imagine? That'd be so great. You head over to the campfire to roast the exotic bug shish kebab you've lovingly crafted when you see Joy and Calculester writing in a notebook. We could put fire extinguishers under every log so responsible campers can stop reckless ones. Or we can put the campfire out immediately to prevent the need for fire extinguishers at all. Oh, hello, friend Poops. Friend Joy and I were brainstorming ways to make the campfire a safer place for all of our friends and frenemies. Of course, normally a campfire poses limited dangers, but since this is Camp Spooky, friend Milo came dangerously close to the campfire the other day, dragging several campers with them to get a perfect fire-lit selfie. The prank masters have been known to pop in now and then, and they definitely stole some fire in a jar last time. Who knows what they did with it? I do know what. It was not safe. And of course there's Damien, being Damien, and friend Dahlia, being friend Dahlia. So with all that in mind, we need a way to get people to be safe around the fire. Or make the fire itself safer. No, Calculester, I've told you, fires don't hurt monsters. Monsters hurt monsters. Well, that logic doesn't add up completely, and you suspect it's just Joy being a bit tipsy and not thinking things through. Time to find a better solution. You're right, Calculester. Let's seal off the fire with a firewall. Or, hey Joy, let's design and implement a fire harassment seminar to teach our fellow campers to respect fire's personal space. Oh, dang. That's actually super smart. And maybe they'll be able to translate those skills into their relationships to other monsters, too. Judging by past behavior and learning curves, friend Joy, my calculations indicate a near zero chance of this. A girl can dream, Calculester. A girl can dream. True, I forget because I cannot dream. I can only power down or go into sleep mode, but alas, this does not bring me dreams. Given our classmates' general lack of common sense, I think we should come up with some simple, clear guidelines. Our seminar subsections can include a module called Where to Touch a Fire. The answer is nowhere. We can also give helpful tips like fire burns and a fire cannot give consent, so please keep your genitalia away from it. Surely, organic life forms must know that their much-needed reproductive organs should not be placed near a substance so hazardous to them. Apparently, you haven't spent nearly enough time with Damien. But I think with these instructions, even our most reckless classmates should successfully learn the importance of respecting a fire's personal space. Great idea, Poops. You're welcome in my personal space anytime. Wink. Oh, the downside of the whole recruit your own team premise is that a lot of character interaction is more cookie cutter. Aw. By which I mean you can sit next to me around the campfire. For now. Joy winks at you, and the feeling it gives you is warmer than the glow from any campfire. Oh, shucks. And now here's the new mechanic. Kevin, you might be interested in this. So there's one of two possible things that we could do to try and obtain a drink for ourselves. There is a mini game where we could try and shove cursors out of the way to get a drink that we think might help us. I usually lose this so spectacularly that I end up with bone hurty juice. So I'm going to take a gamble and see what we get. The weekend arrives, and so it's time to visit Juan, the small magical Latino cat.
Oh, look who's here. Welcome to my bar. Really, I don't know who in their right mind would take such a risk. I guess you have more thirst than common sense. Anyway, check this drink out.
Ooh, a pair of beer boots.
No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise, you may have the mystery box.
Ooh. Let's take the beer boots. I want to see what the beer boots do.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. You passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
I think we may actually gain stats from this. The pair of beer boots.
You think you can handle a pair of beer boots?
Thanks to these babies, now you can choose a location and drunk walk all over it until you become a true expert. After that, anyone could end up earning twice as many stats from visiting it.
Oh. Oh, I get it. So wherever we go next with the beer boots, that means we get twice the amount of stats, I think. Or maybe these only apply in multiplayer. I'm not sure. Fuck off, computer man. I'll roast me nuts over an open fire if I want. Hell yeah. Toast the testes. Although, Kevin, this does remind me. We need to hashtag give it back. Fire was not meant for humanity. Fire belongs to the gods, and it was cheeky and wrong of us to steal it. We need to give it back. I don't know why, but I'm reminded of that image where this old guy taped 2 elastic bands to a CD copy of McAfee Antivirus. Huh. Okay, so if we gotta double up our stats, then we gotta... What stats do we need to double up on? Maybe smartness, maybe boldness, maybe charm? I mean, we could try doubling up our fun. Just so that we, well, I mean, we're gonna get outpaced in fun soon no matter what. Because we're almost at the halfway point. Okay. I think we do need smarts. I think we do need charm. I think smarts and charm. I think that's it. I think that's what we need. Let's get us some smarty time. Oh, shit. I clicked and it didn't do what I thought. It's a long, treacherous hike that ends up only taking an hour. I guess these woods aren't that big after all. How do you and your friends get lost in them so often? Anyway, it turns out there's a library on the other side of the woods. You go in and read some books or something and gain +4 smarts. Yo! Look at how smart we be. You're searching the forest for the perfect tree to carve your love interest's initials into when you stumble across calculus for joy. They seem agitated. I do not understand. Is not the raccoon's blood supposed to remain inside of its body? Yes, Cal, that's where blood belongs. This raccoon is seriously injured, and that's why I'm worried about it. But why is it injured? Because it dove in front of me during my climactic encounter with my latest monster of the week, absorbing an attack that would otherwise have killed me. Sorry for saying monster of the week. I'm not sure if that's an offensive term here. No need to apologize. Technically, I am a soulless automaton, not a monster. Also, I am physically incapable of being offended. But you have not answered my question. Being injured seems to be a suboptimal state of affairs. Why then did the raccoon allow itself to be injured? It didn't allow itself to be injured. That's not how it works. But can it not simply repair the affected body systems with a generous application of epoxy and aluminum plating? That is how I handle such mishaps. Oh yeah, I gotta play Dank Souls. Give that fire back! Yeah, it's been a hot second. I gotta play me some more Dank Souls. I mean, I've gotta be pretty close to beating it, right? Blight Town's like the second to last level. What? COVID? No problems. I have a premium Norton subscription. It'll never get past no firewall. Fuck yeah. No, that would be super lethal for a living creature. It would, but then all of the other animals I have saved. Are you saying that Oh dear. Alert, critical introspection imminent, total emotional collapse likely. Snap out of it, Cal. I don't have time to deal with your comical failures to understand organic life right now. I'm trying to save this raccoon's life. I am sorry, friend Joy, that my impending psychological meltdown is inconvenient for you. Ugh, fine, I'll talk you through this, but only if Poops can help you stabilize the raccoon. You can do that, can't you, Poops? Sure, totally. I mean, all you've really got to do is upload the raccoon's consciousness to the cloud, or replace the raccoon with a hand puppet and hope no one notices. I think upload the raccoon's consciousness to the cloud is smart. Let's try it. Yeah! You plug a USB cable into the base of the dying raccoon's skull and connect it to your phone. You managed to download the raccoon's consciousness easily enough because this is a video game and who gives a shit? But you don't have enough space available in your Google Drive, so you decide to upload the raccoon to an actual cloud instead. You're not sure whether it worked until you glance into a nearby puddle and find the raccoon's face staring serenely back at you. Why are you staring at that puddle, Poops? Are you having trouble recognizing your own face, as I do almost constantly? No, look! Poops has somehow managed to turn a routine case of forest medicine into a transformative spiritual experience. The raccoon's face disappears from the puddle and appears in the clouds above you, where it gazes down imperiously.
Look inside yourself, Poops.
It says in a booming voice.
You are more than what you have become. You must take your place in the circle of life. Remember who you are. You are my child and the one true queen. Remember who you are.
What? Poops, I had no idea you were a protagonist. This changes everything.
Haha, just kidding,
Says the raccoon in the clouds.
I'm a fucking raccoon. We met like 2 minutes ago. Thanks for turning me into a cloud. I'm gonna go haunt the fuck out of some chickens. Peace.
The cloud drifts away on the breeze, cackling all the way. So it appears that living things really are nothing more than fiendishly complicated machines. I guess I can't refute that, given the fact that Poops accomplished all this with a USB cable and a free WeTransfer account. So then all the animals I saved by gluing metal plates to their bodies are alright after all. ... You know what? Sure. He's got some Jailbot vibes. Yeah, I see it. He's got the Jailbot look. I see he's running Vista. Well, that settles it. Cal's happy, Joy's happy, and every time you commit a minor crime or root around in the garbage, you feel Raccoon God smiling on you. You gain +2 charm and +1 smarts. Yes, yes! Our stats are looking better. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, we gotta get our charm up. I don't know if these boots give us +2 on everything we do. Hey, dude, this is gonna be awesome. Give it a shot. Let's try and get our charm up. That day at the Camp Dome, you play a game of Tug of War. You see, Tug of War is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy, and there's a secret technique not everyone knows. It's, you need to be strong. You mastered this technique years ago, and so you win. The audience is cheering and roaring in joy while you salute them, victorious. They throw roses at you. They throw their underwear. Someone throws you +4 charm, which you happily take. Yes, it just doubles up all of our... Oh, this is great. You're walking around camp trying to forget the heinous crimes you committed in your sleep last night when you run into Joy. Oh, hey, Poops. Let me guess, you've got some kind of goofy, unexpected problem going on and you need my help to fix it. All right, I'll help you. Technically, I was supposed to take a break from work this summer, but hey, I'm a witch battling the forces of evil. If duty calls, I have to answer. You shrug. You've got nothing, not even a small-scale, low-stakes dilemma for Joy to help with. It's basically been a normal day so far, which almost never happens at this camp. Huh, nothing at all. Well, obviously it's good when people don't have problems, and I don't need to be super useful and competent all the time anyway. I can just sit here and read my book and absorb the information, and that's how people relax. So that's what I'll do too. Here I go to read. 30 seconds go by. Oh my goddess, there has to be something perilous around here. Come on, it's totally not just me struggling to actually relax. Don't you feel that, Poops? That dark, evil force lurking somewhere in the shadows. Oh, hold on a sec. I've got a feeling this is my pizza. I'll be right back.
Sorry about that. The delivered person got a little bit lost. Nom 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 nom. Pizza, 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 pizza. Fuck them chickens. Hell yeah. Oh man. Drink's almost gone. I haven't shown you guys my mug, right? It's got Henry VIII on it. Lycan, wasn't this guy in charge of your country or something? Everybody, it's me, Henry VIII. Oh, anyway. That dark evil force lurking somewhere in the shadows. I sense an ancient evil ready to strike. To strike me whenever I let my guard down. Nice try, ancient evil. Not this time. I know exactly how to deal with this. Isn't it nice? Becca gave me that mug. Becca from Some Gals in a Game, who you guys should totally check out. He's a former king of England, infamous for having 6 wives. Oh yeah, his 6 wives are actually here. Wife representation on the mug. I'll consult with my ever-powerful, ever-wise spiritual mentor, the goddess. Plus, it'll give me a chance to work on my interplanar communication spells. Which reminds me, my cleric in my D&D campaign just got 5th level spell slot, so you better believe I'm going to be casting Commune. Like it's nobody's business. Second verse, same as the first. A little bit louder and a little bit worse. He did. Well, didn't he essentially like break off and start the Church of England? Essentially to get a divorce? Everything I know about that fella, I pretty much only know from the Tudors TV show. Horrible. The founder of Protestantism in the Church of England. Joy spends 45 minutes on an extremely complex spell. There are quite a few esoteric components, and she ends up using your pubic hair and belly button lint as channeling tools. Perfect. The spell is ready. Here I go. Goddess of Light, your ward summons you. Grant me your wisdom, heavenly goddess. Joy's spell works perfectly, and she summons a being of pure divine light and femininity, who is clearly in the middle of taking a bubble bath. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Joy, good to see you. Although I'm pretty certain I asked you not to commune with me during bath time. What's up, girl? Goddess of Light, your divinity smiles down upon me. Can we date the Goddess of Light? That'd be awesome. I call for you in this hour of need, as I have sensed an ancient evil gathering its power to bring about the final calamity. Oh my god. Joy, I promise you, there's no mysterious danger lurking around trying to ruin your summer relaxation. You're a total workaholic. Take a break. Surely you jest, Divine Light, for it is my sacred duty to protect the world against the forces of evil, and I would totally never manufacture a catastrophe just to feel useful or anything. Wait, wasn't the witches in the first game too? Yeah, they were the Coven. She was traveling around with 2 of her friends. Can you bash nasties with the goddess? Oh yeah. Our genitales son compatibles. We have compatible genitals. Sure. Well, I just used my omniscient powers to scan all the universe, and it seems pretty chill. Guess I'm gonna enjoy the day by relaxing in my bath. What about you, Joy? Poops, isn't the goddess acting weird? What if some ancient evil fooled her into letting her guard down? There's gotta be some kind of danger here, right? Seems like Joy won't be satisfied until there's a disaster she can quickly and competently disarm. Quick, find something dangerous for Joy to deal with. The dangers of a poor skincare routine. The goddess is, what, like several millennia old? That skin won't care for itself. Or the dangers of ever-growing atheism among the younger generations. Every second, fewer and fewer people give a fuck about the goddess's divinity. Ooh. Okay. This one seems like it might be fun or creativity. I feel like this one's either smarts or bold. I mean, at this point, I'm literally just thinking, what, like, if we have to make a fun check, we're screwed.
I think we gotta go with the second one, hoping that it's either smarts or charm. I mean, well, I don't know. Even if it's boldness, I think with a 7, we might be able to get it. Oh, yo tambien! What do you guys think? Should we go proselytize, try and get people hype on the Goddess of Light's divinity? Or should we try and revamp her skincare routine? I personally, yeah, I feel like we've got to go with the second one, right? Because this is the only one that might possibly put the ball in our court. And even that, I have no idea. Yeah, number 2. Let's go with number 2, please. Oh, it was bold. You blurt out that the real danger is the goddess's dwindling number of disciples on Earth. Excuse me? What did you just say to me, puny mortal? Joy, darling, what is this mortal doing? It's beyond my divine understanding. I can't believe I'm saying this. I think she's saying that you're not popular enough. Ha. Ha. Oh no, that doesn't sound like what a funny joke laugh. It sounds like I can't wait to smite this idiot laugh. You start nervously sweating. You idiot mortal. I don't care about how many followers I have. It's quality over quantity when it comes to disciples. You know how many humans are literally total losers? Like, almost all of them. I don't allow just anyone to worship me. I only reveal my divinity to people that I like. Duh. I mean, just think about it. If I didn't screen my disciples, you could be worshiping me right now. Gross. Poops. Clearly the goddess doesn't need mortal beings to affirm her divinity. She's perfect just the way she is, and totally independent. Hell yeah, I am. Also, I'm really disappointed that you criticized her popularity. It seems like you were just trying to attack her self-esteem. That's not cool. Oh, thank you. This is why you're my favorite, Joy. You just get me. You understand my values. Wow. Thanks, goddess. That really means a lot to me. I really respect you, and it makes me super happy when I feel like I can be useful to you. In a way, I'm happy that you interrupted my extremely peaceful bath and brought this strange fool here to insult me. Because it led to us having such an emotionally validating moment together. Love you, babe. Joy's really happy about her emotional bond with the goddess, but super grossed out by you. You decide to try atheism. But you're so annoying about it that even the atheists renounce you. You lose -2 fun and -1 creativity. Oh, that hit us right in the penis. Nah, it's okay. I don't think we would have been able to win that situation. Unless the top one was charm. Oh, we can gain some more points. Milo and Joy are sitting close to the campfire. Joy is looking supremely annoyed while Milo shoves their phone in her face. This should be good. Oh, hello, Poops. I've just been showing Joy this delightful little quiz called Which Coven Member Are You? You want to give it a try? Do not humor them, Poops. This quiz does no justice to the actual trials and tribulations my girls and I go through as Coven members. Oh, don't be so cranky. These questions are fun. Listen to this one. If you were a flavor of ice cream, which would you be? Answer choices are black licorice, birthday cake, tiramisu, and vanilla. Well, I'm definitely a black licorice. So dark and mysterious, but so sweet. But what does ice cream have to do with saving the world? This is all bullshit. Who knows? Maybe you could have a frozen dessert emergency. We all scream for ice cream. Okay, last question. What's your idea of a perfect first date? I think I'll choose a long romantic walk on the beach. It's a classic for a reason. The results are in. Are you ready? I don't care. Ooh, I got Joy Johnson-Johjima. Ah, that makes so much sense. I'm such a Joy. What? No way. I'm Joy Johnson-Johjima. There can only be one. The proof is in the pudding, darling. The pudding being magiquiz.com. You want to try? Pralines and dick. Is that the flavor of ice cream that you would be? Pralines and penis? Pralinas? You know what? Fine. I'll take your quiz to prove that it's dumb and predictable and... Wait, I got faith? OMG, that makes so much sense. You're a total faith. No, I'm not. I'm literally actually Joy. Well, maybe physically, but in your soul, you're a complete faith. You wear lots of black, you like animals and saving the world. It makes perfect sense. Just because Faith and I have some overlapping personality traits doesn't mean that we're the same. Ouch. You should probably step in and resolve this argument before Joy explodes everyone's eardrums. Is she a faith or not? Convince Milo this quiz is part of an evil plot to undermine the Coven through identity crisis. Because of this, it is officially problematic. Or we could teach Joy the importance of self-acceptance and help her to embrace her inner faith. Now, we gotta convince Milo this quiz is part of an evil plot. Oh, yes! Poops is totally right and definitely not full of shit for once. Are you sure? A personality quiz seems like a far-fetched way to undermine the Coven. Yeah, side with Joy for sure. No, it's not. In fact, I suspected it all along. I mean, just listen to some of these questions. Which Coven member do you most identify with? And also, what is her biggest exploitable weakness? Huh, I thought that one was pretty lighthearted, but upon a second read... Yeah, duh, and this one. If you were a member of the Coven, what would be the quickest way to defeat you? Answers are with an axe, with a poisonous smoothie, with a pit full of witch-eating piranhas. Wait, wouldn't any piranha eat a witch? Are their palates really that discerning? Or the last option, with an ingenious, carefully crafted online quiz meant to sow seeds of doubt and unrest, causing a rift within the group itself. Indeed. Who made this quiz anyway? Joy, do you know anyone who goes by the alias Quizbert, destroyer of worlds and friendships? Oh geez, this is Quizbert's doing? I thought we defeated that bastard in Season 2. Oh well, a hero's work is never done. Wow, I can't believe there's a bad guy whose special attack is making online quizzes. I didn't even know there was a market for that. Don't worry, Joy. As a fellow Joy, I'll do my part to bring this evildoer down by putting him on blast all over my socials. He'll never quiz in this town again. Yeah, sure, you do that. Whew, thanks, Poops. You saw through Quizbert's diabolical scheme and got Milo to leave me alone. You're good to have around. Yeah, good for you. It's honestly pretty shocking that your BS statement held any weight. But you're glad you helped Joy. Maybe you're a joy yourself. A joy to be around. Hey. I'll bring out your flasks. I'm going to take another gamble. That went really well for us. Ah, Gaster, hi. Thanks for the host. Gaster, how's it going? Happy Wednesday night. I like my women like how I like my shaving cream, thick and rich. Haha, just kidding. Unless. Ooh, Dia de los Muertos lad is fun. I do like him. I'll take another gamble. We're waiting all week for this moment, visiting Juan and getting a good drink. Well, look what the cat dragged you. I have some drinks here for you. It's up to you which one to drink. Let's see what's behind door number 1. Oh, it's a little literal Manhattan. It looks kind of cute. I wonder where it might give us, though. Or would you prefer the mystery box? Ooh, I kind of want to drink the Manhattan and see what happens. What do you guys think, Manhattan? I apologize, I keep getting up, but I need to refill my drink because I am parched. But I will be back. But while I'm away, gotta decide: are we drinking the Manhattan, or are we drinking box drink?
Returned. Oh yeah, Manhattan. Yeah, I want to get that Manhattan. Also, check it out. It's been a while since I've whipped this glass out, but my heart's glass. I think I don't know. You should be. They're not changing yet, but as I drink more of this beverage, the hearts will go down. I'm a bit of an incel, but I'm doing good. Planning on moving soon. That's good. Well, I'm glad you're gonna be moving soon. Manhattan time. Take it. Let's see. What does it do? What does it do? Manhattan. Manhattan. Yeah, I turned an actual location into a diddy. I cannot roll my R's. Sucks. So fucking concentrated that everyone has the opportunity to gain +1 extra stat point at every location. You'll be one with location. Oh, this is great. This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao. Boy. Oh yeah, so we're getting +1 at locations. Oh man. What are we thinking? I mean, we've got some time. And by time, I mean we literally have like 2 things left. Our charm's at 13. I think maybe we should try and get our boldness up. I mean, our fun's a lost cause. Or we could try and hyper blast our smarts. I mean, I'm not 100% sure what we need. I know for sure we probably need smarts, so let's just get an ass ton of smarts. While you're hiking through the woods, you find a little clearing with a beautiful blue pond. There's a very handsome man staring deeply into the pond. He's talking to his reflection like it's another person, a person he really wants to fuck. You swipe his wallet while he's not looking and find out his name is Narcissus. He is not an organ donor, asshole, and he's 1 punch away from getting a free smart water at 7-Eleven. Well, he's definitely not going to be using that anytime soon. You head to the gas station and gain +3 smarts from your smart water. Ooh, brandy Manhattans. I've never had a Manhattan, like, period. I've never had a brandy Manhattan. Also, Kevin, here's something interesting. Did you know that there's apparently, like, a very specific alternate alternate recipe for an old-fashioned for like Wisconsin? Like, I'm trying to remember what it was. It's like I think it was a bourbon old-fashioned. It was either like a bourbon old-fashioned or like a rye old-fashioned. But like, it's apparently like the Wisconsin way to do it. It was the wildest thing. You emerge into a clearing to find Aravi and Joy crouched around some thing. Poops, perfect. Maybe you can help us here. If by help you mean silently drool over us before making some kind of wacky decision that endangers us all, then sure. Hey, don't knock wacky decisions that endanger us all. That's how I always manage to stay a step ahead of my nemesis. Fair enough. Far be it from me to judge how another woman deals with her nemesis. Hecate knows I've got some unorthodox strategies of my own. And speaking of unorthodox strategies, I think we've run out of conventional methods for attempting to identify this creature. Oh, so it's a creature. That's more than you were able to figure out by looking at it. It gives you a mournful look with one of its fins. I don't know, guys. I still say it's a salted pretzel and we should just try eating it. Hell yeah, buddy. For the last time, Hex, I'm not eating it until I know for sure what stat bonuses it'll give me, and I won't know that if we can't identify it. The creature, unperturbed, photosynthesizes defiantly. Now that's a sentence. Yeah, like, well, here's the thing. They don't even call it like a Wisconsin old-fashioned. I had to, like, basically Wikipedia search it because I was talking to a friend of mine, like, oh yeah, I love old-fashions. I'm a big fan of, I think it was bourbon. Like, they're like, oh yeah, I'm a big fan of bourbon. And I'm like, bourbon. What are you talking about? Whiskey. It's a whiskey old-fashioned. And they're like, nah, dog. Well, judging by its aura, it's some kind of petrified seagull. The creature winks at you with what is either a mouth or an Ethernet port. But its droppings seem to indicate that it's more like an illustrated guide to how a bill becomes a law. The creature somehow acquires about a dozen more fingers. Ugh, I want to just leave this rotten thing alone, but I'm consumed by the fire of discovery. I must know. So what do you say, Joy? Is this the point in the adventure where we ask for aid from an unlikely ally? I guess it is. So what do you think, Poops? How can we figure out what this creature is? And don't say try having sex with it. I know where your mind's at. You sheepishly crumple up the big neon sign you made that reads try having sex with it. It's time for plan B. Look up its call using Shazam, or when in doubt, it's a bear. I feel like look up its call using Shazam is either creative or smart. I'm scared. When in doubt, it's a bear is definitely boldness. And we don't have enough of that to make it work. So I think I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Ooh, yes! Oh, you bust out your phone and Shazam the creature's distinctive call. After a little bit of processing, a single word appears on your screen. Anaconda! It's an anaconda! That was easy! Nuh-uh. Don't you hear that retro bass line in those rapid-fire filthy lyrics? That's Anaconda by Nicki Minaj. So obviously, as I was saying the whole time, this creature is just Nicki Minaj in an especially dope costume. Okay, first of all, you thought it was a salted pretzel. Second of all, this thing is neither the right shape nor size to be Nicki Minaj. But if it really is playing Anaconda, there's something else it might be. Hold on, let me consult the Eldritch Internet real quick. Joy's eyes roll back in her head as she communes with the all-knowing spirits which haunt the mortal plane, and also Google. Yep. Just as I suspected, this hideous abomination is the product of a marketing scheme to sell singles of Nicki Minaj's Anaconda in the Forest. Through genetic engineering, music marketing professionals sought to create a singing anaconda by combining DNA from an actual anaconda, Nicki Minaj's ass, and a falcon. Music marketing professionals aren't really very good at genetic engineering, though, so the result is the puddle of misused genes we now see before us. So, we shouldn't eat it. Not unless you want Aravi to be forced to twerk ceaselessly until she dies. No way, then whose neck am I gonna haunt? Your motives are truly noble. Not your motives, though. You just want to boink your campmates. And at least right now, you seem to be on your way to achieving your goal. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look how fun and charming we are. Alright, this is the last one. Where do we go, guys? Like we're getting +1s to everything. So at this point, I think our smarts and our charm are like equally. I think boldness. I think we gotta try boldness. Because if it's creativity or fun, we're just screwed. Let's try and get some boldness and see what happens. While exploring the haunted manor, you find an enchanted skull who speaks in riddles. His voice makes your ears bleed. You decide to name him Sparky and put him on your keychain as a fun pet. He tells you all sorts of cool things, like beware the tides of Venus, and if you meet a guy named Lenny at Costco, don't give him $20. Sparky also tells you exactly when and how you'll die. Apparently it's going to involve a lot of mozzarella sticks. You gain +3 boldness for gaining that foresight. Hell yeah. We got this in the bag, guys. You're sprinting as fast as you can. Little orphan Alan is stuck at the bottom of a well. You're the only one that can help. As you're running, you see Joy suntanning nearby. And she waves you over. Yes, Joy is your #1 ultimate summer crush, and you'll do anything for her. You completely forget what you were doing and run over. Hey there, you weren't doing anything important, were you? At least, nothing more important than flirting with me, right? By the way, sprinting shirtless and dripping with sweat isn't a bad look for you, Poops. You blush like an anime character who's talking to their crush. You are talking to your crush, but your eyes are way too appropriately proportioned to be considered anime. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you that my screamo band, Ventagram, has a show tonight.
We're playing that super gross pub nearby, the Piss Wreck Bar. You should come see us. You'd get to see me scream my guts out in a non-literal way. Oh, Damien and Dahlia are in the band too. And you kind of care about them, right? No pressure though. The pub technically has an occupancy limit of 3 people, so I can basically guarantee you'll die if there's even a small fire. Holy shit. Joy just invited you to go to a location, and she's going to also be at that location. That's basically a date. As far as you're concerned, you cannot fuck this one up. Later that night, you roll up to the Piss Wreck Bar with a government ID and your thoughtiest concert outfit. As soon as you go in, someone throws a glass of beer at your head. Every single surface in this bar is filthy and sticky. It's packed, and everyone here is either very hot or very ugly. But they all look like they could beat your ass easily. This is unquestionably the perfect location for a Screamo concert. Piss Wreck Bar shreds! Oh, and there's Joy. Look what the cat dragged in. Thanks for coming, poops. We're about to go on right after they finish setting up Damien's drum rig / flamethrower. And my mega explosive drum set. It weighs 3,200 pounds. It's also a harpoon gun and it's illegal. Ventagram is life. Fuck yes, Ventagram fucks hard. Ventagram is violence. Come on, Dahlia, we gotta do our pre-show tradition. Fighting the audience. By the way, I'm happy that you made it, poops. Realistically, you probably didn't have anything else to do tonight, but it still means a lot. I should go do my vocal warm-ups, but I'll keep an eye out for you when I'm on stage. Chill loud for me, okay? Wow, you are definitely in love with this goth witch. Ventagram is about to go on. Impress Joy by making sure the concert goes smoothly. What are you going to do to help? Be the mic checker. You'll check Joy's microphone to make sure it's not poisoned. Or be the first clapper. You'll get the crowd hyped as fuck by nailing a perfectly timed first clap after every song. Oh shit. That sounds like creativity or fun. But this might be creativity or smarts. Do we think Piss Wreck Bar serves Wisconsin old fashions? Oh, absolutely. Piss Wreck Bar serves hold on a sec. What's the drink I'm thinking of? Thinking of like PBR with a shot of vanilla vodka. That's what they serve. They serve PBR bombs. Oh, it was bold. Oh, we blew it. I think we just lost. Alright, shitheads. Hope you're ready for pure fucking rage. We are Venta. Before Joy can finish, you shove her out of the way, grab the mic, and announce to the entire audience that you are Ventagram's official mic checker. Obviously, you get booed. Oh, I guess that's actually a kind of smart idea. We needed to check this out before we started anyway. Good catch, poops. You tell Joy that you know nothing about Screamo or bands or sounds in general. You're here to check the microphone for poison. I'm pretty sure that we don't need you to do that. Actually, you know what? I'm entirely sure that we don't need you to do that. You begin your microphone poison check by taking one cautious lick of the microphone. You wait a moment. No poison yet, but you gotta be thorough, so you keep licking the mic. Fuck, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't listen to this fucking licking sound. It's like ASMR, but somehow more creepy. How can something be creepier than ASMR? The microphone tastes a bit weird. That's probably just the taste of metal. But with each lick, you get more and more of that metal flavor, and it's weirdly satisfying. Yum! God, why? Why is she still licking the microphone? It's so fucking unsettling, but I can't look away. At this point, you're pretty sure the microphone isn't poisoned. It's just fun to lick. The combination of metal taste and static shock gives you satisfying brain tingles. Dear goddess poops, for the love of all the pagan gods in the fucking pantheon, stop licking the microphone. For the first time in 8 minutes, you stop licking the microphone. Turns out half the audience left and several people threw rotting tomatoes at you, but you didn't notice at all. How the fuck are we gonna perform now? Because I'm not using that gross-ass mic. It's dripping wet with poop saliva. I don't blame you. I wouldn't touch that spit mic either. But that's the only mic the bar has. They told me they only had one when I asked if I could shove a mic up my ass.
fuck. There's no way for us to perform, so we have to cancel the fucking show. Thanks for ruining our concert, Poops. I won't forget this fuck up, I assure you. Joy misunderstood your intentions, but maybe some of Ventagram's fans realized that you were just being a good mic checker. You open up social media looking for some validation. Uh-oh. Looks like the audience misunderstood too. They thought that your mic licking was a part of Ventagram's performance, and they fucking hated it. You've ruined Ventagram's show, their reputation, and your relationship with Joy. All with a few licks. Also, it turns out the mic was poisoned, so you lose -2 fun and -1 boldness. Well, let's see if we can pull this out of the shitter, huh? Can we do it? Come on now. Go to the meteor shower with us. Hey, Joy, it's us, Poops. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. You want to be a summer fling, huh? That's so nice of you, but, Whoa, did you hear that? I just heard a strange noise. I think it was some evil of sorts lurking somewhere and plotting to destroy the world. I'd love to give you an answer, but duty calls. Oh, not again. Not again. Oh my god. This is the 3rd time tonight. Holy shit, I've lost every single time. I can't believe this. We were doing so well, too. We even got her, like, love cutscene. Oh, but it's okay, right? You're sure life will get better from here. Well, it doesn't. Oh, what? That's it? Shit, man. Man, honestly, I was gonna call it here, but that is so unsatisfying. That sucks so fucking hard. Guys, what do you think? One more? One more try? Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered blah, 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 blah. Well, I already read this last time. Let's give us the credits. Only pizza can calm my rage.
Champions of red wine, poured all over. It's what we're known for.
Yeah, next one's gonna be a winner for sure, Connie. Yeah.
Out of cross lines.
You and me, Connie. You and me versus the world.
Old times, like starting over.
Why are the Frank Masters eating hot dogs in the lake? God dang it. Alright, guys. Who should we go for next? Should we try somebody new, or should I try and go for someone that we've already gone for already? Someone who we've already scouted out. Could try for a Robbie again. Or, alternatively, we should go for someone else entirely.
And we've got a lot here. Steps I take.
It was always a mystery for how to win datables. I had the first one down to a science. I had to figure the fuck out.
Back to you.
Honestly, those drinks change everything. That, and now that we've got all new characters, I don't know what stats
Think
I have.
we could save
And it's
lives.
impossibly hard to try and guess.
We don't spend them.
The only one I know for sure is a Robbie because she made a joke out of it. Like, she literally, like, the first time she turned us down, she was like, you're pretty cute, but your boldness and fun stats are high enough.
Steps I take. Back to you.
Oh, I do love these
Steps I
stats.
take. Back to you.
Oh my gosh, that was the man. Did you see her? Oh, look at I'd love to try for a secret ending, but I don't know how any VGF that we could have gone on a date with.
We're coming over. We're coming over.
What? Look at all these pictures. I'm running out of time to enjoy this pizza slice. But now I need a napkin. Oh, I unlocked it. I don't know what the Joe Crow is. Oh, the hot shot. Oh, Kevin, get a load of the hot shot. I like that one. That's a good looking shot right there. It's like a flaming Dr. Pepper. At least I'm still unlocking cool new stuff, even from losing repeatedly. If anything, I feel like you should unlock more stuff for losing repeatedly, because clearly I need it. Alright, okay, last one. Last one tonight. Last one of the night, let's do it. I'm gonna have to be a little quieter so that my neighbors don't get pissed. On account of it is still Wednesday. Alright, we know this. This time... I'll be Vicky this time. This is a flashback, like... Oh, shit! Alright. Did any of y'all Kevin, you played the first, You played the first Monster Prom, right? Did you get the penguin mask? Competitive tarot. This is 100% Mount Doom. Mount Doom. Alright, boldness and fun. Pocket therapist gets us smart. Iron Maiden sleeping bag is definitely bold. What is... Ooh, fun and charming. Any of these look like they would get us creative? Campfire Songbook might be creative. Let's try it. Yeah, smart and creative. Nice. I think we're gonna have a well-balanced character this time. Alright, so this is just the intros to everybody. We've already met everybody. Ooh, excuse me. We've already met everybody. We already know this shit. Alright, crap. Oh no, resume. 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 God, that's hitting the spot. Alright, time to break the ice, you guys. Time for a little icebreaker. Besides finding love, what's your main goal at summer camp? Main goal at summer camp: to improve my understanding of living things. To be left alone just for once. To level up as a person. To earn all the Monster Scout badges. To strengthen my relationship with mascarpone. And to be the very best at survival. What do you guys think? I think we should say to level up as a person so that we can go for a Robbie again. But, alternatively, we could go for somebody else. Yeah, let's level up. Hell yeah, Ravi. This is it. This is it. This is gonna be a slam dunk. We're gonna do it. You too, huh, Vicky? What stats are you hoping to level up this summer? I'd like to increase my intuitive listening stats, my emotional HP, and my armored defense against rabid beavers. Also my height, if that's even possible. It'd be nice to be able to reach the top of most shoe closets. I'm only concerned with two stats: the total hours I've spent watching Cake Boss and the amount of friends I have to watch Cake Boss with me. On that note, Vicky, you want to watch Cake Boss with us the rest of the way to camp? We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts, but as I already said, we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start. Yes. All right, okay, this time we got it. We're gonna get a victory this time. Here comes the big V. Hope y'all are ready for that big V that's coming up. Okay, so we know we need... What was it? Was it smarts and fun, or was it boldness and fun? Shit, I already forgot. I think it was boldness and fun. Or was it smarts and fun? Because we had to go to the woods a lot. Well, we could try getting our boldness up. Let's see what happens. We did go into the woods a lot. Just trying to remember. Okay, as you're searching the haunted manor, you come across an enchanted doll that promises to grant all your wishes. Cool, you take it. It possesses you, of course. We've gotten this one before, so you get 2 boldness. You're wandering around the camp, hoping you'll bump into a Ravi, but not in a creepy stalker way. Whee! Watch it fly. Yep, watching it. It sure goes into the air, just like all kites. Hey, Vicky, come over here and tell Aravi how cool flying this kite is. You don't know if you want to do that because clearly she doesn't think so, and you're not in the business of contradicting hot people. But just to get a more holistic sense of what's going on, you ask Aravi what's going on. Holistically. Well, to make our symbiotic relationship as adventurer and curse attached to that adventurer more tolerable, we've created a schedule where we alternate doing things we like. So on some days, I get to do awesome stuff like raiding dungeons and fighting trolls and delivering absurd objects to absurd people. And then on some days, we get to chill at home watching TV and eating pizza and chips and candy. And Hex likes to pick up different hobbies they see on TV and then forget about them in a day or two. Hey, I do not. Then why do I have half-finished scarves, decoupage, pot holders, friendship bracelets, and a taxidermied rabbit in my skeleton? I'm gonna finish all of those. I just haven't had time yet, because of all the eating junk food and watching TV. Great success. Get your game face on. My game face is on. Hex saw kite flying on some dumb TV show and insisted we try it for their activity day. So here I am, forced to endure the world's most boring hobby of throwing paper and string into the sky or else forfeit my next dungeon crawl. Aravi can't pull the plug on Hex's kite flying without some serious consequences, but you can't let Aravi just be bored. That's not how love works. We have the answer. Aravi loves upgrading all her gear with magic and whatnot. Upgrade the kite by tying some blades to it and see what happens. Or enter and conquer the scene of hardcore hyper-competitive kite flying. Oh, that's boldness. That's gotta be. And right now, boldness is our second highest stat. Let's try it. Yes! Hardcore hyper-competitive kite flying? Really? Kites are cool only if they're competitive? Duh. Stuff is only fun if I can crush someone else at it. It gives me a sense of superiority and tons of material for my therapy sessions. Yeah, I bet. Vicky, let's get down to business. Kite fighting. Yes. How is that not already an anime? If we had, what was it? With the Beyblades, let it rip. If they had the tops fighting each other, why isn't there a competitive kite flying anime? I need a training partner. Want a krill in me? It's when you pose some degree of rivalry for a short period of training. I end up surpassing you easily, but then you can get some sort of climax by sacrificing yourself. Sure. You go into kite training. You learn all sorts of epic anime-like techniques. The staple technique that you'll update every now and then with a fairly similar upgraded version. The forbidden technique that can kill you. You'll promise to use it only in a life or death situation, but you end up always using it. So much fun. And no, that's all. 90% of anime techniques fall in those two categories. But enough about training.
You're not training anymore. You're now in the legendary kite tournament. We've done it, Vicky. All of our training has led to this. I feel we've prepared for this moment since forever. You have a very unique understanding of forever, girl. You're interrupted, though. Stop chatting, you weaklings. It's me, Buffbert, the big buff rival who's super confident in himself when he's paired with a small adversary in the tournament. You're my first adversary, girl, and you're small, so you can bet I feel confident. Buffbert! Yeah, Buffbert! Agreed? See my Tumblr work. Then she wins. Can we skip to the end of this already? You do. It's the final already somehow. And Aravi is in it. Who could have guessed? Wait, who the fuck is this? Ah, Aravi. I must admit you've shown all of us kite fighters that you're one to respect, even though you're totally new to the competitive kite scene. But this ends now, I'm afraid. Stop. I'm also a finalist. Everyone has perished under the fangs of the fearsome technique of Cobra Kite. Cobra Kite. Also, I think whoever's organizing the tournament is super drunk. Most of it makes zero sense. Gasp. We meet again, Sarth, my sworn rival. Today I put an end to your reign of kite terror. Kite error. You could try, or we could join forces. Double gasp. That way we can first ensure Aravi is out, because in the most climactic moment, when two people team up against one, they tend to win. Yeah, it's a foolproof plan. I'm smart that way. Ugh, shut up. I'm gonna beat your lore expo dumping asses. But Chio and Sarth joining forces after a long sworn rivalry seems to hold a lot of significance in the TV show or game or whatever dumb form of media they come from. So their alliance turns out to be very powerful, even for Aravi. Also, who the fuck is Chio? Did he show up in the DLC or something? I don't know who that is. Aravi is done for. Unless you two put aside the long, ancient rivalry you two have held since, like, the very start of this outcome. Vicky and I? Joining forces? Whoa. You unlock the third type of anime-like technique, the duel technique that can only be performed by former rivals joining forces. It's a thing of beauty. Defeat is cruel, but it is acceptable when bested by such a formidable technique. Yes! Vicky, I asked you to Krillin me, and you just Vegeta'd the whole situation. I admit, I underestimated you. This is almost hot. And this is only the start. I'll become the Kite Hokage or something. This is my new character arc. Fuck my life. Aravi totally gets bored of kites by the next day, but you still gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. That was hilarious. Yeah. Chio, talk to us about that horny snake. I want to know more about Snakeman. Okay, yeah, so I think we need boldness and... boldness and fun, maybe? We definitely need more fun, so... Well, we need more of everything, to be honest. Yeah, let's get more emboldening. That day in the Haunted Manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. Oh, we've got the ghosts playing craps one before. You face off against the craps champion. All right, I'll read it again. Slam all of your chips down on the table and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul." Everyone gasps. And then someone says, "Dude, chill. We're just like playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low stakes betting around camp? Honestly, it's a relief. You bet +2 boldness against the champion instead. And you win. Later, you're searching for the manor's most elusive ephemeral being of all, a working cell phone signal. But instead you find Aravi and Damien playing poker with some haunted tarot cards. Ha! Royal flush. Hand that immortal soul over, baby. Whatever, I never said it was my immortal soul. I traded a hobgoblin 10 rupees for this thing, so joke's on you. You have no control over my... Oh, he was just gonna drink it. Nice. I was in a soul snacking phase before I discovered my one true love, the everything bagel. Ugh, this sucks. Hey Vicky, have any souls you want to give me so I can get drunk and forget about how tired and bored I am? These two took a bet from Joy that they couldn't stay awake in the haunted manor for 24 hours. Clearly, she thought Damien and I needed a greater challenge after we competed to see who could survive multiple stab wounds the longest. But it's so lame in here, it's impossible to stay awake. The discordant screaming of the damned spirits sounds exactly like the lullaby my dad's used to sing me as a kid. Yeah, and the bloodthirsty voices in my head repeatedly whispering, "Kill your father," are starting to give me ASMR. I tried chatting up the cursed paintings on the walls, but all they ever talk about is what they did to deserve being imprisoned in an oil-on canvas for eternity. Yawn. Hey Vicky, why don't you help us not keel over? Either entertain me with your antics or by letting me burn off your eyebrows. It's always nice to be needed. What can you do to keep these sexy idiots from nodding off? You could discuss the most current injustices and problematic situations so you can all stay woke. Or binge all 32 Shrek movies in one night. That sounds like fun. Let's do it. Yeah! Hey, that's a great idea. It'll be a relief to get the TV off this eardrum-shattering static channel anyway. I knew keeping the entire Shrek filmography in Aravi's bag of holding would pay off someday. Yes, as you may well know, there are two main differences between the Monster Prom universe and your universe. 1. Monsters are real. 2. There are 32 Shrek movies. It truly is a blessed realm. You watch Shrek and quote the Onion monologue perfectly. You watch Shrek 2 and sing along to Jennifer Saunders' flawless cover of Holding Out for a Hero. You debate how the fuck Donkey got the dragon pregnant in Shrek the Third, and agree that Shrek Forever After was so forgettable I can't even make a good pop culture reference about it. Oh, but he's forgetting Shrek 4D, which is canon. Alright, time for Live Free or Shrek Hard. I love Shrek's action film period. I'm more of a fan of My Neighbor Totoro. Beashy-eyed Lord Farquaad was the best thing that ever happened to his character. Judge me if you want, but my favorite is still Puss in Boobs. The only way to make Shrek better is by making it rated NC-17. You watch them all. Shrek, Mall Cop, Shrek Noir, Shrek 27. It's just Shrek 2, but we renamed it 27. Shrek 30, Untitled. The experimental Dadaist Shrek movie in which Fiona contemplates a banana for 180 minutes and then vomits slime. Your all-nighter binge turns into 3 straight days of Shrek, but who's counting? Shrek is truly both love and life. You win the hell out of that bet, and at one point you even graze hands with your sexy friends while reaching for the popcorn. You gain +2 creativity and +1 fun. Yeah, buddy. Now it's nighty time. Time to get some bonus points with a lady friend. Later, you're chilling by the fire when you hear a terrifying, blood-curdling, yet also slightly adorable sound. Dahlia and Aravi's hysterical giggling. Oh, it's Vicky. I guess you can hang out with us if you want. We're just finishing up our weekly Girl Talk session. Yeah, Girl Talk rules. And Aravi and I have so much to talk about. The next topic on our Girl Talk agenda is healthy eating habits. Yeah, good topic. Usually I have a small breakfast. Can't even talk anymore. But I think the most important meal of the day is the one you consume right before the dungeon mini-boss fight. And obviously, you should only be eating top-notch ingredients. If you start consuming B-tier meals, you'll miss out on lots of potential stat buffs. Psh, you're the one missing out, Aravi. Who cares if Doritos are D-tier items that technically lower your offense stats? They're a cheesy mouth explosion. It's worth it. Ha! That reminds me of a really awesome dinner I had a few days ago. Did you guys know that lit grenades are actually really high in fiber? If you have a demon metabolism like me, you gotta make sure to get plenty of soluble and insoluble metals in your diet. That's why I eat a lot of airplanes. Oh, that makes sense. For me, I gotta keep a healthy balance between eating full meals and just regenerating using a flask potion. Potions are convenient, but you can overdo it. For real, it's like me and battle wine. I love to have 2 or 3 casks after a victory, but if I drink too many, I'll be slightly less bright blue the next day. Dahlia, what do you think about that Whole 30 thing? You know, the one where you're supposed to kill a whole 30 enemies every day for exercise? I get why people do it, but it takes a bit of the fun out of murdering if you've got to do all that enemy counting all the time. You two are such food jocks. What about you, Vicky? if you're going to go into girl talk with us, you've got to give us the tea on your healthy eating skills. Quick, express an opinion on healthy eating habits. Impress one of these lethal hotties. Seize the moment, Vicky. Honestly, my typical meal is eating 34 uncooked potatoes in the middle of a boss battle. Clearly, Aravi. Or I eat my enemies for breakfast and for dinner and sometimes as a snack around 2 a.m. I think 34 uncooked potatoes. Whoa, I relate so hard. Some people are into calorie counting, but I'm into HP counting. I only eat foods with the highest health regeneration stats. And uncooked potatoes are the #1 best health recovery items. Damn, that's some valuable strategic info, Aravi. I love girl talk. Just one question. Did the potatoes have to be uncooked? Yeah, they totally do. I've been begging Aravi to make French fries or mashed potatoes or even just bake one potato, but she won't do it. Of course I won't. Cooking the potatoes takes valuable time that could be spent finding more raw potatoes. And I can't tell you how many times my ass has been saved by an uncooked potato. Like this one time I was battling against the Necro Wizard of Kunaria, and the bastard actually got me down to 10 remaining HP. I know, it's super embarrassing. No, it's understandable. His miss-based attacks are hella cowardly. They just come out of nowhere. Well, anyway, my health was down and he was charging up his finisher power beam attack, and I just started pounding as many raw potatoes as I could in the middle of the battle. And I was getting hella HP from those potatoes, but he got super confused and was all like, Aravi, why are you eating so much in the middle of this battle? And then he got all offended by it. He was like, I can't believe you. You're being so disrespectful to me right now. Blah, blah, blah. I cannot believe he said that. What a douchebag. He's the most finicky opponent ever. I know! And after all that, he finally was like, how the fuck are you eating so many potatoes, Aravi? The amount of potatoes you're eating is terrifying. I surrender. So fussy. Wahaha! What a satisfying victory. Aravi, you are one fearsome warrior and one impressive potato consumer. Thanks, I know. Oh, girl talk is awesome because it's fun to just talk to people who get me. Like Hex and Dahlia. And especially you, Vicky. You know me pretty well, so, thanks. Aravi is totally impressed with your boss battle dietary habits. And you two share a romantic dinner of uncooked potatoes later that night. So starchy. Potatoes are very powerful. Gotta eat the skin, though. Honestly, I don't understand people who don't eat the skin of their baked potato. Like, that shit was cooked in oil and salt, probably. Just eat it. It tastes delicious, and it's good for you. Bring out your flasks. I'll take a little gamble. This weekend, you visit your good pal Juan. He knows a thing or two about getting wasted.
Bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you are reckless enough to give them a try, right? What about this one?
A pina scalata.
No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise, you always have the mystery box.
The pina scalata looks a little scary, but might be bold. What do you think? You guys have powered through this with me this whole way. I am curious about what the pina scalata does. I am worried about what could be in the box. It could be more bone hurt juice. We're drinking the skull. What we get? The pina colada, obviously. The pina colada is a concoction that will shake the inside of your own skull. Choose 2 stats and see how the kick of this beauty makes those stats swap. Oh, we can swap 2 stats. Ooh. Honestly, our fun and boldness are looking pretty good. We could swap our creativity with our smarts.
Yeah! This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao!
That was good. The pina colada was pretty dang good. Okay. So our fun's looking pretty good. Our boldness still needs some work, though. Let's get that boldness up.
That day in the haunted manor, a little clown man rides a tricycle up to you and asks if you would like to play a game. Cool, you love games. You suggest Monopoly or Scattergories? The clown man tells you to find the exit key in an hour or he's going to rip all your skin off. You're not super into that idea, so you two decide to compromise by going to an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's lots of fun, but you don't gain any fun here. You gain +2 boldness instead. After surviving that, you meet up with Aravi to check out a new dungeon she's been telling you about. A 3-hour hike and several side quests later, you're finally there, but something seems a little off. What the hell? All the loot's been hung on clothes hangers and arranged in shops. And where's my hype battle music? This is just bloodless covers of 90s soft rock hits. A troll leaps out from behind a large fake fern.
Prepare for a random encounter,
He cries. Now that's more like it. Let's go.
with flavor.
He continues, displaying a tray of piping hot cinnamon pretzel bites.
Try Pretzel Prison, located on floor B2.
Come on, this is dumber than speccing into defense for a solo DPS build. I don't know, Ravi. These pretzel bites are pretty dope. I say we hear them out. The pretzel bites aren't saying anything. If they were, at least that would be interesting. Ugh, who ruined this dungeon?
I think you mean who significantly increased the property value of this dungeon, my little money bundle. The name's Mr. Pappas, CEO. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm the one responsible for turning this literal hole in the ground into a prime investment opportunity. Dungeons are terrible businesses. They don't charge admission, they carry enormous legal liability, and adventurers are always carting off the merchandise for free.
Whatever. The only business that belongs in a dungeon is the none of yours kind. Come on, Hex, let's go back to camp.
Don't you mean let's go back to the mall? That's right, I've purchased Camp Spooky and I'm turning it into another shopping mall. After all, the employees at this shopping mall need somewhere to shop, don't you agree?
You villain! I'll show you how a real adventurer shops, by stabbing you and then taking your organs, because that's how I get most of my loot.
You fool! You think mortal weapons can harm me? I have 6 guys on retainer whose job it is to get stabbed on my behalf. You'll have to do better than that.
Damn, he's right. I can't beat him alone. I need to form some kind of anti-capitalist adventuring party. But Aravi's got no idea where to start, and Hex is too busy watching reruns of Wife Swap to contribute. It's up to you to suggest the perfect team up. Small business owners hate big business. Gather local entrepreneurs to form a small business mecca. Or seek out the powerful and secretive order of e-commerce. It is said that no shopping mall can stand against them. Ooh. I feel like e-commerce is probably smarts, but our smarts are pretty low. Local entrepreneurs to form a small business mecca. Boldness, maybe? What do you guys think? Mecca time? Mecca or the secret of e-commerce? I'm totally not using this as an excuse to grab another slice of pizza. What do you guys think?
That's some big ham. That's some big ham. Most pleasing. Most pleasing. Oh no, it was creativity we lost.
That's brilliant. The area around Camp Spooky is indeed home to many vibrant small businesses, most of which cater to the camp's constant need for replacement buildings and medical supplies. Come on, let's form a mecca.
All right, children, you have fun. I'll just be over here growing steadily wealthier.
Several hours of community organizing later, you stand before an army of local business owners, ready to lay down their lives to oppose the shopping mall menace. So what's the plan, Vicky? Perhaps Gil, the contractor Werebison, should form the head, since he has the most construction experience. You were kind of thinking you would form the head. You motion over a couple of small business owners and stand on their shoulders. What the hell are you doing? That's not a mecca you're forming. That's a human pyramid. You smugly point out that it can't be a human pyramid if it's made out of monsters, can it? Anyway, it's not that. It's way cooler than that. You ask Elvira the seamstress to sew a couple of goblins to your arms. You want her to sew goblins to your arms? What will that accomplish? They're not sweet arm cannons, and I doubt you can even lift them. You explain as if Aravi's a little child. Obviously, the goblins will carry guns, which they will fire. Plus, bonus, they'll gain nutrients from the food you eat, so they won't have to stop shooting to have lunch. Hold on, I think I saw 3 movies about this. Vicky, are you trying to make a really complicated human centipede? For the last time you explained, it's not a human centipede if everyone is... Ugh, that's fucked up. Come on, Aravi, let's ditch this creep. Why? A human centipede sounds like it's worth a lot of XP. Yeah, I know you think everything is a monster from an RPG, and it's adorable, but you do not want to be around for this. Let's go. Hex curses Aravi's legs, so she has no choice but to GTFO, leaving you alone with your nasty small business centipede projects. Damn, you were so close to making your fantasy a reality. You lose -2 charm and -1 smarts. Okay, this is a minor setback. Very minor. At what point should I just have a roll of paper towels on my desk at all times? Alright, we got 10 fun, 11 boldness. I don't know if smarts are important. How much time we got left? We got enough time to boost our smarts back up. Let's give it a shot. Let's try it. While hiking through the woods, you're approached by an NPC who has a quest for you. Oh, we've read this one multiple times. After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravi. Aravi's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible. This is awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. I still can't believe they got away with saying Zora armor. That is super copyrighted. Gods, I'm so glad I spent 200 million rupees on these greaves. Glug, 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 hack, cough, cough, glub, glub, glub. Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with Vicky, fucking classic vibes. Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Oh, wait a minute, this is the same one we got last time. Although, Kevin, I don't think you were here for this one. You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll and he looks super stressed out. Huh, that messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past. Adventurer Ravi, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Vicky, I've searched for many moons to deliver cough, pant. Yeah, you've got an important message for us. Life or death, blah, blah, blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob. The messenger gives Aravi the scroll, but right afterwards he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead. Pish. Should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood. Bring this scroll. The ring of sustenance awaits you. The ring of sustenance. You guys, this scroll has main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Ooh, I can smell the loot already. Holy shit, hold everything. I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opening up around here. Then, if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. Aravi, that scroll is a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes! No, it's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex, and the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store. Pish. Not everything's about motherfucking dungeons, little Miss Dungeon Liker. You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons, and I'm not ashamed of it, you green fart cloud. Huff my shorts, you loser ass, tsundere ass, RPG ass, nasty smelling ass, full inventory ass, Koopa Troopa looking ass bitch. Oh, hell yeah. You've been waiting for Hex and Aravi to have an argument so you can support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side. This time, I'm going for boldness. Aravi's right. That's no actor, and I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea. Vicky, I think that messenger is an actor, so I don't think he's actually dead. Probably wouldn't be super chill to throw Fuck yeah, Vicky, let's hurl this corpse into the sea. Aravi is very psyched about your corpse hurling idea. You three drag the corpse to a nearby cliff overlooking the majestic, stormy ocean. Damn, those are some big waves. Kind of makes you think about how small and insignificant we all are, am I right? Psych, the ocean can eat my ass. Shut up, Hex. Okay, Vicky, time to hurl. I'm thinking we do a classic dead or alive test. We toss it in, and if it floats, it is a corpse. And if it doesn't float, then, we get all the experience points for killing the messenger. It's a win-win. God, I can't believe I have to put down my pizza roll blasted goldfish and be the fucking voice of reason here. I hate being the voice of reason. It's not a vibe. But holy shit, this makes 0 sense, Aravi. We got totally distracted. Even if you prove this guy's actually dead, that doesn't help us figure out the scrolls. Oh my gods, just let me throw this corpse into the ocean. I know it doesn't help us that much, but I really want to toss him. I haven't thrown a body off a cliff in like 2 whole months. You know what? Aight, do it. Yeet that man back to Mother Ocean. Yes! Okay, Vicky, here we go. 3, 2, 1, hurl! You throw the messenger into the ocean. His body hits the water and makes a huge splash. You all have a big laugh about it and high-five each other. See, this totally proves my point. Throwing corpses into the sea kicks ass. I still think I'm right about the bagel shop, but I'll admit that splash was dope. Now let's blindly follow this scroll to the northern woods. Fuck yeah, and you're coming too, Vicky. I'm officially making you our third-party member for this quest. I know you're only level 3, but don't worry. I'll keep you safe while we're in the dungeon. Just stay close to me, okay? We can do this, guys. We can do this. I think we have just enough time to finish this. See if we can make up. You're loitering by the campfire when you notice Aravi and Dahlia whispering to each other and giggling. You're terrified of both of them, but the giggling is adorable. Ah, Vicky, join us. Aravi and I are having our official weekly Girls Talk session. We both love girl talk. So what? It's a guilty pleasure. If you tell anyone, I'll kill you. Bah, indeed. But Aravi and I are masters of the battlefield and masters of the feminine arts. It's so nice to talk with someone who gets it. Kinda is. Speaking of which, I wanted to ask you, who does your war paint? You were rocking that Furiosa charcoal look when we were beheading those undead beasts. Hell yeah, I do my war paint myself. It's a critical part of my battle ritual. No way. That's sick, Dahlia. I usually have Hex do mine. I kinda suck at blending. One time I tried to do a smoky eye and accidentally set my forehead on fire. I frickin' love doing Aravi's war paint. I would do it every day, except Aravi only likes it done for main story battles, and I'm also very lazy and unreliable. Psh, Aravi, war paint should be done anytime you're in combat. It's how warriors channel their inner blood horniness. You gotta do it for you know? Bullshit, I can't see my own war paint. It makes no sense to spend 20 minutes doing it if it's just gonna be the last thing a few side quest orcs see before they die. I can't technically die, but if I could, I'd want my last memory to be of Dahlia in a Braveheart-looking ass blue and white war paint look. Holy shit, I would look amazing in Braveheart war paint, and I've been meaning to conquer Scotland for a while. You know, you gotta pencil it in, you gotta get around to it. Fuck, that's sick. Whoa, Dahlia, maybe we could do matching war paint looks sometime. That'd be so intimidating. Can you imagine? Our enemies would cower at the sight of us. They already do, but they would cower even more. Okay, obviously I'm gonna do matching war paint on you two, but what look should we go for? Handprint vibes, urban camo, knife eyes? What do you think, Vicky? You're not a war paint expert, but you are an expert at impressing your crush. These two cuties have got pretty different aesthetics, though. What do you suggest? True beauty comes from what's inside you. That's why I make my war paint using tons of blood. Or, war paint is awesome, but when I really want to slay, I reach for my secret weapon, a legendary limited edition prestige battle skin. What? You're saying you use skin, and the skin is somehow a legend? Vicky, I got confused after like the third adjective. Aravi, do you get this? Oh my gods, you have one of the limited edition skins? They're super rare. How the fuck did you get your hands on one of those? Seriously, Vicky, that's so fucking cool. I was grinding so hard trying to get the Mecha Fawn skin, and I didn't even get one of the legendaries. Ugh, I remember that grinding session. You didn't take a pee break for like 3 days straight. I almost made it through a full season of 90 Day Fiancé. Wait, Aravi, I have no idea what you're talking about. This is girl talk time. I demand that you explain it to me. Okay, Dahlia, so the first thing you need to know is that there are in-game skins, and obviously everyone starts with the same shitty default skins based on their fighter class. But there are only 3 legendary skins, and somehow Vicky got her hands on one of them. It's like super exclusive. Okay, so you're saying that there are some rare skins, but I still don't get how you acquire the skins. Is it a hunting thing? Oh, I get it. You're talking pelts, like from a deer. Ugh, no, Dahlia. I'm talking about skins from loot boxes. You buy the loot box, open it, deer comes out, you kill the deer. Bam, rare skin. Huh? These skins cost money. Like actual currency? Yes, Dahlia, they cost a lot of money. If they cost a lot of money, what weird ass is selling all these skins? I don't know, Dahlia. They're either sold by big corporations that benefit from in-game microtransactions, or the actual deer that owned the skin before. Hard to say. Why would someone pay a merchant to get skins when you could just go hunt the deer yourself? This makes no sense. Because it's exclusive and limited and awesome. Ugh, Dahlia, you just don't get it. I can't believe I'm saying this. You're kind of being a noob. Dahlia is totally confused by Aravi's skin standing and takes off to 1. Go hunt some deer, and 2. Meditate upon their valuable pelts. Listen, Vicky, I know this is a lot of ask, but can I borrow your battle skin just for a little bit? I can't believe I'm saying this, but please? Wow, asking for a favor Aravi is devastatingly cute. You agree immediately. I mean, the whole reason you got the skin was to impress her. Ha ha ha. Check me out. This legendary skin makes me look like a terrifying golden warrior goddess. Check out my aesthetic but not actually functional deer wings. Deer wings? What do deer wings look like? Aravi is clearly overjoyed with your battle skin. And with you. It's a good thing you spent $325 to get it. Totally worth it, baby. Alright, flask time again. I'm taking another gamble. Bueno, bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try, right? What about this one? Oh, it's just whiskey. Oh, deer wings are like buffalo wings. You got it, Connie. That's big brain. I want to see what the whiskey do. What the whiskey does. I mean, it's a little whiskey, but I'm gonna whisk it for the biscuit. Let's see what it do. Whiskey. Behold, a potion that looks like... why am I making him like Russian? Behold, a potion that looks like whiskey. Its power is to taste and smell like whiskey, nothing else. I have the suspicion that I just made whiskey. Oh no, nothing happened. This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao. Well, hey, at least nothing happened. It's just plain old whiskey. Ooh, grow some whiskers from the whiskey. That is funny. Let's get more smarts and continue Wood's quest. Okay, you hike deep into the woods and find a mysterious journal with the number 3 on it, half buried in the dirt. Oh my god, Gravity Falls! Inside is tons of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. It covers gnomes, psychics, time travelers, Illuminati-shaped demons. What a boring journal. Where's the drama? Where's the inner thoughts and insecurities about school crushes? Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about how journals work. You gain no fun from this, but you surely gain 2 + 2 smarts. Boring. A few hours later, you're out adventuring with Aravi and Hex. Y'all followed the scroll from that messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. You've already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all of the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel-themed. Whoa, once I rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass Gorilla Bagel Shop marketing. This promo slaps. For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. Ugh, you'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say? Psh, whatevs, bagel hater. Scroll says, you near the end of your quest, triumphant adventurers. Walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there. Ooh.
Finally, we've solved these annoying intro puzzles, and now we get to dive headfirst into some sweet, sweet dunge. Gods, I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout. Totes, but just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. I gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors. Gross. But also, yeah, we should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short range, high damage right now, if you know what I mean. Aravi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapons stash. She starts reviewing her inventory. Okay, just gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing and 20 red potions for mana, and 400 apples, in case I need a quick +5 health. I'll need all 128 different types of crafting materials. Dungeons are unpredictable. You never know when a mini-boss is going to be weak against iridium ore. And then I have my weapons, obvi. As of now, I've got 8 swords and 14 crossbows equipped, each with slightly different attack and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary. Damn, Aravi, hoarders my hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collection of useless shit back. Okay, I have one last inventory spot open. Oh, I know. I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I looted it off of a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week. Fuck that, Aravi. You know we share inventory space, and I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in schmears, so I've got to take my package of 200 paper napkins. Napkins. They're a complete waste of inventory space. We're going to be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense. Dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't give me one slot? Where did you learn how to share? The toilet school? Aravi and Hex are fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert at conflict resolution. What's the best use for Aravi's last precious inventory slot? The last time we went for Hex, the Axe of Golden Demise isn't for slaughtering enemies, it's for slaughtering bagels by chopping them perfectly in half. I can't remember what stat that was, though. It might have been boldness? Hopefully it's not charm. Good lord. Aravi, napkins are just tiny shields. They might not give a huge defensive boost, but you've got 200 of them here. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shield. I think we should try the top one and see what happens. Yes, it was fun. Bullshit, Vicky. You're making up a dumb lie to trick me. No, she's right. The Axe of Golden Demise is the pinnacle of bread-slicing weaponry. I'll prove it. Aravi equips the Axe of Golden Demise. Who all do we still have in chat here? We got Princess League. Well, since we saw this last time, I think we can move through it. All right, test bagel. You know I do, mofo. Hex summons a bagel. Where the fuck did that bagel come from? Was it in their pocket, or is this one of Hex's supernatural abilities? Can they summon bagels? I'm the narrator, and even I don't know. Throw the bagel at me as hard as you can. I'll show you the true power of the Axe of Golden Demise. Believe it! Whatevs, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Bagel yeet! The bagel flies through the air, and Aravi slices it perfectly. The Axe of Golden Demise shimmers as its legendary blade parts the bread in twain. Aravi's technique was so flawless that she somehow toasted the bagel. One slice lands in Hex's hand, and the other lands in your hand. Toasted. Oh my god, I was so wrong. This thing is awesome. Fuck the napkins. Yup. Didn't you read the flavor text? The axe was crafted by a legendary blacksmith who was, made out of bread, right, Vicky? Psst. Oh, thanks. I really wanted to test out this bad boy. When we get to the dungeon, I'll slaughter a goblin in your honor. Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourself. The ring of sustenance awaits. Oh, we didn't gain anything from that one. All right. This is it. This is our last opportunity. So we gotta do the woods. That day, while you're hiking through the woods, an angry gnome steps into your path. Halt, giant beast, he cries. If it is passage you seek, you must first answer my riddles 3. Riddle number 1, how is a raven like a writing desk? That's a tough call, but you give your answer. You punt the gnome into the sky and continue on your merry way. Apparently that was the correct response, because nobody else tries to fuck with you. You gain +2 smarts. Very nice. Afterwards, you meet up with Aravi and Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you three have been on a long, arduous quest. You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory, and now you're finally here, the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Okay, so we find out it's just a big dumb wall. Second puzzle. Suddenly, the ground below you starts shaking. The wall crumbles away and opens up a huge dark cavern. You hear the telltale door opening music cue. Adventurers, if you seek the ring of... Oh, this is different. You also hear a deep, mysterious voice emanating from the cavern. Adventurers, if you seek the ring of sustenance, triumph over evil in this dungeon of bread. Yes! That's a motherfucking dungeon! I told you so! Ha! Ugh, you were right. There's no arguing with that music cue. Let's get this over with, Aravi. At least let me eat some bread demon flesh while we're in there. We're getting a different route. This is wild. Y'all head into the dungeon of bread, and Aravi is absolutely crushing it. She solves 3 puzzles immediately and finds the dungeon map without taking any damage. Ooh, dungeon maps suck. Why would you need a map of the dungeon? What is this, school? Are you kidding me? The dungeon map is half the fun, and it gets even better when you get the compass. Aravi takes out the mini-boss in 3 hits and locks down the boss key. Soon you arrive at the boss chamber. It's quiet. Too quiet. Oh, this is going to be such a sick boss fight. Check out that huge lava pit in the middle of the room. Pretty dodgy, if you ask me. I bet the boss is going to pop out of... Aravi was totally right. The dungeon boss leaps out of the huge pit of lava. It's a massive, fire-breathing lizard. You pieces of shit came into my house, the dungeon boss roars. Fucking fight me to the death. Yikes. You cower in the corner while Aravi battles the dungeon boss. She dodges its attack sequences and gets in a few parries, but her attacks don't seem to be working. Shit, why isn't it taking any damage? This was a bread-based dungeon. I didn't expect a fire-type boss. My weapons aren't optimized for this. Holy shit, we're gonna die. I can't die. I have leftovers in the fridge waiting for me. Calm down. We need to figure out the dungeon boss's weakness. Everybody has a weakness, right? I can't believe I'm saying this, but Vicky, I need your help. You're going to help Aravi or you're going to literally die trying. Quick, what's the best way to figure out this dungeon boss's fatal weakness? Attack the dungeon boss in its heart. Text its ex-lovers and ask if they'd be willing to spitefully share its weaknesses. Or attack the dungeon boss in its privacy. Hack into its laptop and snoop through its search history until you find its weakness. Oh shit. Okay. I get the feeling that attacking the dungeon boss in its heart might be charm. I mean, neither of these seem like fun. Best case scenario, this is boldness versus smarts. Worst case scenario, it's charm versus smarts. I think we have to attack it in its privacy, and I'm worried this isn't gonna work. Pray for it. Pray for it. Pray for me. Moment of prayer. Boobies, please. Boobies, please. I just need a win. I just need a win. Just give me the victory, please. Ooh. Yes! That's genius. Our internet search history reveals our truest, most vulnerable selves. For example, I recently Googled how to eat someone's hair without them noticing. Aravi distracts the dungeon boss, and you sneakily grab his laptop. It's hacking time, baby. Using your god-level hacking skills, you immediately figure out the dungeon boss's master password. Undefeated boss 6969. You start checking through the boss's search history, looking for a weakness. He recently Googled how to redecorate lava pit and boss adventurer fanart smut lemon. Oh god. And the dungeon boss also searched, should I get mole on my back checked out? Local fire lizard dermatologist. How to use mirror to see mole on my back. That thing on its back is a mole? Wow, I thought that was a glowing red weak point. That thing is inflamed. Hey, dungeon boss, I know we're in the middle of a battle to the death and everything, but you should really get that mole on your back checked out. Wait, for real? The dungeon boss roars. Time out. Are you being serious? The mole is on my back, so I can't see it. Should I go to the doctor? I mean, I'm not an expert, but I would go get it checked out by a dermatologist, like right away. Yeah, my girl's right. The skin is the biggest organ in the body. You got to take care of it. I'm gonna go see my dermatologist right now, the dungeon boss roars. He leaves the boss chamber, and the ring of sustenance appears in the middle of the room. We did it. We defeated the dungeon boss through the magic power of dermatology. Damn, this Ring of Sustenance is awesome. When it's equipped, I get a plus 14 boost to my reaction speed, and any damage I take is reduced by half. Plus, it can produce an infinite supply of freshly baked Mega Bread. Best dungeon ever. Yeah, victory is ours. And thanks for saving my ass back there, Vicky. I knew I could count on you. Your adventuring skills have earned you Aravi's respect and a fresh serving of Mega Bread. The bread gets you a new heart container, along with plus 3 boldness. This is it. This is it. This is the big moment. We did almost everything right. This has got to be it, right? Connie, are you ready? Shit. It's going to be wild. Here it comes. Here it comes. Go to the meteor shower with us. Come on, Aravi. You seek out your favorite monster slayer. Hey, Vicky, there's no time for talking. Adventure awaits. Aravi grabs your hand and whisks you away on another adventure. She doesn't talk much, but you've learned talking is not her thing. She's a woman of action, and through action, you bond. You go on an intense dungeon crawling session together. You slay and you loot. It's okay. She's got her way of connecting with her feelings. You feel like you can wait. It's hard to keep up with her, Aravi, but the good news is, after all your plundering and battling... Oh, whoa! There's also time for relaxing. Oh, this is a Witcher reference. And when the intensity of the battle wears off, Aravi seems to lower her guard. She may not confess her feelings today, but there's time. Today, what she does is ask you to wash her back. And for now, that's more than enough. Weren't we just asking her to go on a date? I think we got a secret ending. Oh. What a surprise. Well, we did it. Secret ending and very saucy picture of Aravi attained. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I still close my eyes. I really like this credit sequence. Like, I really like these credits. Oh, right, I forgot I gotta turn the volume down. Alright, that's more like it. Oh, what'd you think, Connie? We finally got a victory in there. Oh, what a relief. We got a damn good one, too. This game is too much fun. Seriously. I could play this all night, but if I keep talking out loud, I think someone might actually come down here and murder me. I can't even imagine how my neighbors feel about what I do. But yeah. So that was Monster Prom 2. It's very different from Monster Prom 1. They did an amazing job. I mean, the art style is still like recognizable. It's still same art style, but they really updated it. The animations are fantastic. The music is amazing. They did a really fantastic job, and I'm super excited for more Monster Prom. It's a shame I didn't get to play any multiplayer tonight, but I mean, I think that's just kind of the thing. It's tough to get a group of people together unless you kind of all gotta. I'm hoping they eventually do like a bundle pack where it's like maybe cheaper to buy 4 copies of it or something. I don't know. Because that way it would incentivize more people to like get the game and play. Because I know they busted their ass getting the multiplayer just to work. They had a lot of
I mean, I don't want to say they had a lot of trouble with it in Monster Prom 1, but like, yeah, it could get super janky at times. Oh, what a cute game, though. What a cute game. I love Monster Prom. This is so much fun. That was a fun change of pace stream. Wanted to do something that wasn't Dragon Age. Wanted to do something that wasn't, you know, boring old Sims or whatever. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm glad that I got a chance to play this tonight. And I don't know. I'll go back to playing something on Friday. I don't know. I mean, I do have Dragon Age DLCs to play, but I get the feeling everybody's tired of Dragon Age. I feel like I'm kind of killing my channel with the amount of Dragon Age that I'm playing, so I've got to switch to something. I don't know. I could play, I mean, I don't know. Everybody loves Among Us. We'll see. We'll see. I'll stream something on Friday. A game created by Beautiful Glitch. What a great game. Thanks for playing. Oh yeah, and it'll tell us what we unlocked too. We totally unlocked some goodies. Oh, the ectoplasm. Ooh, casket wine. We unlocked the low-cost energy drink. Oh my god, this looks dangerous. Oh, we unlocked the loyalty lemonade. Very nice. Well, that's Monster Prom. I cannot recommend this game enough. It is an assload of fun. There's a lot of replayability to it. And it's just super, super cute. I really like everything about it. So, go play Monster Prom. I'm going to stream again on Friday. I don't know what I'm going to stream, but I'm going to stream something. Or, here, I should big face mode. Whoa! But yeah, I'm going to be back to streaming on Friday. I will let you guys know ahead of time what I'll be streaming. I feel like I want to give it at least another week, maybe even 2 before jumping back onto the Dragon Age train. So, I don't know, maybe I could stream some Sims. I could do some Sims. I could do whatever else. I've got a bunch of games and stuff. I could actually try like checking Twitch Strike, see what the popular streamers are doing. I'm sure there's. I think people have been doing a lot of Phasmophobia. Maybe I could do Phasmophobia again. I don't know if people want to see that. But that's it for tonight. It's midnight. I think it's. I was about to say it's bedtime, but I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm probably gonna play a few more rounds of Monster Camp off stream because I cannot keep speaking out loud. Can't do it. Ooh. Sorry, Mr. Microphone. I didn't make it more pretty like that. But yeah, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for watching. I hope that it was fun and funny. The writing is really good in this game. Hope you get some monster smoochies. Oh, it is more than heavily implied that we just got a whole lot more than just monster smoochies. We totally scored with Avari. Some monster smoochies. Yeah, I'm gonna get some monster smoochies. Well, thanks again for joining. I'm gonna stream on Friday and then earlier in the day on Saturday. I'll let you know on the Discord when I'm gonna stream. Oh, and of course, if you've got any recommendations, hit me up if there's something you want to see. Let's make this shit happen. Let's make it real. But until then, it is nighttime. Goodbye. Wait, no. I did it wrong order. Goodbye is what I say after I say good night and goodbye.